What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. My name is Zach, and we're back with some more NFL football. Monday Night Football, the Miami Dolphins taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers in the freezing cold. And we all know Miami, not notoriously good for playing in the cold, all right? They're used to that nice sunny weather out there in Florida. And we'll see how they do today. No snow quite yet, but it is definitely chilly. You can see the steam coming off the stadium. But we're hoping to see a good game. Aaron Rodgers had one of his best performances as a Steeler. The Steelers have been playing quite well, even with a pretty lackluster roster. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of things that get you amped up and excited about watching Miami football. Pittsburgh football. But you know what? They get it down and dirty. That's how they always have done it. And old man Rodgers is currently, holding him into a division leading record, correct? Let me double check. I don't even know for sure. I think it's division leading, right? Let me check. They're either first or division leading. They're 7-6 right now. They lose this game. They still hold the division lead, I believe. Yep, they still hold the division lead, even if with a loss here. So let's see what the Steelers can do today. Let me go ahead and welcome everybody in. See my guy Craig in the bill. What up, Craig? Said gonna go for Miami. Reasoning after evaluating the thumbnail, I can't say I like the looks of either jersey and helmet, but certainly Dolphin looks way better. Dolphins look okay. Not a fan of that blue. However, being Dolphins, it makes sense. Steelers is a dumb name, and they are ugly as hell. What the F is that design? The guy looks old as F. I'm assuming Aaron Rodgers is on the thumbnail, and that's because Aaron Rodgers is old AF. You're right, Craig. He is old as fuck. He's probably one of the oldest guys in the league right now. Probably second oldest to Phillip Rivers, who just joined back. And then the Steelers. Oh goodness, can someone remind me why they're called the Steelers? I know the answer, but my brain's not functioning. Let's see who else in the building. My guy Daniel in the house said hi. What up, Daniel? Daniel Barry Sports Highlights in the building. Happy Monday. What's up, everybody? What up, Daniel Barry, my guy? What's good, brother? Make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all tune in early, guys. Smash that like button if you're joining us over on X. Make sure you hit that follow button, hit that retweet, and don't be afraid to comment in the damn chat. Y'all just be opening it up and then leaving. Y'all don't even stick around and watch the game. I know y'all are expecting the game to be broadcasted on the stream, but that's illegal. We can't do that, okay? I'm sorry, but we can't do that. So just deal with it. Join in. We'll have some fun, and we'll watch some good football. Daniel said I'm watching high school football championship game for the state of Georgia, so won't be watching NFL yet. What, y'all have state championships games going on Monday? What the hell is happening?
Hello.
Also, why is my camera delayed with my mic? I'm ended up having to get reset. What up, Non?
It kind of looks fine to me.
Oh, is it? It's not delayed with my voice? Because it 100% is, or at least showing on my screen. All right, cool. Fine, I'll take it.
They're called Steelers because where steel was developed and created and farm was in that area.
There you go. That's why they call the Steelers. Well, Daniel, good luck. Enjoy the high school football. My alumni won the state championship in the most ridiculous of ways just this past weekend. Dolph and them talked about it a little bit during the stream Sunday morning, but it was crazy. I'll probably end up bringing it up. If you bring it back up at halftime, Daniel, I'll go try to find the clip and I'll show y'all and break down what happened. It was absolutely insane. My heart goes out to the kid that messed it all up, but the coach is also as much to blame as the kid is. It's hard for Dolphins to swim through ice, so that makes sense. Very true. Block trolls, yeah. What? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I see that.
Piss off, bots. Arvo, Zach, sleep well. Fuck no. We didn't have that busy of a day today, but it's, it was definitely a day. It definitely had work, but it wasn't bad. Hey team, hope we're all good. What up, Mainstar? We were just talking about you the other day, Mainstar, when are you going on vacation, bro? Mainstar said he's gonna take you and me to Bali with him, Non. He's gonna all paid expenses. Okay, he's gonna buy us all the drinks, get us liquored up every night. It's gonna be great.
Okay.
Old people can be pretty too. They can be. All right, well, we're starting things off, and Miami's going to start with the ball. They'll be able to bring it down for a short gain off the kick up to the 27-yard line. My guy Bal in the house. I liked on all channels. Tell him, normal guy. Liked on all channels, damn it. Appreciate that, normal guy. I think it's because of exam, but it's Monday. Like, that don't even make sense. Hey, Bow, how's things, Giza? They steal a lot. Yeah, that's what it is. You're right. That was insane. What up, Brisky? Call Steeler, call Rusty Nuts wouldn't pass the NFL naming standards. If Dolphins win, do they keep the coach? I have no idea, man. Probably. I have no idea. All right, ball snap to a little play action. Roll out to Darren. Is that Darren Waller? No, it's not Darren Waller. It's going to be to Hill.
I'm way behind you.
You're way behind me. Okay. No worries. I can pause. I'm watching the Manning cast. I've never actually watched the Manning cast.
Yeah, I never watched it.
Let me know.
They talk way too much.
They do. I just wanted to hear them yap. Let me know when you see the second down snap, Nan. And that goes for everybody. If y'all want to get synced up with us, y'all can go ahead. Nan's going to give us the count on the snap of the second down.
Because mine, you know how it's supposed to start at 5:15. Mine actually started at 5:16. So.
Oh, goodness. All right. Let me know when you see it, Nan.
So we're on. I'm at 1st and 10, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm way behind you. So you go ahead and go. You just go.
Oh, shit. Maybe try like loading out and loading back in. I don't know. That's weird.
It's on the Roku.
Let's see. Sinbad said, howdy, Skylar. Is Skylar in the chat? I didn't even see your comment. Good time. Mid-January flight. Mid-January? Come on, man. Come on. That's perfect time for my birthday. Main star, perfect time. Denver Broncos are a superior team in the NFL. They have a great name in Broncos. They ran train through Lynn Cartman at the Drunken Barn Dance. Greatest team ever. You're so stupid. Games are all hosted at Falcon Stadium. Yeah, all the games in Louisiana are held at the Superdome as well. It's gonna be a little run out to the right side for H-An. He'll pick up a couple.
So just so everybody know, the Pittsburgh Steelers are called the Steelers to honor the Steelers' massive steel industry, a nickname chosen in 1940 by owner Art Rooney after a fan contest to reflect Pittsburgh identity as a steel city, symbolizing the team's blue-collar work ethic and toughness. Rooney changed the name from the Pirates after the baseball team for a fresh restart, embracing the heritage of steelworkers.
There you go. Sorry, me talking with my buddy at work. Well, my friend who also works with me, talking shit right now. Tua's going to scramble and doesn't have a bad ball looking for Waller, but it's just going to be a bit too low. But nobody open. Pressure came in hot, and Steelers are going to go ahead and get Miami off the field early, as it's going to be 4th down at the 50-yard line and waiting for the punt. Let's see. Tyreek Hill leaves the chat, and they start winning, right? Yo, anybody hear what H-Chan said? What they do after 1 p.m. games in Miami on the St. Brown podcast? I have not. What did they say? They used to be the Pirates, so they steal a lot. So my point is correct. All right, here's the punt. It's gonna be a short punt. And oh, never mind. It's long. The returner baited me like crazy, but it's gonna go out the back. It's going to be a touchback, and the Steelers will go ahead and start things off at their own 20-yard line. So how'd you spend your bye week from RFS 2? Mow the lawn manually, I'm guessing? Well, I waxed some ass in fantasy this week. In the leagues that I'm still playing in, that is. Sorry, Nan. I whooped your ass, bro. Your team just underperformed, man. They had so many teams that scored really high, and then a lot of normal people that score well didn't do shit.
Yeah, I didn't do nowhere near my average.
Yeah. And then me and Mozzie both put up really good scores, but I put up like 174. He put up 156. We both had players that put up over 40 points. It was crazy. Said they all get together, go to the clubs and party, but he said the dudes with wives and families don't go. But yeah. I mean, that's not like abnormal. And I mean, I get it. I guess, that's why podcasts are a good and bad thing. I mean, these players do go out and go party. Like, we all know that. They're young, fit athletes. Like, we know they're going party, but it's also probably not something that you want to talk about what you do right after game day. You know what I mean? Kawaja has been left out of Australia, side for the third Ash test with Pat Cummins and Nathan Lyon, earning recalls to Adelaide. Uh-oh. They're back. Effing my brother. Joe put up 240. I know. I saw that, bro. He balled the hell out. That was crazy. That was crazy.
It's funny because I actually thought I put Rico in, but then I went back and looked at it and I didn't. Because I thought I moved Debo Samuel before the game, but I guess I did not. I didn't expect Washington to do shit, really.
I didn't either. I thought they were going to get the brakes blown off, if I'm being honest. Did I win Dynasty this week? No, I lost Dynasty. Damn, Brisky, it's going to end up being you and me for the toilet bowl. And if history repeats itself for a third time, you're going to end up losing the toilet bowl. That sucks. Did everyone vote in the poll, by the way? I totally forgot to go and like check how that poll ended out.
What poll?
Literally only 6 people voted, of course.
What poll?
Poll for Dynasty Draft on how they wanted to set the draft order. College football playoffs this weekend. Let's go. Ole Miss and Tulane Saturday, 3 p.m. Oh, I'm so hyped, man. We got a Christmas get together Saturday to go to, and I hope Skyla knows I'm not taking part in any type of Christmas fun. I'm watching Tulane and Ole Miss and hoping and praying Tulane whoops Ole Miss. That way we can laugh at them more, especially with the Lane Kiffin thing. Aaron Rodgers on first down is going to check down underneath. It's going to be a gain of 1 yard. Never mind. I actually really dislike this Peyton cast. I'm switching over. I don't even know what they're talking about. They're not even showing the game. They got some fucking 3D green screen graphic up right now. Peyton Manning just came in from a UFO. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to the regular game. All right. 2nd and 8 from the 22-yard line. From shotgun is Aaron Rodgers. Gainwell in the backfield. He's going to go ahead and motion out to the left. We're going to have Metcalf over to the left. And motioning wide receiver back and forth is Austin. Ball snap with a second. It'll be a handoff to the right side. There is room, but Gainwell just dances a little too much. He should have just took the inside lane. Could have got a couple more yards. Miami's going to get a good tackle. It's going to be a gain of just 2. Actually, they're going to say he didn't even gain a yard. I thought he got at least a yard, but they're going to call it 3rd and 8. Zach, you better beat me. If you beat me every week, but I win in the toilet bowl and you get the number 1 pick over me, literally just by luck, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? But I don't even get the number 1 pick. Boro gets it, so I don't care. Brute Saint said, "Sup, brothers? Won RFS 3 and my money lead." I saw that, Brute. Well, Brute, weren't you? You were on a bye week, weren't you? All right, shotgun. Oh, hey, whoa, flag, bro. He jumped. Rodgers drops back. He's going to just toss one. Gainwell right side and will be brought down short. It's going to be 4th down and 1 from the 29, and there's just no way you can go for it this early. With Lane Kiffin, we'll feed families. You mean without Lane? If Tulane beats Ole Miss without Lane Kiffin, it's going to be the best horror story ever. I'm going to be all for it. I'm going to be on Twitter, doing Twitter finger things, bro. Having some fun. Saw that on Boxing. I'll show you. Netflix has NFL games: Cowboys, Commanders, Lions versus Vikings pregame at 2 a.m. My time, kickoff at 4 a.m. Yes, sir. All right, here's the punt. It's going to be a high punt. It'll be short. It's going to take a couple of bounces. Dolphins are going to decide to pick it up. Way to make one miss, and it'll be brought down at the 30. Pick up about 5 yards. We're hate watching Ole Miss Saturday. Yes, sir, we are. Yes, sir, we are. Craig, I'm so happy you said that, Craig. I'm so happy you said that. Craig just said, I've never even heard of the Lions, to be honest.
Oh, interesting. I play main star in Come On in Sports. I mean, in RFS 2.
RFS 2?
Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, that is right. Himanshu and Jeff are on by. That's right. Look, I'm just excited that whoever wins in RFS 2, it's going to be either a new winner or me. You know what I mean?
No, it won't be you. Definitely won't be you.
I think I play him. Who do I play? I play Jeff I play Himanshu. Oh, I'm gonna beat Himanshu, bro.
In RFS 2?
Yeah. Oh, RFS 3. I'm
you
sorry.
You mean RFS 3.
RFS 3.
You play Brad.
Yeah, not RFS 2. RFS 2, I'm in the
toilet bowl against Brad.
What's your Twitter burner troll account name? It's just Real Fan Sports, bro. I just go off on people. I just have fun. I don't give a shit. Yo, misdemeanor. Misdemeanor. I was gonna give you shit, but I was gonna leave. You know, what about my guy Shuck? I know you still ain't sold yet, but what about Shuck'em? Yeah, what a game that was.
I'm glad you guys coming around. I'm glad you guys coming around to Tyler. I was on the boat first.
I've been talking about him the whole entire time since he got drafted. I told people to watch and just be patient. I mean, he definitely scared me for a little bit. Like, you know, his preseason looked bad. His training camp didn't look great. You know, but I knew he had all the characteristics as long as he calmed down, and he has, and he looks really good right now. And, you know, it feels good living off a high where we have 2 back-to-back come from behind victories against divisional, teams, you know, even though our division sucks. But, you know, I can't actually remember the last time that we've had a game where we were down the whole game and we somehow came back and won it. I don't remember the last time. I want to say it probably was Breeze years. You know what I mean?
I'd probably say it has to be Breeze years.
Let alone back-to-back. Did you know that Tyler Shuck and Jaden Daniels are the only rookie quarterbacks in NFL history to win back-to-back come from behind victories in the NFL as a rookie?
I didn't know that.
Pretty cool. Isn't Shuck also like 26 years old? He's older than Bo Nix and Penix, right? Yeah, because he had injuries. He had collarbone injuries, bone injuries. That's why he didn't play. That's why he didn't come out.
Being older is actually a good thing, not a bad thing.
Yeah. And, you know, people complain about that, but they forget. Now, he does have to progress pretty quickly. Achane with a good run, he's going to go ahead and pick up 8. I'm going to say 6. That look 8 to me, but whatever. People forget that, you know, he does need to progress quickly. Don't get me wrong. Like, he can't take 4 or 5 years to progress. It needs to be within 2. But we didn't get Drew Brees until he was 27 years old, and look how many years we got out of him. Not saying that Shuck is going to be that. Nobody's going to be another Brees. But 26 ain't old. Second and 4. Line up under center. They're going to motion out heel to the right side, stacking up the right side for the pitch. Achane has a gap and has room. One man to beat, and the safety's going to pick him up like a baby. But it's going to be a decent game there for Achane. W. John Summerall donating $100K to Tulane NIL funds. Big W, man. Big W. Very cool. Chuck begin the boo when the Aints lose their next game? No.
It ain't, that's not happening. They see too much potential already.
Shuck's third down efficiency is crazy. Yeah, dude, it's on roll. They finally also realized that they got Vele on this team, and he's literally a third down converting machine. Just find him and throw it to him. Little play action. Tua scrambling, throws over the middle, finds Waddle. First down. Clip that comment from Non about older being better. And I bought myself a Shuck jersey. Purchased in the bank. It's on its way. It won't be here by Christmas, but it'll be here sometime.
Actually, I want to give a big shout out to Kyle Van Noy. I don't know if anybody's seen the Baltimore game, but I was watching the game. They're playing Cincinnati. Kyle Van Noy is playing the spy, intercepts the ball, and instead of running it back, he made the smartest decision.
Doing his thing. Interception. Asante Samuel.
He made the smartest decision for an OG like himself. Hands it off to the safety who runs into the house for a 70-yard interception return. It was the best play of the weekend, and that's literally crazy. The best play of the weekend. Also, literally my favorite play.
Oh, I did hear about that. Yeah, that was crazy. I was
watching that game on my phone when it happened. I was watching it, and I was like, "That's crazy." Because you can see him. He's watching. He's spying on the QB. Takes a step back, puts his arms up, and quick, easy interception. And then as he's running it, he looks behind him, seeing the young safety, and handed it off to him. Like, yeah, I know I'm not running 70 yards. I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, I saw the score change, and I was like, "What the hell happened?" They were at the 6.
Yeah.
And I went and looked at a play-by-play, and I saw interception, 11-yard handoff, and I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, it was so clean because he was watching the whole time. takes like 3 steps back and just puts his hands up. The ball goes right to his hands, basically. And he starts to run, and he looks over his shoulder and see the safety. I think it's a Lohi or something like that. Pass it off to him, and that dude just took off like a rocket, and nobody was going to touch him. It was the best play of the weekend.
Yeah. How many ways can you pronounce shuck though without coughing? What you mean? I don't even get that joke, Bao. You're gonna have to explain that one. My point in that comment was that Shuck will be on a short leash. No, he's not.
No, he won't be.
He won't be on a short leash. I mean, if the team right now, he's got a 3-3 record as a starter. He's won back-to-back games. He's 3-1 against divisional team against our division. He's not going to be on a short leash. Like, unless things just completely blow up, they'll give him at least 2 years. But you're comparing it to Caleb Williams. The only people that were giving Caleb Williams a short leash were Caleb Williams haters that don't like that he paints his nails and he's a little bit of a prima donna. That's the people that give him a short leash. No NFL scout, no NFL team, no GM, no coach is giving Caleb Williams a short leash.
No, not right now. It'd be different. It'd be different if he was 1-6 and he looked potentially good at times, but they kept throwing interceptions or kept fumbling the ball. Then he'd have a really short leash. But right now, he shows potential of actually being good in the future. So they're going to take the risk and give him the green light to be better. The only way to let them be better is allow them to be better.
Said you only got about maybe 2 years, if even, at 26 years old. You're talking about as far as a leash goes? I mean, but the age isn't the factor in that.
But even as a QB, that position, look what we got in the league right now. We got a 44-year-old quarterback because that position has the least physical requirements on it, technically. Even though you got runners, but it has the least physical requirements. So those guys a quarterback can last in the league a lot longer and even start later because of what they don't have to do.
And let's see, Miss Mir said usually ages 25, 28 is when quarterbacks reach their pinnacle. I mean, 25 to 28 is, damn, now you're ahead of me. What the fuck? 25 to 28 is not necessarily the peak for quarterbacks. 25 to 28 is just a peak for men. Men peak at the age of like 27 years old. That's when your testosterone's at the all-time high. You finally can put on like really deep muscle and all that, or not all-time high, but everything's kind of leveled out around that. That's like the peak male age is between like 26 and 28 years old. Once you get past like 33, if you're not an athlete, your athleticism starts to decline a little bit, and your strength starts to go down a little bit. But even that's ever changing because sports medicine and stuff like that is changing.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Why is Tua throwing that ball? I have no idea, bro. I think now Tua leads the NFL in interceptions, probably.
You sure it's not Geno?
True. Ain't no real.
Geno's do like 3 in one game. Shit.
They got Hayward under center right now. And Hayward's going to get the QB sneak, and I think he's short. He is. Should pronounce Shuck as Show, call him the Big Show. Well, that's not how you pronounce his name. And to be honest, Shuck actually works out better in New Orleans because
with the
we
culture,
shuck because we shuck oysters.
Yeah.
Like there's already T-shirts of him holding a like a crawfish tray with ice and oysters on them. Like that's gonna be on a T-shirt soon.
I'm surprised he hasn't got a sponsor yet with no company
do it
there.
Again. First down, Hayward. I mean, he's too green right now.
Yeah, they got a second time.
Say, wow, Nan, how is that not a fumble? I didn't even see it, but I don't know.
I think they were saying that because it looks like he hit the ground first, then the ball popped out, so the ground cannot cause a fumble.
Zach's past his prime already. Man, my prime was whenever I was pre-brain surgery. I'm just lazy now. I peaked at 12. Been a long, ever increasing slide downhill. Rodgers dropping back, screens out. Gainwell, good block from the tight end, but just too many white jerseys around. He's going to be brought down right at the 30. Zach, when read my comments now, reads it to himself and says, "You're so stupid." Moves on. He gets me. I really feel loved here. I wasn't about to sing. I wasn't about to sing "Ain't No Mountain High Enough." I ain't drunk enough to start singing yet. It's also not the NFL theme song. That's just like a random song that they decide to play in between commercials.
What up, Diablo? Hey, message, my phone is being charged. Message Dolph to see if he can come in. That's Gramps.
Oh yeah, I saw him commenting that the other day. Rodgers drops back, throws over the middle, wide open. Metcalf over the middle of the field, and they've been asking for Metcalf to actually do something on this team. He's been such a downhill fall for him since being in Seattle. Just hasn't been that number one wide receiver they've wanted, but really good grab there, using his big frame to find free space inside the middle of the field. Aaron Rodgers noticing the gap and fires it before Metcalf even makes his cut.
Yeah, a bunch of games I watched prior to the season, prior earlier parts of the season, he just wasn't throwing him the ball. I was watching that and I was saying he just wasn't throwing the ball, and I don't know why. He'd be wide open. They wouldn't throw. He throw the double coverage.
Let's go, baby. What up, Dirk? Diablo said, "Why's your cam off?"
Because I was eating something.
All right, 2nd and 5. Under center. Got a different running back there. There's Warren back there. It's going to be a handoff. Warren trying to get the edge. And Jones going to wrap around the ankles. Pick your feet up, son. Just pick your feet up, and you got a 15-yard gain.
They give you a big-ass container package.
Dallas said, "OMG, Saints is Gramps' old team." That's my guy, Dolph, man.
Oh, is it the same price as the other one?
What?
Oh, asking my sister.
Oh, okay.
Hold on one second.
All right. So DK is like 6'8", 250 pounds beast. Proof that laziness kills, man, for sure, man. And NFL and NRL need to swap goal names. You guys run it. Dude, well, so the reason why is because in the like original rules of the NFL, it used to be like rugby where you had to touch the ball down to score. They just never changed the name once they evolved the game or changed the game, however you want to word it. Man, today it was cold as shit. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. I was up by that river, but I'll tell you what, it was almost felt worse yesterday because of the wind. Man, we had like 35-mile-per-hour wind yesterday. That was miserable. It was only like 50 degrees, but oh my goodness. And then it was raining too. Hell no. Little screen out to Gainwell to the left side, and it'll be a first down. Steelers driving down the field with 2 minutes to go in this first quarter. Yeah, defense wasn't set. They weren't ready for it. Aaron Rodgers knows it. Quick snaps it. It's like a little slight screen there from Austin, setting up the little 2 and out there from Kenneth Gainwell. Easy pickup for the Steelers. 50 degrees being cold, bro. Nate Brisky, when I'm telling you, brother, I haven't been in Michigan, so I don't know how y'all's cold is. I've been in negative degree temperature. I've been to Utah. I've been in snow. When I'm telling you, 50 degrees here feels like 20 degrees in Utah.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand. We get that cold because the cold air that Texas gets, I know he gets. I know he gets for a fact. And
it's different, bro.
That air is crisp, bro, because we know if we look at the news, that cold air comes down actually from Canada, and it pushes off of Denver, and then it pushes past us, and it pushes straight to Louisiana. It goes to a curl. That's what it is cold. That air is cold.
And then we're also below sea level, so everything is fucking humid and icy. The whole air is fucking icy, man. Oh, that was a nasty hit by Robinson. Good tackle. Let's see. Yo, just because you like just because you like Gramps TV, stupid. I'm gonna call you You're gonna call me All right. Snow does not equal cold, though. That's why you can't wear shorts and tank tops with snow on the ground here. But man, it was -10 and windy yesterday. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that that's more miserable. That's 100% more miserable. But I realize that I'm not Brisky. I'm not talking about like that it was snowing. I'm talking. I've been in -10 degrees too. I've been in 20 degrees, no snow and just cold. Rodgers gonna get brought down. Big loss all the way to the 44. And now they are just about out of field goal range. This is a 61-yarder. I don't think you can take this.
Depends on your kicker.
Well, they'll have a quarter to think about it. It also depends on the wind. I wish we could. I'm not seeing any flags waving or anything like that, so it might be stale air out there.
Nah, if you look at their breath, it's moving.
So I live in Queensland, very high humidity. Often temp says something like 25, feels like 40. Humidity makes it feel. Oh yeah, dude, that's how it is here. We get majority of our summers. We're in 90% humidity every single day.
Wow, so stupid.
You want like when people come down from up north, come down during the summer and stuff like that. It's always so funny because they say they can't breathe. They're like, I go outside, I can't breathe because it's so fucking humid.
Yeah, that's how you guys are just as bad as Hawaii.
Yeah,
it's just as bad as Hawaii. Hawaii is thicker, but y'all are just as bad. My first time there, that's how I felt.
Yeah. The USA is too cold, Aussie's too hot, UK is just right. Well, you know, there's parts in the USA that's not like that, Val.
Yeah. And in the UK, mostly like foggy most of the year.
I get some sun every now and then. I didn't mean, I was thinking, oh, okay, you were thinking. It keeps like not showing up. Oh, yeah, it's probably getting auto-deleted, Diablo. Just try to figure out a different way to type it. Also, I'm using Celsius, not American. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, 25 Celsius is like, we did it yesterday. I think it's like 78, 76, something like that. Somewhere between that. 76, 78 is beautiful weather. 40 is like 90 something, like low hundreds. Humidity in the south feels like a blanket of air. It does, bro. It does. Like, I don't know I mean, to be honest, it's both horrible, man. Like that stupid high dry heat, like you get in Vegas and Arizona is freaking miserable. But so is the high humidity.
I'll take the humidity over. I take the dry heat.
A dry heat like in Arizona? Oh, absolutely. I would take that as well. I mean, at least even though the sweaty is nasty, it does kind of cool you. Like if you're sweating your ass off and you get a little breeze, it's like a breath of fresh air.
It's actually a breath of fresh air. Like I'd rather take humidity before I take, because that Arizona, Vegas, that's also Fresno heat.
Oh, it's the same thing.
It's dry, and that should be hot, bro. And when it's 110 normally and 115 in the shade.
Yeah, that's when it gets up to those. It's just as minute. I agree. Whenever it's like that hot, when it's like over 105 and stuff like that, yeah, f that. Yeah, now 100 degrees in the desert versus 100 degrees in humidity, I'm taking the desert. But
yeah, that's a little different.
You're gonna call me red? Were you trying to type in ginger? UK is always rainy and cloudy, and always we have air conditioning. Yeah, so stupid.
Yeah.
You're trying to call me red? Redneck is censored? What the fuck? Call me So where I'm at, we don't have rednecks. We have padus.
I censored the word.
Oh, you have that word censored? I didn't know.
Yeah. Don't want nobody calling my boy redneck. What the fuck you talking about?
Hey man. Sometimes you just represent it, bro. I'll grab my fucking four-wheeler. Tie some fucking rope to that bitch and carry a fucking Walmart skateboard down the block, do whatever I gotta do.
I don't know.
Haven't seen fog since I was a handsome cab driver. Since you were so Bal, did you just call yourself handsome? Now I'm concerned. UK means United Kingdom, not the University of Kentucky, Nate.
So stupid.
Kentucky is actually beautiful weather. Handoff. It's going to be Jalen Wright. Wow, no Ollie Gordon reps. We're going to get Jalen Wright instead of H.N. I'm sorry, Jalen Wright instead of Ollie Gordon. Interesting. I just hide that one, but you only made the one comment. I didn't know that you meant by redneck. I was trying to. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I call it a four-wheeler too. My old boss, who's British, calls it a quad bike. Four-wheeler, ATV, quad. That's all. I mean, I think there technically are some differences to them, actually, but I don't know what those differences are.
Might be the tires. I know the tires are different. Some of them.
Maybe so.
Where they can go.
I think that's the difference between a four-wheeler and an ATV. I think quad and four-wheeler are the same thing.
Okay. Pass on to the flats.
Yo, my guy, Armpit.
Waller. What an armpit.
I love how Non called you Armpit too.
I said armpit. I didn't say armpit. I heard you say armpit. I know you did.
He said, what's up, baby girl? What's up, man?
What up, Christian?
How's Armpit, didn't you have like a big test or study thing recently, or was it that you just graduated? I can't remember. What up, Christian?
10. Run to the outside.
You've never heard the term handsome cab? I thought y'all were obsessed with Sherlock Holmes over there. I've actually never seen Sherlock Holmes. Like, I know what it is, but I've never watched it.
I've seen Sherlock Holmes.
Any version of it.
Almost every version of Sherlock Holmes. I love Sherlock Holmes.
I tried to watch the Robert Downey Jr. one like one night, but it's like one of those movies I normally watch movies before I go to bed, and that's just not a movie to go to bed to. Like, because if you're already tired, it's so dark, like, you know, lighting and everything like that. It just put me to sleep. A-Chan's gonna get the handoff on 2nd and 5. He'll pick up 3. Zach, you remember the Florida quarterback who threw 5 interceptions at LSU this year? Yeah, I do. We call it four-wheelers and quads here in Michigan. They're pretty interchangeable, except the quad is usually used to describe those tuned-up four-wheelers on the tracks there and saying, "Oh, okay, interesting." Didn't know. See, I've ridden some. I've never driven one. Or I lie. I drove one when I was like really young. Skylar actually used to go and drive four-wheelers all the time. She used to go down to the bluffs in Mississippi. It's like this like red gravel like terrain thing. And they used to go there all the time. I'm sorry, Tua's gonna hold it, and I ain't gonna lie. Queen is known as a dirty player, and Queen absolutely hit Tua Tagovailoa on the head on purpose. Yeah, that was on purpose. I want to see this replay. He might end up getting a fine. Yeah. Oh, he's getting a fine for sure. That should be a penalty. Did they call a penalty? They did. No. Good.
Oh, they did now?
They did. And he gripped underneath the helmet as well, which underneath the helmet is also a face mask, by the way. You can't reach underneath the helmet.
Yeah, you can't pull him. You can't pull him down by the helmet. You can't pull him down by the helmet.
Oh, that should have been a penalty. I don't agree with the announcer saying that it was a good no call. That's bullshit. Said he entered the transfer portal. Oh, Jesus. The handsome cab was the horse-drawn predecessor of the taxi cab. Oh, didn't know.
I forgot that's what it's called, but yeah.
Said those movies are legit brain twists when they show the full plot twist. Actually, I mean, I've heard they're all really good.
Really good.
And like, I do like those kind of movies too, but I just don't know why I've never watched it. Like, dude, one of my favorite movies, but I gotta really gotta like be invested in watching it is the Da Vinci Code. I love that movie, man.
Oh yeah, Da Vinci Code is good too.
Bailey's gonna punt it. It's gonna be a short one again, and it'll be caught at the 28. And Austin doesn't fair catch it and gets rocked. Luckily, he held on to it.
Nice hit.
So I graduated multi bachelor's mathematics, master's in mathematics, then mastering computer science, AI, ML. That's what it was that you did recently, was that AI ML thing. That's what it was.
I would say in that drive, the Dolphins actually got robbed of the first down. That should have been a penalty of 15 yards.
It absolutely should have been. You can't just forearm somebody in the helmet.
He also pulled him down by the helmet. Like, you can't do that.
If that was Patrick Mahomes, you were going to jail.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you hear Me, Myself, and Irene is a movie I used to fall asleep to a lot in my youth. I'd put the VHS on, smoke some weed, and fall asleep.
Myself and Irene is a funny movie.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's hella funny.
Yeah, I agree, Briz. Let's see, Zach, that version of Sherlock was filmed during a British summer. That's the normal gloomy summer day.
That's how it looks there for real. Okay, yeah. Actually, it's gloomy as shit.
About to get bow all flustered. He's about to be like, F you Americans. Wankers. Don't bother with Elementary in the new Watson series, though. Sherlock Holmes is as British.
Shut your pie hole. Shut your pie hole. Elementary is a damn good ass show. It's well written. And the other Sherlock, just because he's not your typical white boy Sherlock, doesn't mean he can't be Sherlock. Sherlock is a figment of your imagination. Not a real person.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Quad is probably a weird word to an American because it means four, like 1/4 does. But you guys say fourth, like an Australian toddler would. Craig, we say quad. What are you talking about, bro? Like we say quad.
You're gonna stop assuming things.
Look, I feel like I since we started doing these reaction to international sports, the perception of what Americans think, like some of y'all are hilariously accurate. I will say some of them are hilariously accurate, and some of them are just funny. But the ones that people take seriously, like this one, is hilarious to me. Like what are we talking about? The only time we say fourth is like, oh yeah, the 4th of December, or we're going for it on 4th down. Do you want me to say, all right, it's quad and 2? It's quad and 2.
No one says that. No one says that. That sounds,
you know what? Next time I'm watching an NRL game, watch State of Origin. We're gonna have a big stream and everything like that. I'm be like, all right, quad. It's the quad tackle.
It depends on the problem. A lot of times you can't hear people say 1/4 because we're taught to use 1/4.
Oh, good run by Warren. My bad. It's okay. It's your job. Yeah, all good, Mr. Diablo. No worries, man. I promise you, it's not you why we block it. It's the people that come in and just come say crazy shit.
Yeah.
And the YouTube will flag your channel for stuff. Yeah, they do. Who's winning, Red? I'm just calling you Red, so I don't have to space it. Fair enough. Who's winning, Red? Right now, the Steelers are up, man. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. It's tied. It's tied all 0-0. They got sacked, and they got out of field goal range. They had a punt. But they are going to call a hold after this big Warren run. I can't believe that. It was a very soft call, but is what it is. Yo, OG, what up, Uncle Jerry? I haven't talked to you in a minute, brother. How you been, man?
What up, Jerry? How you doing, brother?
I mean, in match, you say 1/4, not 1/4. Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. We say both.
Oh, we do say both. We say both. We do.
Yeah, we say both.
That's probably you watching a TV show, and it's written that way for the TV show purposes.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't even say 1/4. I would just say 1/4.
Yeah, we just say 1/4.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay, I got you. Screen out to the tight end. A little stiff arm. Trying to keep moving. Hold on to that ball, Washington. Hold on to that ball. Ref, call it dead, damn it. Goodness gracious. You had 6 guys running in with flying fists, bro, trying to knock that ball out. That's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Rogues? I'm not home. How is the game? It's about what you would expect between Pittsburgh and Miami. Not a whole lot of anything. Couple of dirty hits, couple of bad throws. Aaron Rodgers, dumping the ball off half the time, then have one, down the field pass. The only people that have gotten close so far was the Steelers, but Aaron Rodgers got a sack of like 15-yard loss and took him out of field goal range. Rodgers on 3rd and 3 from the 35 and sacked again. Down he goes.
Down goes Rodgers.
Brother, this guy
guy stinks. And I'm allowed to say red. You can say whatever you want, bro.
Can of corn, and I'll be fine. Can of corn.
Well, maybe not anything you want, but you know what I mean. Victory Monday, yes, sir. Say 1/4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a fourth, yeah. A fourth, a quarter, just depends on how you feeling that day. I'm not gonna lie, the Guardian caps on these Steeler helmets looks really bad because it's not like a true black; it's like gray. Happy 4th of July. Happy quarter of July. Well, first off, you can't say quarter of July.
Yeah, no, the last person was actually.
Hey, no telling. Well, yeah, we definitely say it. I'm not home. Is the game any good? No, it's pretty shit. Wait,
okay.
Brad, was that
special.
Brad, do you have an alt account? Is your other? Do you have another? Wait, hold up. Is this your gaming account, Brad? Rogue Shot. Is this your gaming account? You can say crazy shit if you're a genuine member of the RFS group. Exactly. What was the movie you watched in theater recently? Are you going for Avatar: Ash and Fire? I would love to watch the Avatar movie in theater for sure. That's
I've never actually watched one in theaters. I've only watched it on, like after.
The only movies that I go to the theater for are like the ones that I feel like I want to get really what's the word? Encapsulated? Is that like kind of word? Like I want to get encapsulated in the movie. You know, I don't want, like, I'm not just gonna go see like just like a run of the mill, rom-com or just something like that. I'll just wait till it comes out or whatever. But if it's something like where I want to get the whole surround sound and all that stuff, then yeah, I absolutely go to theater. But theaters are so expensive now, man. I mean, I get why, but like the thing is, if they would just cheapen the price of drinks and popcorn, like by like just $2 each, I'd probably go to the movie theater a lot more. Like if
I break my own stuff.
I know you do, but I don't feel like dealing with that. Like if I could go to the movie theater and pay $15 to go see the movie, and then pay like $7 for a medium drink and a medium popcorn combo, I'd probably go to the movies a lot more often.
Yeah, because most of our movie theaters, there's literally a store like a Dollar General or a Dollar Tree right down the street from it.
Oh yeah, well it's on purpose.
Yeah.
They know.
So I go straight there, and you can bring a bag in the movie theater. It's only a certain size. And I put
your shit in. Some motherfuckers be bringing in full blown like dinner plates, bro.
Oh yeah, I've seen these 4 young brothers. They did a video like seeing what they could sneak in, and one dude snuck in a whole pizza. The other dude snuck in like a lasagna. Like they snuck in like full meals. Shit was hilarious.
Let's see. What up, my guy? Cheesehead. What up, man? 0-0 or 0-0, or what about Zilch?
Yeah.
You remember that game called Zilch?
No, I don't remember that game.
You never played Zilch? I haven't played in a long time, but I remember it being a pretty fun game. It's like a board. It's not. It's like a. It's kind of like a card game, but like it's played with like a. It's kind of like a card game, but it's not played with cards. I think you can play with cards, but like you don't have to. What's a court then?
To the right side?
It's a unit of measurement. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head how many milliliters it is or anything like that. Oh, little double play action for 2. I like the play call, but nothing's open. That was actually a really good play call. I'm surprised it didn't work. Uh-oh, bedtime. Are you like are you closer now, Non, or are you still far away?
You mean to the play, or are you speaking of some other reference?
No, the play.
Right now, I'm seeing the replay of Tua.
Oh, you're okay. You're close then. Let me know when they snap the next play. What's up with the what's the opportunity thing? I haven't saw what that's about. Do you know?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
All the NFL teams have like shirts and beanies that say Oppert and then spaced in different color tunity. Let me know when you see a snap.
And snap.
Right. Pressure from the left side. Go ahead.
Gets the pass up. It's caught.
Good ball. Oh,
Achane goes down at the 41-yard line.
Bro, if there's something about the Steelers and like the Ravens need to get back to this too, bro, they just play hard, bro. They hit hard.
Well, that's what the Ravens and the Steelers and the Vikings and Green Bay and the Raiders, that's what they were known for.
Yep.
Like those teams, they were known, they all played dirty, but they all played, through a whistle. I guess you can call it.
For sure.
They were known for, man.
It's so funny right now. There's the Panthers, after losing and stuff like that, all Panthers fans right now are like on this high horse. I don't know who started. I'm assuming it's probably some Panthers podcast. Yeah. Because I've never heard them like talk about this so much. They have been on a spree all through Twitter, Facebook, and all this stuff about how the Saints are the dirtiest team in the history of the NFL. And I'm like, what are we? I'm like, are we still talking about Bountygate that came out that every team was doing? Is that what we're still talking about? We also realized that was like almost 20 years ago, right?
Okay.
Not. Oh, I haven't used the word not in a long time. That's pretty good.
Mostly teachers use that.
Yeah. For not.
Yeah, because you're reading like Macbeth or some shit.
Achane, good one's going to pick up 4, 5. I'm sorry, it's going to be third down and 1.
Sure, the first down.
Depends if you think 0-0 is the second, 4th is good. In the second, 4th is crazy. A 4th is not a thing. It absolutely is a thing. That don't sound like Dolph. Yeah, because we all sign in through the same account, we have to change the image every single time. So yeah. All right, from the pistol, Tua lined up. They're gonna have, I don't even know who that is behind him. Is that Ollie? Ollie.
Bad play.
What a dumb play. Yeah, let's go 3rd and 1. Line up in the pistol. That way the dude has to get the balls 5 yards behind the line of gain. Fucking hell. And now he's hurt as well.
If you're going to run the pistol because you don't want to put your quarterback in a position because of his head injuries, why don't you just pull the quarterback out?
Everybody knows you're going to run the ball anyway for the most part. So, like, just put your backup in if that's the case. That's so stupid.
Or so stupid. If you want to do a trick play, quote unquote, when everybody gets set, option out your quarterback to the left side, let your running back come to the front, and your running back goes under center and actually plays under center, and you do your version of tush push.
And if your backup quarterback can't come in and hand off the ball, and if y'all want to do a play action, he can't throw the ball on a 2-yard screen, then he probably shouldn't be in the NFL. So, like, if you're that concerned about Tua, then just do it that way. There's just so many better options. That was just stupid, man.
Very good.
Diablo said, yo, Red, I'm lucky on my fantasy about the other guy on Thursday. I put in Kyle Pitts and didn't put in Aaron Rodgers. Oh, you put in Pitts? Yeah, dude.
He had a hell of a game last week. He was so happy he put Pitts in.
Theater? How do you pronounce it? Theater?
They pronounce it theater.
Theater. The theater.
That's how you're supposed to say it.
You know, it's so funny because whenever I talk about the movie, like going to a movie theater, I call it the movie theater. If I'm going to a play, it's the theater.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know why. 54-yard attempt will be good. Okay, points on the board, baby. It only took 20 minutes. Oh, more than that. 25 minutes. Holy shit. Jerry said, I'm really confused. Don't worry, Jerry. We all are.
It's the people from overseas. They confuse themselves and try to confuse us in the same time. It doesn't work every time.
Bal said, hey, Brad, you're actually tied 4th in Pick'ems at the moment. There we go. Bal, you know Brad. Brad's the one that jumps on in our streams every now and then. Hey, yo, big shout out to my guy Brad moving out to Texas in less than a month from now. Got himself a internship, University of Houston, right, Brad? I'm always forgetting. internship at the University of Houston, and he'll also be working at a training facility that is ran by his last name is I think Hurley or something like that. It's the picture of the Texans player with the blood all over his face. Oh, I'm sorry. That took. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
I was like,
you're gonna know.
sure.
You're gonna know what I'm talking about. I think it's Hurley.
Oh, Brian Cushing. I know.
Yes,
yeah, I know
yes, Cushing. That's it. I don't know why I did. Yeah, Cushing.
That's who you're working for.
That's the boss. That's the owner.
That's that dude. He's comments about his past. I'll keep it to myself.
Yeah.
Their new boss already.
Hey, fuck him. But that's the guy. That's the guy that runs the place.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Stacey? Are you on mobile? Wait. What's the deal with these changes on YouTube? You make a comment, it disappears quickly. What's going on here? I'm seeing the comments, Jerry. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you on? Because sometimes if you look at the very top, they have top chat, has live chat, and sometimes if it's on chop chat, you won't see your comment all the time. So put it on live chat. It should show all messages.
Yeah, chop. Why the hell they add chop chat? That's so stupid.
Top chat.
I don't even. Oh, top. Oh, I thought you said chopped. I was like, what the fuck? They just decide what messages don't belong there?
No, top is basically it says because we get spam. If you're setting top, it deletes certain parts of the conversation because they think it might be part of the spam.
Oh.
So live chat shows you all messages basically. So that it could be that. So check that and see if it changes it.
Said, bro, I have zero clue. This was an account I made in 2007. My Gmail one I made is logged out. I don't even know this one still existed. That's funny. Well, you're logged into B Sherman now, but it was Rogue, so it cracked me up.
It was Rogue first.
Aaron Rodgers is a goddamn moron. Astro, tell me how you really feel, bro. Tell me how you really feel. You watch a video and you leave a comment and later it disappears. And you leave a that's just YouTube in general. Whenever videos get a certain amount of comments, it filters out like certain comments. Now you can go and filter the comments and set it to where it'll be like all comments, and then you could sort it by newest, but it automatically sorts to like most popular and stuff like that. So that's why you're not seeing it. It's still there, but you'd have to scroll down. My guy, John Duval.
Depending on what you might have said, that creator could have had a term that they don't want to see in their comments. So if you said something that had that term, it will hold your comment for them to look at later to approve or delete.
Yeah, so like if you were trash talking a Panthers fan, they might have been like pissed off about getting Saints comments and might have like deleted the word Saints or something like that, or who dat. They might have got rid of it so it wouldn't pop up. Yeah. People are weird, bro. People can't stay. People like to get on social media and not be able to take the heat, especially when it comes to sports. Like, stop being such a puss. But yeah, dude. Hey, Trevor Lawrence, probably the best game of his career so far, man. Unreal.
Yeah, the one game I picked him up like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, I'm not gonna play him. Of course, he has the game of his life. First time we're throwing 5 touchdowns in a single game. Like,
unreal.
Motherfucker.
And try PUBG. Black market budget. I don't even know what that is. I don't play PUBG. You got any drive-ins nearby? Taking Esky and a pizza, dude. We don't have any drive-ins open anymore by me, but they will have certain places that will host random drive-in nights and stuff. I want to go to a drive-in, but I want to go to a legit one. Like, I don't want to go to like a bullshit one. I want to go to like a nice legit one.
Yeah, we got one down the street here from us, and I'm saying when I get my car, I'm gonna be going to the drive-in.
Oh, I bet. My grandpa used to tell me about whenever I got older, my grandpa started telling us all the pranks he used to do, because me and my cousin used to like do pranks all the fucking time. Just some badass little kids. And he told us about this one prank he used to do at the drive-in theaters. They go to the theater, they go behind the screen, and they would get all their buddies, and they'd have one guy go running like across the screen with like 3 other friends chasing him, like they're trying to beat him up, and then they'll have one guy in a car that'll drive and cut him off, slam on the brakes and rip the e-brake, turn, and then they'll grab the guy and then chuck him in the trunk of the car and then take off, and then they would have the cops chasing him. But my grandpa's dad was the sheriff, so they would call and it'd be like, yeah, it's Donald again.
That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, we used to growing up in Oakland. There was a movie theater by the Coliseum, so you can actually go to a Warriors game or a Raiders game or A's game, and if there's a movie playing at night, you can go to a movie right across the street.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Said a quart is weed. Y'all call a quart weed? I've never referred to like any type of weed as a quart. A dime. Craig. I know like a dime bag. If I hear a dime bag, it's weed. I mean, or
you can say a quart, but nobody says that.
Or a gram. Yeah.
You gram. You have QP or quarter pound.
How funny is that? It's like, Americans, we all use the metric system, but potheads don't. Or the imperial system, but potheads don't. They use grams and ounces.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Coach Davis? New sports streamer here. If you're into sports content, enjoy the game. Well, Coach Davis, I appreciate the selfless self promo for your channel, man. But go check out Coach Davis. Fuck it, dude. He must be a great guy.
It must be, I guess. A little ballsy, but cool.
Look at Miami's coaches all wearing thick ass gloves. Embarrassing. Dude, they're cold, bro. They're cold, man. I love it. Brisky's always like, yeah, y'all just aren't accurate. Y'all just don't get acclimated to the cold like you're supposed to be. Motherfucker, we live in the South. We don't get cold but for 3 weeks out of the year. Like, of course we're not. All right, 1st and 10, 2.5 minutes to go in the half. We do have the Steelers driving. It'll be a pitch out the game. Well, it's good blocking up front, but like they just aren't able to set the edge, man. I don't understand it. They're holding their blockers, but Gainwell's just not able to get out there fast enough. I'd almost like that pitch to be sent out a little bit wider instead of further back. That way Gainwell could get a little ahead of steam, but it is what it is. It's 946 millimeter. There you go. Milliliters. Appreciate it. Steelers play smash mouth football. Raiders play trash mouth football. Nowadays, yeah, probably.
Who said that?
Bow talking shit per usual.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I like Crosby getting in the face of the other defender the other day, cussing him out. Like, Kai's like, God damn it, dude. I'm the only one putting in effort here.
Because, I mean, from parts of it, he is.
Yep.
It's gotten so bad.
They definitely are big mad.
It's gotten so bad that a lot of the players don't even like playing in the arena no more.
Crazy.
But it's their fault.
It is their fault. You're absolutely right.
It's their fault. We'll play.
Is I'm a math whiz, and in non-American places, the word fourth is not a word. It's always 1/4.
Yeah, I don't care how much of a math whiz you think you are, Craig, but fourth is a word, and we do use it. We use it quite a bit.
It's a standard English word.
English, do you speak it?
Yeah, I don't know what math did you take, Greg? I'm trying to figure out. I'm just ignore me. No worries, man. I may be controversial here, but targeting an important player like that should be legal as long as it's a clean hit. I don't know what play you were talking about anymore because we were like 15 minutes behind. Bro, shout out everybody in the chat being active in the chat, man. We haven't had an active chat like this in a minute. Big shout.
Appreciate you.
Did he tear his Achilles? That's how I'm reading comments. I'm barely watching the game. To be honest, I wasn't interested in this game at all. I just wanted to stream today, but it's more just watching. Did he actually hurt himself?
Who?
A-Chan?
That's what I saw Brisky say something earlier.
Yeah, he said he tore his Achilles. I didn't get a notification about it, so I'm assuming he didn't. Because I 100% would have got something. I'm just giving you shit. I know you are, bro. It's milk. It's melt is dumb. Wait, what? It's milk. Melt is dumb. What are you talking about? Called Cinema Hall. I like cinema. Cinema's sick. When are you guys going to kiss again? I don't know, Marquise. Not sure.
What?
I have no idea, bro. I'm just letting Marquise do his thing, bro.
You don't do that for free. You better put some money down.
University of Houston with football. Okay, there we go. Brian Cushion. That is what it is. Oh, damn. We're that far behind. All right, I'm going to do a big scroll down here. I'm going to not read anybody's comment that isn't new. So if we miss something, then you have to type it again. Timothy says, hi from Texas. He's in the Army now, and I'm OTP with him, and he's in U.S. Rangers. We met on a Omegle, bro. He's listening to Ring of Fire on it. What the fuck?
I'm kind of confused right now.
Hey, shout out my brother Mike. Love you, man. That's so weird, bro. Those that don't know.
So Carlos, put the comment back up.
I don't really care what the comment said. It was just so funny that I'm telling you, randomly times I've never even heard of anything about the Ring of Fire. It like my whole life until my friend Michael got cancer, and then all of a sudden I see it several times throughout the year, and then it's like a military guy, U.S. Ranger, and that's literally what Michael was trying to be when he was in the military.
That's what it says. Met you on Omegle.
Oh, wait.
It said met you on Omegle.
Wait, Carlos, you're talking about from like 4 years ago?
Yeah, that's why I said put the comment back up.
4 years ago?
I was like, is that what you was doing, trying to do the video?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
What the fuck up, man? Shit. All right, again, going straight scroll through. If I missed something, whatever.
You came in. I'm gonna give you a follow, but you better give us a follow. If you don't, take that shit back.
I'm taking that. All right, I'm caught up. All right, what's this Ring of Fire thing? I don't know what he's talking about. If he's talking about a show or something, but Ring of Fire, I'm thinking of the Johnny Cash song. Toss out. And we'll be short. Dude, these teams cannot get off, get out of thirds and shorts, man. How many times has this been where we've had 3rd and 1s and it ends up turning into a 4th down, and the Steelers are going to go for it, but watch this shit get stopped.
Val finally figured it out. Huh? Good job.
Shit, my bad.
It's okay. I was like, Val finally figured out who B. Sherman is. Good job. Good job.
Yo, guys in the kitchen, you're the only one without a nickname, and you're the lucky number 3, so you get to pick your name. You get to pick your nickname. Well, Non's name is a nickname. You can call him his old nickname, Sticky Fingers.
I mean, that's it. That's the OG original.
What was everybody's first nickname y'all have ever received? And I need or y'all's favorite nickname that y'all have ever received. I need a backstory as to why. That's the question of the day.
Like, what about first?
Hayward, he got it.
My initials are JT, and there's a rapper from the Bay Area called JT the Bigger Figure. And so in high school, one of my homeboys, they used to call me JT the Bigger Figure.
JT the Bigger Finger? Bigger Finger?
Bigger, B-I-G-G-A, figure, like figure, but figure.
Figure. Okay, Bigger Figure. Okay, I got it.
It was based off a rapper. That's like the first. That one, of course, like the ones my family had, but that's family stuff.
My first nickname was like embarrassing because all my friends growing up, we were all assholes to each other. So my first nickname was Watermelon Head because my head was too big for my damn body. So they called me Watermelon Head. You could not imagine the embarrassment I had going to a private school that was like kind of close to where I live, but nobody except for one kid in my neighborhood who also went to a private school. So the public schools always got off early, and they would always ride their bike over to my school whenever I was getting off, and we'd go do hood rat shit. And they come pick me up and be like, "Yo, Watermelon Head," and I'm like, "Man, motherfuckers!" I wouldn't even look at him. I wouldn't even look at him. Be like, "Hey, bro, I'm talking to you." I'm like, "Shut up, man."
I'm gonna send you a clip.
Zach grew up in the hood. No, I did not grow up. I grew up in hood adjacent, but I definitely did not grow up in the hood. Rodgers, little play action on 1st and 10 inside the red zone. It goes to dump off, and Gainwell's just wide open.
First
Easy
down.
does it. First down inside the. Is that inside the 5? I think so.
I sent you a clip in the private chat because as soon as you said it, it reminded me of this clip. This movie is funny as hell. that movie is so funny for him. All right, from inside the 5, quick snap pitch to the running back. Evades the defender, evades the second defender, gets cracked up. I think he hurt his knee when he went down, and there's a flag on the play.
Move that melon of yours and get the paper if you can.
It says that movie, that scene in that movie, like it's much longer. It's much longer. He's talking about that kid's head. It's, oh my God. You could not make that movie today. You couldn't make it today.
Let's see. Says Kurt Hester passed away. They've been looking to find his replacement. Yeah. Let's see. Everybody's commenting, man. If I miss a comment, guys, feel free to just send it again. I see also there's some side conversations going on, so I'm trying not to read every single thing. We got 1st and goal again at the 2. I did see some I want to read. Oh yeah, Brisky's nickname, bro. Brisky tried to explain why his gamer tag on Xbox was cool and not cringy as shit. His gamer tag
was forward. Might be a touchdown.
He's short. He came down first.
Okay.
Brisky's Xbox gamer tag was Brisky Swagger, and he said, "Yeah, bro, ain't that cool? Not like swag, like the fuckboy shit. Swagger, bro, like class." And I'm like, no, that's no. Okay, no, it's not. Oh, I remember my name now. It was Craze Kid.
Say Craze Kid.
Craze Kid. That was my first gamer tag, or my main gamer tag. I think my original one was like Zach Attack or something like that, but I switched it to Craze Kid. I didn't make Zach Attack. I think my parents did. Or my uncle or something. It's not my uncle. Somebody made that for me. I don't remember who. They like set it up for me and just made my name. Said Ding Dong Ditch, a classic American game to annoy the neighbors so they hate your family and make life hard for you all. Man, look, ding dong ditching is like my greatest pastime. I ding dong ditched up until 20 years old.
They don't. You know what's funny is that I know you comment you being funny, but the people that you ding dong ditch, especially back when I was younger, they never got mad.
No, they would get mad, but they get mad on purpose because they knew it was fun. Like we loved it when they would get pissed off.
Yeah,
like when they would chase you, it was an inside joke. Like, oh, the kids think
it wasn't like they were actually mad.
I think I've only had one person ever really get, or two. One person got really mad, and I think it was because we did it at like 7 in the morning, and I think they like just got home from work or something like that. They worked night shift, and this dude was pissed. He cursed us the hell out. Like he was furious, bro. Like he was trying to like get our parents' phone numbers and everything to like call them. And then the other time,
little tush push.
Oh wait, the ball came out.
I don't know if they got it.
Ball came out.
They gave it to him.
Okay.
They gave it to him.
The other time, ding dong ditching, that I had someone get really mad, it was well deserved. It was the day after New Year's. My school principal lived around the block from me. We went ahead and gathered up all the beer cans in the street and in garbage cans. We went to my principal's house. We stacked up the beer cans. We took a big row of black cat fireworks, banged on the door, lit the firework, ran and hid behind a fence. And when they opened the door, the fireworks were just and they fucking, and then the beer cans fell down and fell into their room, and like some of them still had beer in them, fell into their house. They called the cops, and we had to hide in a bush right next door. Like we were in a fucking bush, like not behind, we were in the fucking bush, hiding for about an hour while the cops were just standing in front of the house trying to investigate to figure out who did it. It was amazing.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, Craig. Yeah, a lot of stuff is held for review because people just don't want people saying certain things on their pages. So they have the right to block whatever terms they want to. It's their page.
Yeah. But yeah, the problem is kids can't ding dong ditch anymore because everybody has Ring doorbells, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Me and my cousin, whenever my little nephew's like acting up, my nephew's he's like eight years old now. What year is it? 2025? Yeah, I think he's 8 or 9. He might be 9 now. He whenever he's like, oh, I'm bored, there's nothing to do, and he's like, can I play on the phone? We're like, no, dude, go outside and go be a kid. And he's like, oh, there's nothing to do, and we're like, go ding dong ditch. And he's like, what's that? So we had to go teach him how to ding dong ditch. So we went ding dong ditching with him at like 8 years old, and we're like going to different houses and ding dong ditching. But then he would come up to us and be like, hey, Uncle Zach, I'm gonna go ding dong ditch, is that okay? And I'm like, you're not supposed to ask. You're supposed to just go do it, and your parents aren't supposed to know. But I'm like, yes, it's absolutely okay for you to go ding dong ditch. But he would go pick the doors with the Ring cameras, and they had one neighbor that couldn't stand it, like this old grumpy people. And they came outside one time and like yelled at him. And my cousin is a fool, by the way, guys. My cousin is an absolute fool. He has no filter. It's this really old lady, and he told her that her cooter stinks, and that she needs to get that cobweb out of her cooter and get laid and stop being such a bitch. Is what he told her.
Okay.
She never after that she never complained again though.
I bet not.
I find England is dumb laying most ambiguous language on English is a dumb language, most ambiguous language on planet Earth. English is a very complicated language. I mean, I said probably outside of like like your like what Latin and Greek shit and then like Mandarin.
But yeah, taking a minute.
Dime is an American thing. Dime is 10 cents, so it's a $10 bag. Well, a dime doesn't mean $10.
He loves it because I have a fucking hair.
We have a stick, 25, a 50. I thought a stick is 25. Isn't a lobster a 20? A 50 is $50. A quarter is 80 to 100. And a half, etc. Interesting.
I mean, also too, if you talk about marijuana, when the best only comes from a certain place. It's definitely not there.
What aren't you not talking about, Armpit? What are we talking about? We don't do dime bag. Yeah, it's not $10 bag. Yeah. I don't even know I didn't smoke like that. I always had my weed provided. I never had to buy anything. I don't even know what a dime bag actually represents. Isn't it like half a gram?
Size, I don't remember.
I have no idea. Oh, it does apparently refer to $10. No, didn't even know that, bro. I just knew it was a little amount. It was enough to fill a bowl.
I was assuming it has something to do with the weight.
I thought it was something to do with the weight too, because it definitely I have no idea. Discombobulated about discombobulated means absolutely. Fourth word is like fourth place. Americans say 1/4. Non-Americans say 1/4. So yes, it is a word, but only where you are in that context.
I'm not sure what you're trying to prove, Greg.
I don't know.
Because I mean,
you're stuck on this, bro. I think
you have to remember different parts of the United States.
Or,
different parts of the United States, they all kind of speak a little bit differently. No one speaks exactly the same. So some places may say 4. Some places may say 1/4. Some places may say 1/4. It's just different. Everybody speaks differently.
Look, I've learned from New Orleans, I speak differently than everybody in the country. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think you're just a little obsessed over it. Are the fireworks themselves? Oh, okay, never mind. I was scrolled back so far. I don't even know why. Is what you did with fireworks legal, Zach? I'm guessing no. Yeah, it's definitely not legal. No, you can't use fireworks as a trap to injure somebody. No, hell no. Them things are dangerous, bro. I've seen people slice fucking their hands open lighting them damn fireworks. I wonder if that principal is watching. Miss DiMaggio. She was a cunt. She deserved it.
So we're getting to that time of the year where some teams are just giving up. Yeah, Christian. Some teams are. Some teams, not every player, but there's some players definitely calling in.
Pal said the next ding dong Zach will be hearing is from social services for being a bad influence. But is the possessing them in the first place legal? There's certain fireworks that are illegal in different states. Fireworks are only legally allowed to be popped during certain times of the year, unless you have some type of like not a license, but like some type of thing that allows you to use them. I don't know what you want to call it.
Permit license.
Permit license. Yeah, it's probably
owner license is about right. But even then, certain parts of the country, it's because like in California, certain parts you're not supposed to have them at all.
Yeah, because of the because they can set fires and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we always have. But we would always.
Counties, they can have them because they're not considered city.
Yeah. See, because we would drive to places and go get the illegal fireworks to bring them back. Because they used to have these little like whistling bottle rockets that were like really tiny, bro, and you could light them and and we'd throw them at each other and it'd just be, and we'd light them and we toss them at each other and we tried to hit each other with them.
Yeah, because of those fireworks is kind of what created the Whistler muffler.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen those, but the muffler that whistles when you get at high speeds, they created those based off of those.
Yeah. Said a lobster, never heard of that. That's what I was told the $20 was a lobster, because those $20 notes are like a red color or something like that. That's literally what an Australian told me when we were doing the Vegemite stream where I first ate Vegemite.
And everybody said, yeah, that was right. There was a lot of you guys in there.
and the guy that told me about it was from Brisbane as well. That stadium is sick, holy. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. We call it 50 a pineapple. A pineapple. What is y'all's obsession with fruit? On TV news like Pig Destiny, I thought it is a $10 bag. I looked it up. It is a $10 bag. I never knew that. We just knew it was a dime bag. Like I said, I've never had to purchase.
Always the cheapest bag you can get. That's why it's a $10 bag. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Man, with the rate of that kind of stuff going on nowadays, I can't imagine what you get out of a dime bag. They're gonna go ahead and get. Yeah, can I get a dime? They're gonna be like sprinkling it on.
It's definitely much smaller.
It's like up in Cheech and Chong up in smoke whenever your boy whenever you I think I can't remember who's who, but the white dude's like, oh, you got a joint, man? Yeah. Oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah, I got a joint. I've been waiting to burn. And he goes ahead and gives it to him. He goes, hey man, is this it? He's like, bro, this is the smallest joint I ever seen. He's like, man, it's not a small joint. That man, that's normal size. That's a good joint right there. And he's like, nah, man, this is like a toothpick. And he's like, nah, ain't no toothpick. And he's like, nah, man, it really is. And he grabs, he goes, oh shit, that is the toothpick. And he puts it down and he hands him the joint. The joint is smaller than the toothpick. Up in Smoke. If y'all have never seen Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, it's free on YouTube. Go watch it. I watched it the other day at work. It's amazing.
So many of their movies.
They're so funny. And like, they are not like acting, bro. That's just who they are. That's the best part about it. Like, we got Gramps, Red, and Chef B. Chef B.
All right.
All right. Yo, Kelsey looks good in that hat. Love the style. What are we talking about? Fireworks can injure people. In Mexico, they lose eyes and stuff. I've seen it. Look, Craig, you know what? They injure stupid people. Well, that's at least like what I like to say whenever we have firework wars. We have a big like lot like in the back of my apartment complex, and we used to just take Roman candles, Roman candles, fucking damn it, I just said it earlier. That's how you know I'm fucking tired.
Rockets, whistle rockets.
Yeah, whatever those things are called. We take those and we throw them at each other, man. If you hit somebody, it's a win.
Oh, I got you beat. We just throw M80s at each other.
Well, we did that too until someone got hit on their back and had to go get stitches, and then we weren't allowed to do that anymore. And we were kind of scarred from it, and I think we stopped after that. you ever make the bombs where you take sparklers and wrap them up in electrical tape or duct tape, whatever it is? Dude, you do those. You get enough of them. You buy like those aluminum ones, those aluminum sparklers, like the little small cheap ones. You get like 100. You get like 50 or 100 of them, and you wrap them up in electrical tape. And then I forget what you use as like the fuse for it, but you light it, and it will literally put a hole in the ground. Like it's like a fucking landmine.
That's crazy.
We used to light them and put them on people's yard that we didn't like these people that used to call the cops on us all the time. So we went and put it in their yard. Did you try to revive Naylor, but he was actually hurt? I did not. Y'all are so dumb. Do not throw or shoot fireworks toward anybody. That's how you become Najee Harris. That's pretty good. The hat looks like Kelsey got home from working in the 1930s coal mine. Oh, Jesus. Maybe it's the thing. I've never heard of a lobster or a pineapple. No, not weed. Craig, get off the weed. We're just talking about dollars. We're talking about y'all's actual bills, y'all's notes.
I think Craig's actually high. That's why.
He is. He has been so locked in on the subject for the last hour and a half, dude. He's
so absolutely
right now, bro.
Yeah, he's done. Craig he's over for real. He been talking about the same thing for an hour and a half.
Show the high school clips from instant Twitter. I don't have any, bro.
Those went around when I was in high school. Thank God.
I wonder what they call a banana in Australia. An edible yellow boomerang.
That's hella funny.
What up, Daniel? The word I'm going to old French word dismay, meaning the okay. Look, thank you for the knowledge, Craig. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. What is our chat? I love our chat.
I would blame it all on Zach. He was talking about crazy before I even hopped on. I'm trying to see the last comment he was at. Say Christian saying both teams suck. Jonah, you must be talking to Brisky. So I know Jonah's next name. Zach, you grew up okay, so hood watermelon.
What I'm saying is a grown ass person, don't call when you're call me when you're good.
So when Zach explains it like that, then it's lame, but he said you can't put that much into swagger.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, look. Don, I'm sorry I was just talking like crazy. Look, I'm sleep deprived, been working my ass off. The only conversations that I've had in the span of the last 4 days is come back 604. Go ahead and line up Tank Frank to Doc 2. 10-4, good buddy. All right, appreciate that. You can ask Bao, because Bao was trolling me in Discord the other day while we were talking. Every time someone would come over the radio, Bao would go, "Yeah, copy that, Niner. 10-4, buddy. Good day. Good job." It's a nice playback hat. Nah, dude, it's a collector's item now.
Yeah.
Ain't no donation. Y'all
That's so funny. I didn't realize you said that's the only thing you've seen. You've only seen Diamondbacks on TV. You're definitely not with the States. Diamondbacks was a thing.
Oh. That's what you want me to tell. Okay. Yeah, I'll pull that up for a second. Zach forgot what he said at Stream Star. I for sure did. You guys are so slow and behind. Read my comments from ages ago. Bring it back out. Respond. It takes another 20 minutes to get back to it. A vicious cycle. Well, dude, because we actually have a very active chat today, which is awesome. Shout out to everybody in chat, man. I love an active chat. It makes things so much fun. I've always said, dude, I like bullshitting with you guys. Like I love watching a game, and I like doing the play calling. This game is shit, and we know it. And I love being able to just have a good time, just talk crap. All right, let me find this video real fast, and I'll talk about it. So this is what I was talking about earlier. So we have state championship high school football going on right now. My alumni school just won their 4th state championship. Shout out St. Charles Catholic, doing a fucking thing. But the game ended in the craziest way possible. I'm trying to find the video. Actually, you know what? Oh no, I can't. Damn it. I gotta scroll hella far back because we talk way too much in this group chat, but I'm gonna find it. So basically I'll lay down what all went down and how it all worked. So St. Charles went ahead, scored a touchdown. There was about 35 seconds left, or about 45 seconds left in the game. They scored a touchdown. The score is 20-21. The other team is leading. They missed the extra point to tie the game and potentially put the game into overtime. So they kicked the ball off. The opposing team gets the ball at let's say the 35-yard line, something like that. They get the ball at the 35-yard line. St. Charles Catholic has 2 timeouts left. Shaw snaps the ball from the pistol where the quarterback is behind the center a good ways, about 3 yards, to take a knee. They go take a knee. The center of the team didn't realize that the game wasn't over because St. Charles still had timeouts left. And he took his helmet off and threw it into the air, which is a unsportsmanlike penalty because the game was not over yet.
I saw that on YouTube.
So he threw his helmet up in the air. Whistle. St. Charles called the timeout, but because he threw his helmet up in the air, it ended up being a unsportsmanlike conduct, which is a 15-yard penalty, which now makes it 2nd and 25. And St. Charles gets their timeout back. So now St. Charles still has 2 timeouts remaining. The Shaw coach did not realize that St. Charles still had 2 timeouts remaining. And he proceeded to take 2 more knees. They called timeout twice. St. Charles gets the ball with 15 seconds left. Shaw goes to punt the ball. He shanks the punt. It only goes 18 yards. And then St. Charles goes on to kick a game-winning field goal, 44 yards. So he missed the extra point and then drills a 44-yard field goal.
I swear to you, I saw that on YouTube this weekend.
Oh, it's all over ESPN, bro. I feel bad for the kid. You can't go to school, bro.
Yeah, because when you say he threw the helmet up, I was like, I seen that yesterday.
Yeah, that's where I went to school my first 2 years, my freshman and sophomore year.
Oh shit, that's crazy. That's funny.
I'm trying to find the. Oh yeah, I found it now. All right. I'm trying not to. Okay, so can you hear it?
Did he miss it?
Yeah.
I want to add that the commentator is getting also jokes because they say that he sounds like Seth Rogen. But this is my ex-high school, so this is the extra point.
He does.
Tied the game up, 35 seconds left. Kicks it, shanks it left.
No good. Missed it wide left.
So with this amount of time left, all Shaw has to do is successfully kneel the ball down 3 times and the game is over. St. Charles only has 2 timeouts left.
It's hard to beat Hank.
So this is the first play. They snap it from pistol, which is already weird enough. Quarterback takes the knee. The center right here is going to stand up and chuck his helmet in the air.
One, right? He had his team ready to
Throws his helmet in the air. St. Charles has timeouts. The game's not over.
play tonight.
Flag
He had his
comes out.
defense ready to play tonight.
Look at the coach. Look at the coach losing his head.
The Shaw player took
Yeah.
off his helmet
Celebrating
thinking that
with
was
the
the ball
fans.
game.
I
Touchdown.
watched this on I watched this on YouTube.
So that was on first down. So because of that, they lost 15 yards. They proceeded to snap the ball from pistol, try to run out the clock by running backwards and knee again. Shaw did not realize, the Shaw coach didn't realize St. Charles still had 2 timeouts left, or he would have ran a normal play, which he should have done, which he didn't because he's an idiot. So they go punt the ball with 20 seconds left.
For St.
The
Charles
punt is
Catholic was
changed.
done by Chris
It goes
McLean. I
18
blocked
yards.
it. And look at this. Look
And
at
now
this.
the
St. Charles
kicker is gonna
Catholic's
have a
got new
chance
life.
to drill a 44-yard field goal to
Redemption
take
on
the
his
win with
mind.
10 seconds left.
High snap.
And the
They
kick
get it
is up.
down. It heads to the
And
upright.
that
It
shit
is
was
good.
good. And that shit was good from 54.
That's crazy.
Crazy, man.
Yep.
That's crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, we are back to the game, though. We are in the second half. Steelers got the ball first, and we're going to get a quick first down run from Warren. Say he did sound like Seth Rogen. I was going to say Steven Smith. They just need to get him to do the laugh, and he'll be a star for sure, bro. Well, dude, I feel bad for the kid because there's adults, bro, like fucking clowning the kid. Like, man, he was excited, bro. Like, it's a state championship for a lot of kids. That's your highlight of your sports career.
All those adults that are doing that are the ones who are living vicariously through their kids and don't know any damn better.
Oh, they're the guys. They're the people that have peaked at high school.
Yeah, there's
what they are.
Al Bundy's where I had 4 touchdowns in my high school championship, but I ain't done shit since.
But I feel for the kid. There have been some people that have came out and have really tell him to chill the fuck out. And there was a player that came out. I'm assuming it was their captain. Came out and was been vicious on social media, telling everybody to stop. Like this dude. Apparently, this dude is the heart of the team. He's the energy of the team. He just had a mind blank moment because he thought he just won a state championship, man. Yeah, it happens.
It happens. It sucks.
But again, I blame coaches. Everybody's blaming the kid. Oh, he should know better. He's a high school kid. No, the coach should be like, hey guys, we got to get through 3 plays because they have 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
That's the coach's fault. And the coach also should have ran a play. Once
he should have ran a play.
Yeah.
Should have ran a play.
So,
even though you at the point where you just want to hold the ball, just get as many yards as you can. Don't stay in bounds. Let the clock run.
But even that, after, because he didn't have the awareness that they got their timeout back. You're supposed to know that as a coach, that they got their timeout back because of the penalty.
You're right about that too.
Yeah.
But
I don't know who that kid is because those people that do those announcements are normally high school kids. So I'm assuming that's a high schooler. I don't know who it is though. I'd have to go ask around. Jordan's
if it's a championship, it could be the local sports news guy, because I know in Cali sometimes it's the local sports people.
No, that's not a local sports person. Not one that I know, at least. Because we don't have a logo. Oh, touchdown, Steelers! Oh, now they're gonna turn it up. Valdez Scantlin, little MVS.
Traveling man right there.
I'll have to ask Victoria, Jordan's wife. Jordan's wife works at the school now. Mm-hmm. She's Spanish. She's a Spanish teacher, but she doesn't know Spanish. She had to learn Spanish to get the job.
That's hilarious.
I mean, she knew a little bit, but not enough. But so she was the first year she was teaching herself as she was teaching the kids. I was like, that's hilarious.
And when I was in high school, of course, California is a lot of Hispanics, a lot of Black people. And we was in class, it was a Spanish class, and my closest homies were Hispanic. And we were getting our tests back, and I look at my grade, I look at his grade. I was like, how the fuck
How
I get a
you
better
fail
grade than
this
you?
shit?
Like, how I get a better grade than you? And you from Mexico? I was like, you was born in Mexico. He's like, shut up. I didn't learn Spanish. I learned English. He said,
That's fucking
I wasn't
hilarious.
born there, but I was one when I was in California. I'm like, but still, your mom speaks it.
Oh, no.
Fluent.
We had we used to make fun of each other, but his God, what was his name? Ron, I think was his name. But he was he was Mexican. But he had red hair, like red hair.
Yeah.
And he was a little bit older than me. I think he was a junior and I was a freshman or something like that. And we sat next to each other. He was like fucking he acted up. And the teacher knew it, and the teacher would always hold him to higher standard because he's the only Spanish person in our Spanish class, and he always failed everything. And so I'd always fuck with him. I'd be like, I'd call him the redheaded Mexican or El Fuego or some shit like that. And it fucked with him. And I ran into him like years later, like at a gym. And I was like, yo, redheaded Mexican. And like my job, this is when I was working. And my job was like, bro, what? And I'm like, no, that's my homie. It's like, he's like, ring my bell. Cause my teacher, every time I walked in, she would go, ring my bell, ring my bell. From the very first day, bro, talking about like my first day of school in high school, my last name is Bell. That she started singing that shit. I was so embarrassed, bro. And that's the only class that I had classes with upperclassmen, like, you know, juniors, seniors, and stuff like that.
Yeah, don't be embarrassed. That's the jam.
Oh, dude, I was so embarrassed, bro. Because every time I'd be walking the hall to the class, she'd be outside. Like it got to where she grabbed the bell and she'd be outside, ring my bell, and I'd be like, motherfucker, dude.
That's funny. That's too funny.
But I was like, redhead Mexican. He's like, ring my bell. He's like, what's up, man? What the fuck are you doing here? I was like, I work here. I'm like, why are you here?
That's hella funny. That's
Yeah,
funny,
no.
man.
Yeah, that's my. Like I said, I think his name is Ron. I don't really know his fucking name. Never learned it. Go back to some comments. Said Wagner Malera efforts in last minute AFL game mid this year is similar. See RFS chat Discord. We'll check it out. Have a son in high school? Must. Can I just say Aaron Rodgers does so much on this Pittsburgh team that has 0 wide receivers, which is pretty normal for him coming from Green Bay. So he's used to it. Hey, he had some wide receivers in Green Bay, bro. Are we just like totally forgetting about?
We're not forgetting. It's Brisky.
Okay,
And he knows Jonah is in the chat playing college football right now and paying attention and watching.
That's exactly what's going on.
Jonah's playing college football right now. He hears you say it and he gets pissed off. Easy work right there. Easy work.
Guys, the H-Man gonna pop off second half. Is he playing right now? Someone said he went down. I don't see him on the field yet.
I don't see him on the field.
But what up, the nice one?
Yeah.
I changed my last from C to avoid similar issues. Non-nose.
I know exactly what you was doing.
Did you see the comment that Craig had at the beginning of stream of why he decided to go for the Dolphins instead of the Steelers? He said, because the guy in the black and yellow uniform looks old as shit. I'm not going for him.
I heard you saying that over my headphones, yeah.
Okay, H-Chan's in the building. He needs to pop off. He needs to pop off. What are you looking for in fantasy, the nice one? How many points you need from him? H-Chan's going to get brought down. No gain.
He might have actually had some kind of injury or could have had a quick tweak and he feels okay. But when he went down, I saw what you were seeing. I saw what you saw. I thought he was hurt too.
I'll tell you what, I'll be very upset if DeMario Davis doesn't win Walter Payton Man of the Year.
You say you'd be very upset?
Yeah. I feel like, there's a lot of great people that deserve it, but DeMario has been like a spokesperson in this league for a long, long time. And like does everything that represents that, and I feel like he definitely is very much deserving.
Has he won it before?
No, not as far as I know. I think once you win it, you can't be nominated again.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Bow said, "Is your last name?"
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It is possible. Let me check. It is possible, but extremely rare, as it's given annually and often goes to players later in their careers for significant, sustained community impact. However, players can win the nationwide charity challenge fan vote multiple times, like Travis Kelce recently has won.
Okay, cause I knew every year freaking Max is up there because he gives so much money and helps like the schools in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
And
Vegas, to his fact. Big loss, man.
Nice one says no, he's going against him.
Nice one said if he pops off, I don't win my league. Oh, so you need him to not to. Got it.
Yeah. I don't think Rivers won. I don't think he won. I think he lost the last part of the game. I think he threw an interception, so I can't remember.
Your last name was Mucus, Sinbad? Did Phillip Rivers win? No, I think he's just talking about the game in general. No, he came close though.
Yeah,
the defense really failed them, to be honest. I mean, Blake Groupie playing meaningful football decides that he now has 60-yard field goal range, even though he couldn't make 37-yarders with the Saints. But now he's playing meaningful football, so he can make field goals apparently. But he still lost. And guess who didn't lose but made a game-winning field goal? Charlie Smith, the Irishman. Bro, I love Charlie Smith, bro. I like. Did you see him after he made the field goal? He looked straight at the Panthers bench and was like that. He looked at him.
That's kind of funny.
And every time he scores a field goal, the pub that his family grew up in, every time he scores a field goal, everybody in the pub gets a free Guinness. That's so fire.
Yeah.
Your voice cut out. I don't know if I hear you.
Hello, hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
But yeah, everybody in the pub gets a free Guinness after he makes a field goal.
Oh, nice one. So your first time in the playoffs? Okay. I hope you win. Good luck.
Hell yeah. What's your squad look like, man? Give us your starting lineup. It's a Young Ones reference. Oh, okay, got it. It's a Young Ones reference. So funny because only old people know it. Damn, bro, they got man. That's how you know nerds are taking over whenever you got commercials and this dude just had a $300 keyboard. I saw that keyboard when I was shopping for mine. That's a $300 keyboard that they're advertising. Normally it's just the cheap fucking $10 one you can get from Walmart that they put on commercials. No, that is a $300 keyboard. It's probably got foam padding and all that fucking shit to make it really thocky.
Come with the little stuff to protect your wrist and all that BS.
I got a bougie keyboard. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love it. I don't even regret getting it, bro. I love it. Especially whenever I get to if I'm typing, whenever I'm commenting to chat, replying to comments on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro, sometimes I get really lengthy just because I enjoyed the sound. Going to do a quick test. So if this looks weird, it means it didn't work. Just ignore it. Okay.
Already done.
All right. Yeah, it didn't work. All right. Nice one said. So I got Dart. He had a good day. He had 22 points. Gibbs had a shit week. He only had 7 or 8.
Etienne had a good day.
Etienne had a good day. I don't know what Jacobs
had a good
day. I didn't see what he did.
McConkey didn't do shit.
He didn't do shit. Michael Wilson had, I think, 20 again. Jags defense balled out. Brand Aubrey didn't do shit.
He had a good game too because I have him.
No, did he? Because he was scoreless through most of the game. He missed 2 field goals.
Did he really?
He missed 2 field goals.
Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong.
Because I remember I got a notification on from the sleeper app.
He had 16 points. He had 16 points.
Oh, well then I guess he kicked a bunch more because on the
he's 4 for 6.
Okay, that's what it was. He missed his first 2 because the sleeper app was they're wow, first week of playoffs and Aubrey now decides to miss 2 straight field goals.
Because he was perfect on the season. He was perfect.
Yeah.
That's why I picked him up. He was perfect. Of course,
when you picked him up, I was like, I couldn't believe he was there. I just never go look at kickers, like especially in like the non-big leagues. I don't even bother looking.
I was
just
watching
like,
the game, and they was like, he's perfect on the year, and I was like, let me go look. Oh, he's available. Swipe. But I mean, technically, you have a good. And Kittle actually had a decent game as well, so you have a good squad. I don't think Dart did that great this weekend, but everybody.
No, he had 22 points.
He had 22.
Yeah, he had 22.
Like I said, I know McConkey did not do well.
I didn't watch the Chargers game.
Everybody else,
that was pass interference, huh? They not call holding?
McConkey
they just threw a flag? Oh, refs, fuck. Oh, 12 man. Never mind. That makes sense. That makes sense. I thought they were calling a holding penalty that late, which it was a holding penalty, but y'all can't wait that late to call it. But 12 man, that makes sense.
Yeah, McConkey had 4 points. But everybody else he had actually had a good weekend because Kittle had 22.
Yeah.
Jacobs had 25.
What's your score right now? Nice one. How much are you up by?
You should
85 sucked this season for me. He's just been hurt, bro. He's just been hurt.
You should have. What's your score right now? What did he say?
I'm about to say you probably got something around 150 if I had to guess. 144 maybe.
You came up texting in the chat that way.
I know I pay off some bonuses on our league, so I don't know what bonuses y'all have. Well, hey, nice one, man. If you like fantasy football, bro, do you have Discord or anything like that? Obviously, fantasy season is almost done, but we do multiple leagues. We actually have 4 of them. I'm trying to keep it at 4. One of them is locked in, no one can enter, but the other 3 we will likely have some openings. So if that's something you're interested in, subscribe to us and then also join us on Discord if you have it. I always send out fantasy football notifications to our Discord before I send it to YouTube or put it into chats or anything like that, because I want the people that are actually part of the community to have the opportunity to join and not just randos. The way I just looked at what's on the screen, look at the point difference for the fucking Jets. Look at the point difference for the fucking Titans. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Non. Well, at least they're not as bad.
Oh no, they're bad. They're bad.
Minus 169 for the Titans, minus 167 for the Raiders.
Have you seen how many games we haven't scored?
Yeah, that's true. Damn, Saints are at 106. Saints need to win the next 2 games. We got to get out of the negative 100, man. We can't be having that shit. We can't be having that. That's bad, bro.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
If I'm the Chiefs and my star quarterback is Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, intercepted. No? They're saying no. I want to see the replay. Brooks didn't sell it at all. Like, Brooks, are you going to act like you intercepted it or not?
Well, why they figure that out? Why they figure that out? I'm watching the Chiefs game. And, Patrick Mahomes goes down. Mahomes goes down. Not making fun of that. I'm making fun of the
play calling?
The person you chose as a backup. Now, you play us twice a year, every year. You seen what this fool did the last year and a half. But yet you picked him up to be your backup? What the fuck were you thinking? You did not think he was going to throw an interception first time he got a chance? His first drop back. Interception. Game over. Like,
I said this while we were watching the game. I think I was watching it with Bal and Christian and Manchi, maybe. Yeah. And first off, he comes in at a critical point of the game. Y'all are in field goal range. Why throw the ball? Run the ball, kick a field goal, and then at least give yourself a couple of minutes to design plays. Because the way last 2 minutes of football works, they have design plays. They know what their next 10 plays are. So why in the world would you go ahead and do a passing play with Minshew? Just run it, kick the field goal, give yourself 5 minutes to go ahead, talk with Minshew, and come up with a plan.
Why did you sign Minshew?
because everybody just like believes in Minshew after his 2 games of like really good play. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand either. But I mean, let's not act like the quarterback market had a lot of value to it either. To be fair, though,
that was my thought pattern. Was like, there's so many. The lackluster everything of quarterbacks right now is just so bad, even to the point where instead of trying to go find new talent somewhere else, we keep picking up the same old bums.
Yep.
Not saying Gardner Minshew can't be good in some system, but if he hadn't played all season and you put him in there at the most crucial moment of your season.
The only thing I could see with it is that, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some backup quarterbacks that can somewhat hold it down, but they're normally going to go to teams that have a chance that they could possibly get some reps in. And if you're the Chiefs, because of your game planning for Patrick Mahomes is so special, because Patrick Mahomes is special talent. If he goes out, you're losing anyway, for the most part. You know, that's like my only, like, I guess, like devil's advocate to why they might have done that. But, you know, I don't fucking know, bro. You know what? If I was a GM, I'd be rich. And y'all wouldn't see me on YouTube. I'd be on a yacht somewhere.
Where'd the game go?
It's on for me.
It stopped, and I'm clicking on the tab where the game's supposed to be, and it's showing the Sharks game.
Oh, damn, bro. They said this game sucks. You're watching hockey now.
The picture shows the 2 quarterbacks. I click on it. It says, nope, this event has not started. The Dallas Stars versus the San Jose Sharks. They's like, fuck that.
Old man Rodgers, throw to the tight end. Had him. Freiermuth kind of failed, though. It's a bad route by Freiermuth. That's crazy.
Hold on, let me restart this thing. That's crazy.
You don't have Discord? Well, nice one. Get a Discord, bro. Are you okay? I'll say this. Nice one. Are you? Yeah, go ahead. Nice one. Are you underage? Like, are you under the age of 16? If you're under the age of 16, then you probably shouldn't join the Discord. It's not that we share inappropriate things, but there's definitely a lot of cursing and stuff like that, so you probably shouldn't. But if you're over the age of 16 and stuff like that, the Discord's a great place, man. Let's see, Joe. Rodgers steps back, throws a missile between the safety. Finds Metcalf. Metcalf dancing in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Oh, this game's running away. I just woke up half the neighborhood. Yeah, right, exactly. Whenever things get tough, always remember the Titans. Fantasy F1. Yeah, don't forget about Fantasy F1. I ain't doing no Andy car. I'll try the F1, but I promise you I probably won't stick with it, but I'll try. 131, 114, but he's got HN in still, but it's non-PPR. Oh, it's non-PPR? Oh, that's why you only got 131. Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. Unless y'all do bonuses where if he gets like 100 yards and he also probably need like a 40 or 50 yard touchdown, you're probably good. Fantasy Weather League, also stupid. Zach would be hanging out with Tom Brady if he was rich. Fuck no. I'd be hanging out with his ex-wife. I'm just kidding. That was funny though. Yep, understand. Okay, then never mind. Well, look, just subscribe to the channel, man, and just keep your eyes out for everything. Like I said, we normally open it up. Probably about 2 months before the season starts, a month or 2 months before the season starts. We open it up to the Discord community beforehand. And then normally we have open spaces, and if we end up getting enough people to get a 4th league, I probably will do another league. You know, we'll see. But yeah, just keep an eye out, man. Like, make sure you tune in. We do a draft show for the NFL draft. We do we try to do at least one video every couple of weeks about the NFL throughout the offseason, stuff like that. We do some different breakdowns, some player predictions and stuff like that. And then we'll post something as far as a league starting up. And if you're interested, to click on a link and you can join, or to message us or something like that. Your organized fantasy account league just for MS though. In Australia, if you're under 16, you are no longer. Yeah, I heard that, man. I think it's actually. I mean, under 6. I don't think it's a bad thing, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, I've had social media since I was like 11 or 12. A guy hijacked the MySpace, but like social media also wasn't so like, I mean, it definitely was dangerous back then, but like not as bad today because it's so easy to share pictures and information and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. Yo, Barnesy, you woke me up. Jeez. You know where I stand with you, Barnesy. You aren't allowed to join Discord until you can beat MS and Gran Turismo 7, but they all do anyway. I'm sub now, tuning for some key take. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Awesome. Go back to sleep, Barnesy. Just need advice. I planned out this trap. You planned out this trap? Look, man, I have my good years and bad years. Last year, I had a really bad year. This year, I'm doing okay. I'm making playoffs. I made playoffs in every league except for 2, my Dynasty League and then my and then RFS 2. So I'm having an okay year, but not a great year. Yeah, we can give you tips, man. Like the way I do with fantasy football, I mean, like, look, I'm big into like my gut with things like that. I do study some things, but a lot of things is also just like how I feel about certain players and certain teams and shit. So I will never direct you in where you should go. I'll give you the good and the bads, and then it's your decision what you take from it. Wow, not only wake me up, you're using me against me. I am Barnesy. Now you've opened up a crack of worm which you can't close. Understand saying, why not just crack down on the actual problem of social media first? Either way, it should be parents' job to do that too. First off, Risky, let's not act like let's not act like that's possible, right? I had very good active parents in my life, and I definitely did shit that I wasn't supposed to do. You don't think other kids are gonna do it too? Let's come on, man. A little bit of reality to it, and even the law that goes with it, people are still gonna find a way to get away from it too. And a country can't solve all the problems of social media either. Social media is a sick, evil place, bro. If we're being honest. Well, let's see if the Dolphins want to score a touchdown today. From shotgun, H-hand, screen's out. Screen will go to him. Nothing there. Nothing there. It's a catch and a loss. Catch and a loss. I just dropped 200 plus in my dynasty on my bye week. That's crazy, B. Which in our dynasty or the other dynasty that you're in, Brad? Brad, you're more than welcome to come hop in if you want to come bullshit for a little bit. I mean, we only got what, hour left? I can send you the link on Instagram if you want it. So after the loss of 2, it's going to be 2nd and 12. They're going to bring in Jalen Wright. Let me see. I got a text message from somebody. Oh, almost intercepted. Should have been. Lord, he's horrible, man. Tua is so bad, bro. Why are we still believing in Tua? Can someone answer me that? Why are we still believing in Tua? Tua should have been a backup 3 years ago, bro. Your other dynasty. They should ban you from social media if your IQ is under 16, but that would mean 1/4 of the UK, 50% Australia, and 3/4 of the... I love how you said... I love how you use sports. You're so stupid, pal. That was a clever joke. I respect it. All right, I'll see you later, Brad. Tua, all the time in the world, nobody open. Tua dancing, and down he goes. It's a sack party. Woo-hoo! Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Remember when Tua and the org was arguing over his new yeah, dude, fuck. Yeah. Dolphins are getting spanked. They suck, dude. They're not good. They're not good football team, bro. They're not good. They're not good coach. They don't have good talent. Valdez Scantling, I'm sorry, Westbrook and Heen just got hurt. H-Hand's the only bright spot on this team. And I guess kind of Waddle, but like I don't even know if I'd say that. I think you should not be allowed to vote unless your IQ is above a certain number. I don't know what the number should be, but not like really low. Nah, you can't do that. You know what? You know, Craig, you're starting to lean more towards the side of the country that that booted you convicts out. Is that per capita? It has to be. It couldn't even lead the cheer at this point. That's terrible. Someone has to be your chaperone, Barnesy. What did Barnesy say? Wait, what's Bao doing here based on that? That's hilarious. Tua Tagovailoa currently is 6 for 10 for 65 yards, guys. He has thrown the ball 10 times, only completed 6 of them for 65 yards. Ibuka's disappointed me now. Yeah, I mean, he just came back down to reality, bro. The Buccaneers in general just have started sucking again. I'm going to go ahead and say something that's going to be absolutely crazy, and I know it's the whole fan in me, but let the Saints go ahead and have a good draft again this year and potentially overtake our weak-ass South Division, bro. I mean, they all suck. Everybody in the South sucks. Let's just be completely honest. Like, it ain't like it's that crazy of an ask. And Mike Evans is on the fall off. Godwin's on the fall off. Ibuka's #1. He had a great elevation. Things kind of went downhill from there. Injuries are happening to the running back. Baker Mayfield is now flacked off and has had a bad ending to his year. The defense is nowhere near as good as what everybody was trying to hype it up to be. Saints defense has been completely underrated since now Staley's complicated defense has finally started to set in. And people are actually starting to figure out how to all the players are understanding what their roles are with this complicated defense. And right now we've been playing really well defensively last like 4 or 5 games. You know, unless Shuck has a like horrible second year, which is 100% possible. We still obviously need help on the offensive line, and we also need help in the run game and probably a receiver. You know, which that's a lot to ask for in a draft to hit on all 3 of those, but no telling. I'm definitely chatting shit as a fan, but I don't think it's impossible either. About to compete in a 2v2 Rocket League tournament. Get it, Craig? You better play better than when you played with me, bro, because you sucked ass, bro. I was carrying you. To a cap hit, 53 mil, 65 mil, 2028. Make Jordan Love contract look like a bar. That's crazy. He's the login fan of me, loves to spin. What up, B-Rad?
What up? Ugh.
Chilling.
This game sucks.
This game sucks, dude. Everyone knew it was going to suck.
I mean, I did too, but I was like, you know, I'm going to watch it anyway. Just because, like, it's football. But, man, like, oh, God, I was expecting better.
If you want me to be honest, the only reason why I'm watching is because I haven't got to, like, sit down and stream a game in, like, 2 weeks. That's the only reason why. Because I I almost thought about looking for a basketball game instead, but I was like, we'll just do football.
Dog, I don't blame you. But there's no good college games today that I was looking for. LSU doesn't.
Hey, you might know this. What's up with this new like little thing that they're pushing in the NFL, that opportunity thing? Do you know what that's all about?
No, not at all. What is that?
You haven't seen it? This Shuck was wearing a t-shirt. All the coaches are wearing hoodies that say opportunity or hats that say opportunity on them. I don't know what it is.
Is it just us or?
Yeah, see right there. Look at it, the beanie.
What the?
I don't know what it. Oh, inspire change. It must be something to do with that.
Oh.
Opportunity, inspire change. That's what it is.
I have no idea.
Yeah, apparently it must be the new slogan for the inspire change little motive that they're doing, which is cool. But they just don't talk about it. They just wear it, and nobody has said anything about it at all during any game, any broadcast. I just started seeing it this week, and no one has said anything. So I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck it is. Third and 8, spread offense. We're gonna go ahead and have Rodgers back there. 2 wide receivers lined up to the left. They have big tight end. He's gonna go ahead and get the screen. Freiermuth. He's gonna get cracked. What a hit! Yeah, Jordan Brooks, stand over him for sure while you're down 21-3. You bum.
Right.
Yeah, and now you're gonna get a taunting penalty. You jackass.
I don't know.
I bet this.
You're ahead of me or behind me. Let me see. Yeah, you're ahead of me. What an idiot.
I don't know. How the hell am I? What are you watching on? Fucking Cox?
I'm on ESPN. I'm the ESPN app.
Oh, that's why. Is the ESPN app slow? That's slow, really?
Oh, let me see.
Try to go refresh. Nice one said, I bet this will make you happy. I picked up Devin Neal. I mean, look, I like Devin Neal. I thought he was like a steal of a draft, but I don't know if he's RB1 or anything like that. But he's hurt now too. Nice one. So like he won't be playing anytime soon.
Yeah.
The only good draft the Aints will get is the new beer at the stadium. Our draft this year, we've hit on every single pick. Every single pick that we've had this year has hit. And then 2017 draft, like, I mean, you could argue that's within like the top, I don't know. I don't want to say like top, like super crazy top, but like top 20 drafts of all time.
Oh, it 100% is. Like, every last one of those guys went either Pro Bowl, All Pro. You had a defensive rookie of the year, offensive rookie of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And most of those guys, like, man, Ramczyk was one of the best tackles in the league before. God, poor dude with that knee.
Just injuries stacked up. Him, Marshawn. Was MT in that draft too, or was that the year after?
No, year before.
Year before, AK getting him at a steal in what, the 4th round, 3rd round, whatever it was.
Second, actually.
Second round. No, it was 3rd round. It definitely wasn't second. I thought it was a day 3 pick. That's why I thought it was 4th round. But I could be wrong. I don't remember.
It was a day 3 pick, not a 4th round pick. There's no way he dropped that.
Oh, I thought he did. When was Alvin Kamara drafted? He was drafted 3rd round. Oh, he's 3rd round. Okay, so it was 3rd. Early 3rd.
Yeah, very.
I'm off to catch some snooze with the soothing voice of Zach. Yeah, okay. Well, good luck to that, Barnsley. Barnsley, what the fuck are you going to take a snooze for? It's like middle of the day for you, dumbass. Wake the fuck up. Stop being a bitch. I look. Me and Barnsley have a very big like love-hate relationship. Don't know if you know, but in Australia, it's mandatory to vote. I never vote, and they have to justify it to avoid a fine. I've never voted either. I don't vote unless give me a reason to vote. If it's but anyway, we're not talking about any of that. Disregard all of it. Any comments regarding that, I'm just deleting them. We don't talk about politics here. It doesn't matter what country or anything like that. Get win by Team in the Red last night. I never got home from Geelong till 6 a.m. Oh, damn. Oh, that's right. I forgot you went out there. Oh yeah, man. I think I'm going to win. Fuck it. Yeah, you're going to win, bro. Flag of the play. I think it's a free one. Look at the Rogers scramble.
Bro, this game is literally between 2 quarterbacks, one with brain damage and one getting to brain damage.
He's got Alzheimer's. Bal said, I like the Bears wearing helmets with choose love when they were playing against the Packers. That's actually funny. Well done on being 3rd in BBL so far. Did I finish 3rd? I haven't even looked at my team yet. Fuck yeah, dude. I thought I was going to lose because he had Amon-Ra. Yeah, Amon-Ra paid off. Or went off. Jesus. Geelong is an hour away, Barnsley, you pussy. Sinbad's using his moderator ability where he can say the word pussy in the chat without getting blocked. 2017 was a good year, man. Shut the fuck up, Christian. Fuck you. Looks like we got another injury. That dude's quads is fucking massive. I use restroom.
Yeah. What up, Brett?
What up, man? How you been? I haven't seen you on here in a hot minute. Damn.
I've been on here a lot lately. That's just you.
Yeah, last time I was on was, oh my god, I think it was week 1.
Yeah, it was a while back.
A while back, man. I've been doing so damn much lately. Like,
yeah, I've been seeing when I get on Instagram. I've been seeing you post.
Yeah, bro, we going
on Facebook
right now, man.
Yeah, that's that. But hey, congrats on everything you're doing, man. Happy for you, brother.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm looking forward to this next step. I'm like I said before. I'm waiting to hear back from U of H to see if I'm gonna have a spot with Kurt passing away. Don't know if like the new guy who comes in is gonna like clean house.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. I didn't think about that at all.
That's why like Coach Tyler texted me, telling me that hey, like this situation, like the guy that we're looking at, the assistant, that's the guy we want. But if we bring in someone out from the outside, there's potentially like you may not be able to come on because none of us may not even be here. Like,
I'll be like, look, man, can I get some emails, a phone number, something like that? Like, I mean, fuck, dude, you can't, you don't know if you don't fucking ask. I'll be like, look, man, give me some emails. Let me. Yeah, I guess. But as soon as they know, man, I'd be trying to get some emails, make some other friends with people that they think will be staying or that may not lose their position or something like that, and fucking try to get in contact.
Like, I'm gonna contact people so fast. Like
exactly, man.
I'm about to lose my spot because
I'd go straight in, send them a fucking email with your fucking resume, any other information, pictures, videos, whatever the fuck it is, and I'm sending all of it. I'm sending the video clips of you working with JMO. I'm sending any other pictures or whatever of you working with other athletes. I'm sending the full resume. I'm sending him a fucking what's it called, like a cover letter thing of like why this is important you do. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sending all that.
Dude, I mean,
right away.
All my paperwork is done. Like right now, I have the spot.
But I was saying, if it changes, like I'm the first thing I'm doing as soon as it changes, I'm like talking to anyone, be like, dude, can someone hook me up with an email that I can try and fight my case why I should do this.
Like Kurt Hester before he passed away approved me to come in. So if Kurt likes me, like,
right,
come on, like clearly, like they wanted me here.
Exactly. I kept coming back. I was supposed to lose. Hey, dude, that's what fantasy is all about, man.
It was between TCU, SMU, and U of H that I had to choose from.
Those are all
SMU
really good schools.
Me.
Oh, Firemuth, first down. Yeah, the SMU wouldn't have been a bad shot either. I mean, they've been kind of on the slight come up. Like they have a good year, bad year, good year, bad year. TCU's on a downfall like fucking crazy right now.
I mean, honestly, either one of them would have been like the way, like TCU, their weight room is gorgeous. SMU,
it really is nice.
Their weight room is really nice.
Like, I need,
and that's close, right? Isn't TCU's in
Fort Worth.
second? Is it isn't it Fort Worth? I thought it was closer to Sacagawea or whatever it is. Natchitoches.
TCU and SMU are near in the same area.
What's in Nacogdoches? Is that that's a level below, ain't it? There's a college out there. It's a really nice campus, but I can't remember what it is. Do you know, Non? What college is in Nacogdoches? It's a nice campus, but I think it's like a Nichols University like size school. Like it's a nice campus, but it's just smaller.
It's not University of North Texas. They're in Denton.
Let me see. College in. I'm trying to remember how to. Yeah, Natchitoches. No.
You talking about Stephen F. Austin State, SFA? That's in Nacogdoches.
That sounds familiar. I think they're FCS too.
Oh, that's what it is. It is FFA. Yeah, it's SFA. It's a very nice unit. It's part of UT. It's part of UT. Yeah, it's really nice.
It's a nice campus.
Very nice. Like even what's the one that I was looking at? Sam Houston State is honestly not that bad either.
No.
Yeah.
To be honest, a lot of the colleges in Texas are actually really nice. They're just different levels. Yeah, they're just different levels. Mm-hmm. It is depends on what you're trying to do.
Texas.
The nice part about Houston too, like, because I mean, the goal, like, I already talked to the guy who I'm going to be working with at this facility, not far from U of H. Like, there are 3 FBS schools there right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you got Rice. You have U of H. And you have Sam Houston State. U of H and Rice, not U of H. Sam State and Rice are both Group 5, I believe. And then U of H is a Power 4.
Yeah.
And there's so many other ones. There's Houston Christian University and like four other ones are out there.
Did you see that? My bad. I gotta get off topic, but not super off topic. But did you see the thing with oh my goodness, Alabama's old head coach. Well, I'm forgetting his name. Saban was talking the other day about players coming out of Louisiana, and I knew we were up there, but I didn't know it was this much.
You didn't hear about
Speaking of, look, Sinbad's gonna love this because it's per capita. All of our Australian guys in here. Louisiana per capita produces the most amount of NFL players. We go back and forth between us and Georgia. It switches every year.
Which is surprising. I didn't think Georgia was like that. I thought Texas was like that.
Oh man, but you start getting some corn-fed boys in Georgia. That's why.
I mean, that's true. I mean,
and then you got the crazy athletic guys, by Atlanta and everything like that.
What was it? Louisiana's record this year for out-of-state schools? We're 11-4.
Maybe I have no idea.
You said they put out NFL players or college players?
NFL
players.
Because the top three has always been Texas, Florida, and California.
Per capita. That's why I was making the joke.
Yeah,
That's why I was making the joke with them. Yeah, per capita. No. You're not outproducing Florida, Texas, and California. We
got three people.
No. Just no per capita thing. We don't even have as many people in Louisiana as you have in your main three cities in Texas.
Alone.
Right.
Like, bro, New Orleans. What is it? New Orleans, 250,000, 300,000 people that live here.
Barnesy said, "What is with all you with per capita?" It's a inside joke that you're supposed to be a part of. It's because of the Olympics. Because Sinbad and all you Australians are always like, "Yeah, we got the most gold medals per capita," and all that, or what out of these people, and then Bal always comes back with, "Yeah, actually, New Zealand actually has it," and then you had that one chick that won the one of the sprint races that technically now she is, even though she's the only one to ever win a gold, but it's still higher now. I can't remember what a small Caribbean
easy
country
work, touchdown, another damn touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, this game's out of control already.
Non is per capita death. Yeah, because he lived in California and Texas, bro. He doesn't understand the struggle of per capita.
I don't know what that means.
I
just know that we win the most.
We win the most. That's all that matters.
Remember, I'm from California. We're the fourth largest gross domestic product in the world.
Yeah, true.
We are our own country.
Dude, hey, you know what? Y'all like this in chat. I thought it was pretty cool. The inspector that I worked with the other day, I was telling Bal, Barnesy, and I think Christian about it. The inspector that came in the other day, I was talking with him while I was watching the cricket, and he kind of looked at it. He looked at me, whatever. We're talking a little bit, and I was like, how long you been being an inspector for? He's older. He's like in his 60s. And he's like, oh man, 30, 35 years, 40 years, something like that. And I was like, oh damn. I said, you've always worked here or what? He's like, oh no, I've been all over. He's like, I'm thinking States. No, motherfucker worked in Australia. He worked in Dubai. He worked in South Africa, and he's like, I just recently came. He's like, recently came here, and he's like, yeah, I got family in Australia. And I was like, that's crazy. I said, I got a bunch of friends from Australia. And I was, telling him about the channel, and stuff like that. I mean, he's older. He don't give a shit about YouTube or anything like that. But I was telling him about that, and he's like, oh man, that's so cool. He's like, yeah. He's like, my family lives near Melbourne, or I have family near Melbourne and whatever. I can't remember what city or state or whatever. I wouldn't say it out here. I would tell you on Discord. But yeah, I just thought it was pretty cool. We had a fun little conversation about it. So now me and Edwin are really tight. Edwin. He's like, I don't know what his nationality is. He's some type of he sounds Hispanic.
He sounds Hispanic.
Could he be like a true Spaniard?
But no, he's not a true Spaniard for sure. No, he's not from Spain. Spaniard. I don't know exactly what I'll have to ask him next time, because that inspection company has a lot of people from different places. Like I don't know where he's from. Like I said, I believe he's Spanish. He looks like some type of Spanish or Latino, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the proper words to say anymore, but that kind of shit.
It could be Aztec. It could be Oaxacan.
Yeah.
It could be anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he looked like something that ethnicity chain. But then they also have people that are from China and stuff. So like when we deal with our foreign vessels, like most time when we have our foreign vessels and they're from China, they send someone that knows some Mandarin and stuff like that. That way, when we're doing our meetings and stuff, we're able to like kind of they help us with our meetings. That way we know what they're saying and what's going on. But yeah, he said he worked in Dubai for like 5 or 6 years, something like that. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, was it nice? He goes, oh, it's amazing. He said, but it sucked. He said, I worked so much when I was out there. I never actually got to go to like the main cities and actually got to enjoy it. He said, I just drove around it. I was like, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's fine. I bet you got paid in Dubai.
I mean,
he's actually shorter than me, Sinbad, so fuck off.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Let's see.
Volleyball lately.
Have you been watching a bunch?
Dude, yes. I was watching.
Do something. You are so slow. I can run faster than you, Eskridge. I could 100% run faster than that.
Yeah, if you got the ESPN app, the new one, they play a lot of volleyball there.
Yeah,
that's what he has. That's what he's watching through right now.
The regionals, I saw Nebraska got upset after being undefeated by A&M, which is freaking absurd because like Nebraska has been that school. That's what it sells out like arenas and football stadiums to watch them play volleyball.
Yeah, because we actually, when I was at Fresno State, they came to Fresno State to play our girls. And
dude, they are monsters.
Yeah.
Like, Nebraska has a stat against Kansas. They are 88-0 against Kansas. Kansas has never beat Nebraska.
88-0?
That's crazy.
88-1. I don't understand the one.
I mean, that's almost as crazy as the UConn record under what's that head coach's name? That went undefeated for like 3 or 4 years in a row or some shit.
The coach
Dean, yeah. Fucking crazy, bro.
These all-time greats for collegiate volleyball. Penn State in 08 and 09 combined won 64 straight matches.
That's insane.
That's bananas,
dude. I was sitting at dinner and I looked at my boy like they won 34-0, and they were like they won 34-0 twice.
That's crazy.
I think it's definitely much harder.
Dominant sport right there.
It's definitely much harder than that sport.
Sinbad says so. He's not from Australia then. No, he's not from Australia. He said he has family in Australia. I don't know if it means like he actually has family in Australia, or if it's like just really close friends that he calls family. Yeah. But yeah, because he worked out on because he inspects ships and stuff for like cargo and stuff like that. Inspecting like loading and discharging and stuff like that. So I think he worked in Sydney for a bit. I think is what he told me. I'll have to ask me. I've seen him a couple of times, but I was training whenever we first did. When you're training, it's weird. It's like you don't want to. Especially like at least me, like when I'm training, I stay very humble with it. Like I don't try to like over talk or like ask too many questions and stuff. I just kind of like to spectate and like figure out what's going on and let whoever's training do the thing. But now that I'm on my own, I'm just chatting shit with fucking everybody. Oh, dude, the other day, I was telling Bal and them the other day, one of the inspectors came in and he left his damn phone in the dock shack, and I heard a text message alert, and I was like, what the hell is that? I'm looking around trying to find my phone. I was like, it's not my phone.
Oh, they're wide open.
I go look over. He left his phone on my charger. Bro, his home screen was a picture of his girl with her stuff out.
What?
I was like not fully out, but you could see it. And I was just like, I was like, oh God. I was like, oh, I grabbed his phone and he left the walkie as well. So I was like, I was like, yo. I was like, you got your shit. And he was like, oh crap. All right. And he just kind of looked at me and I was like, there you go, bro.
That's fucking
Miami actually might score.
Hey, get in the end zone. You know what? It's been a week of comebacks. Score here, Tua. Come on, Tua.
On the run.
Tua,
Don't
run
opposite
backwards.
direction. Lets it loose. No way in hell. That's
Lord Almighty. Where are they playing? No, they're playing in Pittsburgh. It's cold, man. Miami don't play good in the cold.
Yep. and that's
Nebraska
why
won that much. I guess corn really is good for you. Them corn-fed boys, man. That's why all good offensive linemen are all from fucking the Midwest.
Like they just born the country. Like you saw the size of the dude who committed to West Virginia in the Pat McAfee show.
No,
Dude, this kid is 250 at 17 years old.
oh my god. But, you know, their mentality is different too. Like I remember, Darren Waller.
Yeah.
I remember like Dion got a lot of shit for like saying this, and like he said the truth. I wouldn't say the truth, but like okay, I wouldn't say the fact, but he said the truth out loud of like how you prospect like certain players for certain positions and stuff like that. When he was talking about like who he wants his quarterback to be, who he wants his weapons to be, how he wants his, you know, what lifestyle he wants those guys to grow up in, his linemen and stuff like that. And the reason why those Midwest people end up being great linemen is because they're just hard-nosed, tough, hard workers, you know, shit like that. It's just, you know, it's a personality trait. He's like, oh, wide receivers, I want them to be flashy. I want them to do this. Like my defensive, like safeties, cornerbacks, and I want them to have a little bit of a rough pass. I want them to be fucking demons out there. Like, there is a stereotype that has some truths to it. I love that they're going for two.
Most DBs are from the hood. Most of them are from the hood.
You know, like it's not
except
facts. It's not facts, but there is truth. You know, it is truth.
A little more aggressive.
That's crazy.
As long as it wasn't his mom, that's okay. Stick to that. So how's your how you told your job and everything like that? How they've
been knowing for months now that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
So like, it's been, I mean, it's getting closer and closer to like my last day, so it's hasn't really sunk in yet, but like every day closer and closer, I'm talking to my patients, talking to my athletes, and I'm just sitting there like, damn, bro, I'm really like, this close to being.
Well, you know, dude, the thing is, and like I've been kind of having. I'll talk. If you're, are you going? You got work in the morning? I'm assuming you do. Oh, okay, I'll talk to you another day about it. Well, I'll talk to you Friday whenever we go bowling.
Right, we're going bowling Friday.
You know, the thing is, take the things from that job, like and add them to it, man. Don't be like, you know, be the spectator, be the person in the back while you're learning and training on the way they do things, but don't be afraid to take things, because you worked for a good company. You know how a good company is run, how, you know, things are handled the right way and stuff like that, and fucking show your worth to people, man.
Oh, dude, I'm already planning on like taking their sports science division and expanding on it.
Right, exactly. Like you go in humble, and then once you find your rounds and you get that respect from everybody, then you show your worth. I mean, that's exactly what it's all about. Like I was talking about that with one of my buddies today. I was like, working at the Anytime was probably like one of the best and worst things, because now I know what a good business is ran like is stuff like that. So like I instantly see things that can be improved or that are better. Like I can pick up on things because I worked at a good company with good people, good owners, and how things should be run to do things well.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know, the way I ran it at Trinity, man, I'm hoping like after like a month or so and I get into a groove finally, like it will all just like
that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, bro. I mean, you already took off in the place that you're at right now, like so quickly. So it's gonna happen the same way. Ain't gotta have no doubts about that, man. No, you're too fucking good at what you do to have doubts. Let's see. As legendary wrestler Bruno Sammartino became WWF champion. Speaking of wrestling, I don't keep up with like WWE. Obviously, watched John Cena growing up and everything like that. How do y'all feel about the way that he went out, man?
I didn't watch.
What do you mean, like as a heel?
No, he went out as getting choked out and tapping, and it was kind of like he got put in a headlock, and he's smiling while he's doing it, and he taps out, and it's kind of think of like it's supposed to be like what is the word? No, they use it in movies and stuff. Like it's a deeper meaning or whatever.
It's about honor and stuff like that with the way he went out. Yeah,
it's like he went out on his own way. He's tapping out. He's like, I'm done. This is me ending my career. It's there's more levels to him just tapping out, but he smiled while he did it. A lot of people wish that he would have won or it would have been more epic. Some people wish that if he would have went that way, they wish that he would have went out that way and actually got knocked out unconscious, which I'm like, I have a feeling they weren't going to allow that to happen.
Because he doesn't want to do that. Because you think about his career, he's always been on top. And then when he came back playing the heel, it was actually the smartest thing they could have done, because he's never really played the heel. So him coming back playing the heel his career evolved, like his character evolved into a whole new spectrum. So I'm thinking him going out tapping out is him saying he's done. He's tapping out. So hey, let him go out his way. Shit, he done gave y'all how many years of excitement and fun? Let him go out the way he wants to.
Facts. I mean, I didn't even realize it was happening until I saw it on my social media. I'm like, oh damn, bro, I'm old. I remember that dude was like on the come up, and
I remember that too.
TV shows, and now, bro.
Because in traditional wrestling, like actual real wrestling, the Greco-Roman wrestling, like a player when he retires, he takes his shoes off and leave them in the middle of the mat, and that's like the thing being done.
There's a certain word that I'm really looking for, and it's bothering me now that I can't think of it. Of like, I know, I can't think of what it is. It's a movie term, like it's a term you use with that kind of stuff. It might be it's something like symbolism. It's something like symbolism too, but it's different. But it is like symbolism, yeah.
You can definitely use that. I did that.
Oh, you did that. Okay.
Showing that video. Once the video.
Oh shit. I'll switch it to box score. Go ahead. Bring it back up. I meant to. Okay. But yeah, anyway, that was the whole thing. It was supposed to like represent like, oh, I'm tapping out, I'm retiring, I'm whatever. And he did it with a smile on his face. But a lot of people were like, if he's not gonna win. It was more of like, they thought he'd either get his ass kicked or that he would, if he was gonna get choked out, that he would get choked out unconscious. And I'm like, they're not gonna allow him to go unconscious, actually go unconscious anymore.
Well,
like it ain't wrestling of the 90s and shit.
He's done every aspect of the game already. So when he came back, him coming back as a heel, like I was telling Brad. It was full circle. So him tapping out is the last thing he's never really done.
He came in as a heel, right?
Not necessarily. He's kind of like a quasi good guy. He's like a kind of like a vigilante. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was like good bad nature. He was like good bad nature. Yeah.
But he ultimately became the ultimate good guy.
Old.
Barnes said bowling. Is there odds on how many gutter balls Zach will get? It's been a long time since I bowled. If we're talking in just like one game,
definitely taking the over.
It's probably over under 4. It's probably over under 4. Well, okay. Are we including ones where I'm trying to go for the 7 or 10?
Come on, get it together.
I like
is that what we're talking about?
When you just throw it into the gutter.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like if I'm going for the 7 or 10, like if I got 1 pin left on the 7 and I gutter because I shot left, then it's definitely gonna be over. If we're talking like I'm just gonna like full set of fucking 10 pins, I might only gutter twice. But if we're counting like a 7-10 situation, then yeah, I'll probably gutter more than that.
We'll go find out.
The best. Bowling used to be what I used to do by myself. Whenever I needed, Dickhead. No, whenever I needed like some time to my own, like, and just go out and have some fucking and go fuck off. Digging myself further and further into the hole right now, and I'm trying to get out of it.
Further in the hole.
Whenever I wanted some peace and quiet, and I just wanted to hang out, I would go play bowling. I would go to the bowl. I would go to yeah. Shut the fuck up. I would go play bowling for 2 hours. I go grab me a bucket of beer, and I play bowling. I'd go do that for 2 hours. And I'd play like 6 rounds in 2 hours, 6-7 rounds in 2 hours. I never got really good. Like, I mean, I got to where I was like averaging above like 180. Like, I wasn't good at all. The highest I ever scored, I think the highest I ever scored was like 212, 213. Well, something in the 210s.
Highest I ever did was like 230 by accident.
No shit.
How do you score that by accident?
It was like the first time I ever played. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It was all by accident.
I think I could bowl a lot better if I would just bowl straight. And whenever I haven't played in a while, is because I have a weird like curve. Like, I do it the wrong way. I do it the way that's gonna give you fucking carpal tunnel. I like twist my hand like this when I come back, and then I flick it. I'm gonna give myself carpal tunnel one day. I don't do it. I don't spin the ball like how you're supposed to. I can't, bro. Like, especially with like bowl. Like, if I had my own ball, like, it'd probably be a little bit better. But like with the stock balls they have at the thing, I have to like really cork my hand over in order to get the spin off it. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking injure my wrist.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna go there Friday.
But if I were to go and just bowl straight, I know I could break 160 to 170 even if I haven't played in 3 years. I could definitely break 150, 160. But trying to bowl it the way that I like to bowl with adding the curve, I'm gonna bowl like I'm gonna probably bowl all 110s to 120s. And then if I end up having one rhythm set, then I may break 160.
Yeah.
The most strikes I've ever made in a row was 5. That was the game I hit 213 or 212, whatever it was.
It's gonna be nice because like I'm sure they're gonna have the game on too.
Yeah, I'm sure. There's a little bar right by you too that has some nice pool tables as well. Afterwards, we can go shoot some pool.
Yeah, I'm down for it. Shoot some pool. Yeah.
Bradley's too Hallmark-esque to smile about it. Come on, Brad. Act like you got some sort of balls. Hard for a Ravens fan, but yeah.
What are you even talking about?
It's Brisky. Who knows?
Brisky too busy rage baiting.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna lie. Brisky definitely came in very, very much more nice today after I called him out on that shit on Instagram. You motherfucker. Right? Brisky is all into rage baiting instead of just having a normal conversation. Rage baiting is so fun for only so long. I was about to message after that. Brisky would have came back with some more rage bait comment. I said, you know what? I'm gonna start up another group chat without you, Brisky, and no one's gonna use the one with you in it with how much you rage bait. Like, I shared the post about John Summerall, the Tulane's former coach, or well, he's going to coach the rest of the season, but how he's donating 100,000, and he was like, yeah, but you know, donors donate that money too. Like, what's that going to pay for a running back for? It's like, it's not the fucking point. It's just that he's donating money he didn't have to. Like, no coaches do that. And I'm like, stop fucking rage baiting and just have a conversation for once. And then, you know what, Brisky, you've been nice today. Yeah, that was a bad hit. I thought his knee was done. I thought his knee was done.
Has literally just ended his season by
he got so lucky. Look at the replay; it's even worse. The replay is even worse.
Can we not go to the knee for the tackle,
bro?
Dude, and I've never played tackle football at a level or anything like that. I played tackle football in the streets and in the yard and stuff like that. And you know, I understand, I can't talk about it because I've never played it at a organized level or anything like that. But I know sports, and I know I know it's two different sports, but I know in rugby their tackling rules are a lot more strict than what the NFL is because they don't wear padding, they don't wear helmets. The coaches from a young level up to a high level don't teach proper tackling mechanics. People lead with their head. I saw someone on Twitter today. Like it's a guy that coached his high school or something like that. And I feel like it proves it even more. Where he's like, "Oh yeah, you've never played because you can't tackle without leading with your head." What? Yes, you can. Some dude, he's like, "Yeah, I've coached this and I played at this level." Yes, you can. Like,
you don't lead with your head. That's how you hurt yourself.
No, you're not. That's like either you're going to hurt someone else because once you put your head down, you don't know what you're hitting anymore, so you're going to hurt somebody else, or you're going to put your head into someone's chest and you're going to snap your fucking neck.
Just because you played big doesn't mean you can coach big.
Oh, like how old is he? You play like in the 50s? Because that makes sense if you play in the 50s.
No, it's a younger guy. He's like 30 years old, something like that.
Oh, he's one of those recently.
There's no way they taught you to hit. There's no way any coach within the last 20 years taught you to hit with your head straight forward.
Like yes, with a helmet, your vision does get blurred, and you are supposed to lean like this, right? You are supposed to come in like this to lean with the shoulder. So I get that, but too many players come in like that the play that got Ertz, who is now retired because of it. He ran in, he jumps up. Yes, you need to tackle him, but you're not supposed to put your head straight down where you're looking at the ground and then putting your head into your knee. That's not how you you don't tackle with your face facing the fucking turf. You tackle up. You know, like, yes, you got to be the lower guy to take down a big man, but you're still supposed to know where you're supposed to hit, or accident's going to happen, or injury's going to happen, or, you know, yes, absolutely. It's fucking football. It's a contact sport. Like, let's be real. But tackling like this, no, that's not supposed to happen.
No, not at all.
I find it so crazy how that dude did not get fined at all.
I agree.
Like, TJ Watt got fined for basically like trying to finish a tackle.
Right. It's just it's just broken. It's just, you know what it is, because the rules are broken, and that's what it is. And they don't know how to write the rules. But apparently they are working on right now, allegedly, or apparently, whatever, to a touchdown. Let's make it a game. Well, I mean, it's not really a game, but let's just call it a game for interesting sake.
Yeah. But they're that's crazy.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Shit. I forgot now. I'm too tired, bro. You know, but you know, the thing is the rule book. Okay, so apparently they are like working on rebuilding the reffing organization that deals with the reffing, and they're trying to make changes right now. They're adding some new rules to like the flopping and different things like that. They're trying to hold the refs more accountable and shit. And but again, it's all naysay until they actually do something about it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Dolchis, you fucking bum. Passing of the torch. Yeah, no, that's not what I was thinking of, Brisky, but that is a phrase that you use, but it's symbolism is more close to it. All right, I'm so far behind on comments. I'm gonna go ahead and just like do a quick scroll through. Scroll through. Brad, I've been up for almost 24 hours, okay? And I've had 4 beers and I'm drunk. All right, leave me alone. Let's see. Bowling on your own, loser. I'm bowling right now. I got a shop and a bowl and a piece, aka smoking a lamp. You're so stupid. Zach digging a hole and I deserve a medal and not saying what I want to say. Thank you, Barnesy. Appreciate you holding back. Bowling was invented to let people not good at sports pretend they are good. I 100% agree with that. If I'm being honest with you, 100% agree with that. Bro, people in the Midwest are bowling champs, bro. My cousins out in, or uncles and cousins or whatever out in Chicago, they are I lied, not all of them. Some of them are very athletic. But the ones that are not athletic are the best bowlers, bro. They always brag whenever we used to get together at fan reunions about how they bowled 5 300s this year. And I'm like, yeah, you just fucking suck at everything else, don't you? Like they do like cornhole, like religiously back then. Like they would do like religious cornhole tournaments at their houses and shit. And like every weekend they'd have cornhole. That's what they did. They all the family got together, they cornhole. We go over there, never play cornhole a day in my fucking life, went over there and smacked my whole entire family. Dude, the other for my work dinner, appreciation dinner, we went out to a bar afterwards and they had cornhole set up and they had this dude. He was like, yeah, dude, I play competitive cornhole. He's like, I've won money, I have earnings and stuff like that. He's like, yeah, I'll take any of y'all one. I was like, all right, me and Skyla versus you and whoever you want. Skyla ain't good at cornhole. I was like, we'll take y'all on. Wax that fucking ass. We went 5-0 and then everybody was like, yeah, we don't want to play no more. I was like, yeah, I was like, I bet you I don't fucking do it. It took me one game where I struggled a little bit and then I was just fucking bagging them in the hole. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Pool was invented for people who can't play snooker. Can't spell snooker. I want to play snooker. I don't know the rules. I would suck at it because snooker is way more complicated. And I'm not very good at pool. I got okay. I got okay at pool. Like whenever I was playing it, like 2 or 3 times a week. But snooker is way more difficult. Tables are bigger, holes are smaller. That's crazy. But y'all know what I mean. Talking about depressing mode, Brad is about to leaving for a better job. I know, he's a dickhead. He did a low tackle and purposely he went after Queen. Yeah. All right. That 100K comment was more of a hating comment than rage bait. Because for real, 100K. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna do. Yeah, no, for sure it ain't gonna do anything. It's just still cool. Those who can't bowl teach. Those who can't teach are on YouTube digging holes for themselves.
That's funny.
Snooker, not y'all. It's pronounced snooker, not snuck. See, I would pronounce snooker.
That's snooker. That's snooker. Snooker is SNNOOK. So we don't say snooker.
Snooker.
Nobody says that.
Yeah, whatever.
No one cares as much about how people pronounce things as much as you Brits. Why don't y'all focus on your own language?
Little snooker. I wouldn't mind learning how to play. I like playing pool. Like that's one thing that I wouldn't mind having at my house, like just a cheap pool table. I don't even care about having like a big one, like even just like an 8-foot. We used to have one at my dad's. We had a small little 8-foot that we bought for like cheap, like $200. And our floor wasn't leveled, so we would have to take paint sticks because we were painting the house at the time, so we had a bunch of paint sticks left around and we'd stack them, and every week we'd have to replace them because they would eventually smush down and we'd have to add more to level the pool table out. But I was playing a lot back then. I enjoyed playing pool. I think it's very like calming. I don't know why.
I used to play a lot because my grandpa had a pool table at his house.
It ain't Snook Dog after all. Snoop Dog. It's so stupid. You're so stupid, bro. Had a pool table as a kid, always ended in tears. Real? Wait, why? Were you busting ass? Like, what were you talking about? I'm confused now.
I know. That sounded like you hit people with the pool table or something.
I did threaten to put a pool stick up somebody's ass before at while I was at a work trip, but
sounds reasonable.
That was so funny, man. And then once I found out, dude, we're at a work convention for Anytime Fitness. Anytime Fitness is literally in every single continent in the world, including Antarctica. Because they have an Anytime Fitness on a cruise ship that only goes through Antarctica. They are in every single continent. And I threatened to put a pool stick up a owner's ass of Anytime Fitness that just so happened to own the gym 30 minutes from my house.
That's funny.
That shit work out. I almost got fired and everything, bro. It was a mess. said I had a football game. You talking about
Foosball?
You talking about foosball? I never was good at foosball. They actually, there's a movie, God, it's an old Tom Cruise movie, I believe, where he's playing foosball in a bar. Let me see if I can figure out what it is. Tom Hanks. No, not Tom Hanks. Tom fucking Cruise plays foosball in movie. Jerry. Oh wait.
Jerry Maguire?
Oh, All the Right Moves. The movie All the Right Moves, 1983. Do you know that movie, Non?
Yeah.
That bar that he was playing in, that's 10 minutes from my house.
Oh, that's crazy.
I used to go play pool over there, and they used to have crazy foosball tournaments over there. Apparently. Look at this fucking guy. I don't know if I want him in, bro.
I don't know. He'd rather go play college football than come kick it with us.
I know you ain't yapping now.
I know you ain't yapping now.
I ain't say nothing.
Exactly. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Wait, said it's not foosball, it's Helen Boucher? Is that what y'all call it? Or is that like a joke that I'm missing? I don't know who Helen Boucher is.
I have no idea.
Helen Boucher, I looked it up. It's the dean of Tufts University of Medicine.
Interesting. What does it have to do with? You know what? I don't care enough anymore. I'm more confused now, and I'm tired.
Well, that's what he likes to do.
All right, look, Dolphins about to make a comeback, bro. They're gonna get a touchdown in the next minute. No, they're not. They're gonna fucking hand the ball off with 2 minutes to go. Fucking Christ, dude. Just take a knee, why don't you?
For real. Why? Like,
just take a fucking knee, bro. Yo, Cal, dude. R.I.P. playback, man. R.I.P. man. Look, like, just to keep it like as real as possible, man. Playback was the epitome of sports content that you get, streaming sports or whatever, man. And I understand why they had to go. The one thing that I've said, like, recently talking with some people, I wish they were a little honest with the people that they invited on. Like, I understand, and it explains why they were making such a big push to go and reach out to a lot more content creators. Is why we got reached out to from them to join their platform and everything like that. Because I mean, I've always I've known about it. I just never went and made it because I mean, platforms come and go, just like how this went. But when they reached out to us, I wish they would have came in and just been like, "Hey guys, we want y'all to be a part of this platform. This is how it works. Look, we don't have advertisements. We don't have advertisements on our platform yet. There's no ads. All the revenue that comes into our platform is based off of memberships from your followers, right?" And if that was the case, I would have pushed for it a lot more. Like, we're not a channel that pushes for memberships and stuff like that. Like, if y'all join a membership, we appreciate that, man. That's love. But we don't push for it like crazy. Like, we probably should, but it's just never what we've done.
I mean, mostly, well, for me, most reason why I don't, because it's YouTube. People that watch YouTube, they're not used to paying for subscriptions. If this was Twitch, I would push it way more.
Yeah.
I'll push it way more.
But I wish they would have said something, because I definitely would have been like, "Oh, y'all want VIP? Go ahead and become a member for $5. It's still cheaper than playing for NBA League Pass." I would have went that route with things, and if y'all, I know some of our guys that joined us for those channels may not have still spent it, but like, I would have made that the criteria, because hey, we're helping you grow because we want you to stay alive. Like, I wish there was a little more forefront of honesty, but I get why they didn't do that, because pride thing. You don't want to like invite creators and be like, "Hey, we need y'all to earn us money."
But I also think that
we had enough conversations with them where they could have said that. They could have said like, "Hey, we're really trying to get this."
But from the jump, their biggest mistake was trying to go without ads. That made no sense.
I was trying to explain in the chat. What up, Dolph? By the way, I see you in the building.
Hey,
Dolph,
what up,
come swing by if you're just fucking chilling, but you might be in bed by now. I believe that there was an issue with how the media rights work, with how they paid for the media rights in order to have advertisements on it, because
but you could have had it on the home page. You could have had it on places that the media wasn't being played. You could have had it places, and they just chose not to have it at all.
There could have been other ways. I agree. Yeah. Tua gets sacked again.
Because NFL, ESPN, they play games on Twitch, but they also have Twitch has its own ads too, and there's no conflict there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's.
I'll say it. I don't. Obviously, we don't know the logistics of it, but yeah, I definitely feel like there was a way that they could have done it or figure out a way to do it. But hopefully some other investors could.
He had been on it for a long time, and I listened to his second to last stream, and they got to the very end. They started talking about what was going on, and he was kind of sharing some stuff that nobody else knew about. And it was because they didn't want to have ads on their platform. That's really what it boils down to. They were trying to have a platform minus the ads, and it's like I understand that, but
I'm coming back. But yeah, you got to make money. I respect the whole respectable thing of like, hey, we're trying to make this the best viewing experience, but at the end of the day, we know those media rights are. I couldn't imagine what that bill cost. You're talking. You have NFL Sunday, NBA, and MLB. Boy, MLB players get paid $1 billion contracts, and you talking about or not billion, but you know what I mean. You gotta figure out some type of way. Especially like growing, because unless you made, I don't know. There was different ways they could have gone about it. Like I wish they would have added ads, because I'll tell you what, if I could watch games and maybe how they time the ads out, like I don't know how you'd be able to do it, because if you're watching a game, you don't want to add.
I sent the whole email of how to make it successful with ads. Broke it down to the fucking finite everything. I was like, this is what you can do, and he liked it, appreciate it, but I don't think they, like you said, I don't think they wanted to put ads on the site at all.
On the platform. That's fucking running with one leg and you left your peg at home. All right, I gotta.
But Game Day says, do you guys stream on Twitch? We do stream on Twitch. We're currently live on Twitch right now. But so just so you guys know, streaming games on Twitch without permission is illegal, unless you're the big time streamers like Timmy Tapman, the Merc. If those guys get permission from the NFL to do it, but you legally cannot play it over there. Now there might be times where allegedly you might see a game being played in our Discord. So if you join our Discord, there are many times you might see something being played in there. But just to up and play it on Twitch, we're definitely not gonna do that. I'm not risking my channel for that. So yeah.
Dude, Main starts comment on when Zach said you might as well take a knee.
Oh, he's a hey Skylar guy. He says, "Hey Zach, Skylar wants you to take a knee."
He does. Well, the thing with this is, and for those of y'all that are looking for like the actual games and stuff, there are plenty of channels out there, bro. And I mean, channels like us, like and plenty others, like those channels piss us off more than anything, because they're just cheating the system. They're getting hundreds of thousands of views. I mean, they're probably not getting monetization, but they're building up their subscribers because of it. And then if they decide to go ahead and start doing edited content, they just go and remove those videos and they don't get caught for things. Like the problem is like, yeah, you will every Saturday you're gonna find college football games live on YouTube. I watched some while I was at work because I couldn't figure out how to get my location set up so I could watch through YouTube TV. So like, I know it's there, but like Nan said, we built this channel based off of community. Like, if it was legal for us to show the games, we'd show the fucking games.
Yeah.
It just isn't. It's not worth us losing our channel and the community that we build. We're building a community, not building, not just you showing up just because, oh yeah, I can watch the game for free.
Yeah, we built up, 30,000+ here, over 9,000 on Twitch, and that's not including the other page. I mean, yeah, it's just no, not willing to do that at all.
if you don't like hearing us talk, then I mean, peace out. I mean.
But playback as a whole was a great experiment, a great experience. I mean, like I said, it would have been nice if they would have. Yeah, I mean, it'd have been cool if they would have been a little more upfront with us, because then we would have definitely approached it differently. But the way we approach it is because how we were giving the keys to how we were giving our keys. Like, hey, give out these free tickets, get people to come in, and then over some time, then flip it to the subscription base, which was the plan. But we only been on there for 3 months, maybe. So
yeah, and realistically, it's not like we would have made a difference. I mean, we're brand new into it, but but there's no telling. But it just is what it is.
I feel bad for the guys who only create on there and like X, because a lot of those guys are just
people that are just from there. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, and there's some guys that have decided just to leave and not do any more content or anything like that too. It was a great platform, man. And the thing is, the one thing that's cool about it's an experience that I will never forget. Just because when you get on YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, unless you have YouTube now, 100,000 subscribers isn't even enough to have an insight. Like you got to have near 1 million. You probably need to have 500,000 in order to have an actual person that you can talk to be in the inside of what's going on, or have an opinion, or have a conversation about changes or updates or something like that. With playback, they were always responsive, man. Shout out to B, man, Brandon, B-Toe. We'd message him, he'd respond back in a couple days. We could set up meetings any day of the week. He'd come talk with us, hang out, not hang out, but like talk business, talk whatever, talk potential updates, increase. And there was things that we had meetings with, and it didn't just go into deaf ears. And that was the one thing I appreciated. It wasn't a thing where we had this meeting and it was like, oh yeah, he's just pleasing the crowd. He had us in a meeting with especially when we did our second meeting and we told him we have ideas, he had it voice recorded and sent out to other people of their creating team, listening and taking notes, and their engineers were replying back to things that we had to offer, things or our suggestions, I should say, not to offer, but our suggestions. Like you felt like you were really part of something, and that's it feels special when you do that. We've been doing YouTube and social media stuff for a long time. A lot of failed attempts. This is our most successful. But we've been doing it for a while. We've learned some things, so it was cool being able to hear our opinions heard and being like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. That makes sense. Like, oh, we need to look into this. It was cool, man. RIP playback, man.
Yeah, I wish I didn't even think about it, but I don't have space to put anything to download some of the stuff. It'd be cool to have some of the footage from it.
Yeah,
but I have nowhere to put.
Like I said, hopefully it's not the end, but hopefully it's a see you later, and hopefully someone brings it back, because the platform was just getting to where they were bringing things that no other platform had outside of just showing the games. But a lot of people were even saying man, what if we just got rid of showing the games? What if we ran it as just a watch along thing and people got synced up? What if they figured out, because they had a sync up program on their site, and what if we kept and we made it more focused on doing the around the horn, or I'm sorry, or around the what do they call it?
I don't remember.
Around the room. Around the room, if they did more stuff like that, did Family Feud, add games and stuff like that people could play on and hold contests and stuff like that. I wish they would have kept it with that.
Platforms do change over time, because look at Twitch. Twitch was a dating platform at the beginning. So
was it really?
I mean, YouTube was a dating platform at the beginning.
Was it what?
It was originally a dating platform.
Yeah, you don't remember when you used to be able to direct message on YouTube?
No.
Yeah, you used to be able to send direct messages and stuff like that on YouTube. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know. I just found out recently that it was created to be a dating platform.
Yeah, I mean, bring it back like that, and so you can grow it that way. I think you can, because I think the platform as a whole, it has some things of complexity issues where certain things need to be simpler for the viewer's sake. I think the app needed like some work in regard to just like how you cycle through the whole thing. When you closed it out, it still played it out loud, even if you didn't want it to. Like, you know, there were certain things that needed to be modified or whatever, but like they were on, but they had to put all that shit on the back end and focus on things that was going to potentially make them profit. You know, but like if they focus on those small details and bring it back, you know, with just a platform where you can watch games, add the media thing, make it as a stream source of a place where you show game. Use the scoreboard thing for sports, and add that for all sports where you can have the scoreboard show to other streams. Like when we streamed NBA on YouTube, it showed the scoreboard with us instead. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like use that. That was nice. That looked really clean. You know, there's ways. Like, but who knows, man?
There's something that could have been done. But we don't know what their true intentions were. As far as like, they probably didn't want to go a certain route because they felt like it was going to deter what their overall goal was. So who knows what, you know, who knows? Yeah.
Hey, you know, pride, and like I don't even mean it in a bad way, but pride. There's a saying with pride, and I can't remember what it is, but it's like pride killed the whatever. But you know, like I think a little bit of that is pride. It's like I would still do streams in playback, even if they didn't have games. I just enjoyed. I enjoyed how the outlook or how the interface worked. I would love to have like the little different updates of how you can adjust cameras, add backgrounds, I love the simplicity of. Once they started adding the media stuff, that became really good. I like how you can add the notifications through certain points of the game, and you can send that out to people. I love that. No other platform does that, to where we're watching a game and say, like, okay, let's say like the Bills Pats game yesterday, right? Pats are blowing them out the water. What was it? 21-3, something like that, 21-7,
something like that. Yeah, it
was all Patriots. So people might tune out and not watch it. And then all of a sudden you've sent a push notification. Bills just scored down by 3, down by 4. And you could push that notification out to everybody that's subscribed to you. That's such a great feature to be like, oh, wait, shit, this game has actually got good again. Oh, I need to go tune back in and watch, you know, but you know, I digress. Let's see. Let me scroll down a little bit. There are the ones that play the live games with a big square in the middle of it. Totally a ripoff. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, people do it, bro, and they get away with it. Good for them, but like, it's not worth the risk of our channel. Like, don't get me wrong, we could do it too. We know how to get away with it, but it's just like, once you start getting views, and like we can say that just from our perspective, like, because we had a streak a year and a half ago, where we were getting numbers where every video was getting at least 50,000 views. Not every stream, but every video was getting 50,000 views. It felt like a good video wasn't a good video unless it was getting 80 to 100,000. And once that happened, all of a sudden, all of our old videos started getting hit and getting blocked, because it was like, oh, now these people are somebody. Yeah. You know,
now they know who we were.
Yeah, now they know who we are. Now we're getting blocked.
Wait, those fuckers are not supposed to be at the top.
Wait. We had a short that had like I think it was like 250,000, 350,000 views that went for like a year and a half without getting caught. All of a sudden we had a booster of subscribers. We gained like 10,000 subscribers or 5,000 subscribers in a matter of like 3 months, and then all of a sudden our shorts even started getting copyrighted. And we're like, that was 2 years ago.
I don't know if those who've been here for that long, y'all might know. We went from like having like almost 100 shorts to having like 40.
Yeah, we had to delete all of them.
I was delete for days. I was like, oh, god damn it.
Oh, man. All right, go to sleep, Brad. Your ass is more tired than I am.
Yeah.
It's Friday, brother. 7 o'clock still good? Are you off, or are you getting off? What are you doing?
What, Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I get off work at like fucking 3 o'clock.
All right, well, good. Well, get off work, and I'll meet you at the fucking thing, and then figure out I'll try to see if Sterling wants to come too. His ass didn't respond to me. He's working his fucking ass off right now, but dude, I'm trying to see if he wants to come.
I haven't seen Sterling.
Well, he's sober. He's sober again. He's been fucking killing it.
Good.
He had a drink on his birthday at the casino, but he's been sober. He's been sober even past then now, but he's been killing it. And then he's just working. He's doing. They got that new construction over at Bungie, and dude, he's getting paid $35 an hour, $121 per diem.
That's a good per diem.
It's fucking ridiculous per diem.
Good. Oh,
It's a ridiculous per diem.
Oh, bro, I haven't seen.
That's nice.
I don't think I've seen Sterling since. Jesus, man.
But since he's been sober, he's a lot more low key. Like he's back to where he's like more of like
that makes
shy or
sense.
low key kind of person. Yeah, he's very low key now.
Sober life is kind of a quiet life, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad to hear that, man.
But he still goes to bars, like because the girl works at the bar. He goes to the bar and just plays pool. Like you know, I don't know how he does it, bro. Because I couldn't do it. If I went sober, you couldn't put me near alcohol. I just know. I know that I don't have self control. I know self control, bro.
You're fucking beer gribbling. Beer gribbling.
That man said beer? No, we said
yeah, right. But no, he's been absolutely fucking killing it. Wait, okay. But yeah, he's been killing it. So, but yeah, he's just been kind of sticking to himself. You know, doing good though, looking good, all that shit. So, but I'm gonna try to get him. But I think he's working. Like he works because he's working. I think 12 days, 1 day off. I think is what his schedule is.
Oh wow.
Damn.
That's how turnaround work goes, man. When you do that construction shit, you only get 1 day off. So he does do things at night every now and then, but you know, I texted him and he Snapchatted me but didn't text me back, so I'm gonna call his punk ass tomorrow evening and see what the fuck's going on, so I can try to convince him to come out and come play with us for a couple hours.
Bro, I haven't seen Sterling in so long. I haven't seen Colby. Colby a hoe.
I haven't seen Colby is a hoe.
He said Kobe.
I agree. Colby is a fucking hoe.
Colby is a hoe, bro. Dude got married. He didn't even tell me nothing.
That motherfucker. Look, bro. I talked to Colby. Like I text him every now and then. He's bad at answering his phone. We all fucking know that.
Yeah, he's
but I talked to Colby and like I'll get a couple texts, and I have been getting a couple more texts more recently. But like I'll try to just start a regular conversation. Like he'll answer my questions now. I try to start a conversation, and the motherfucker won't have a like I text him today. Well, I'm trying to figure out about Christmas for the kids. And I'm like, what you? Yeah, do you think? Jeez, I'm sorry, man. We're like getting you cut out of this conversation. But I'm texting him like what the kids want for Christmas, trying to figure out what all to get them and everything.
Appreciate you, brother.
This is my last weekend to go do it. So all right, later, Craig. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Craig, are you still here? Before you leave, brother, Craig, I don't know if you saw my reply to your last text, bro. Add me on literally fucking anything and just message me, bro. REALFANSSPORTS. If you need my actual name, like I'll message me again on that reply that you sent, and I can send you a phone number. I can send you something. Let me know when you get it, and then I'll delete it. Like talk to me, bro.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, but like then I texted him this morning and I was like, dude, I think Shuck might actually be that guy. I was like, man, he had a I think he could possibly be that guy. He gave me a fucking like on the text message. I'm like, you motherfucking pussy. I was like, well, I will come over there and beat your fucking ass, you little pussy bitch. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. I'll fuck your ass up.
Man,
I don't know what his deal is.
Pal, what are you talking about?
And it's dwindled down so much.
Yeah, it is. Dude, like, I'm so happy that moving
in a game last season.
Who, Ghost? You said Ghost? Oh, Joe. Well, Joe's just busy. I talk to Joe. I play golf with Joe every now and then. He's doing good. He's just busy. He's just working a lot.
Yeah, he works a crazy schedule.
But like, Joe's always been to himself. Like when you first met Jordan, like that was more when he was like doing more stuff, but he's always been to himself. He's been like that since we were kids.
God, haven't seen him, haven't seen Colby, don't know what Cody's doing. Don't even know about
I work with Cody. Did you know that, Brad? I work with Cody. Cody's the one who got me hired. You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, I worked for Cody. I worked with Cody today. We were just fucking chatting in Snapchat before we started the game, talking shit about whatever.
Bro, I didn't know because usually, I mean, I know Cody. I thought he'd be like posting Snapchats with you and him or some shit. Like,
No. I don't let him do that at work. Because they already think, everybody already thinks Cody weird because he is weird. But I love my brother Cody.
He is weird. But I love him.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, I know, dude. I saw Doyle's tweet, like, now that y'all be closer, like, Doyle's like, dude's like, I feel like I finally have my brother back. And I'm like, dude, have you talked to Doyle on the phone recently?
No, I lifted with Doyle when I was in Houston.
Oh, did you? Dude,
Yes.
tell me he hasn't gotten whitewashed.
Dude,
But hey, Doyle, you know Doyle. I've told you about Doyle.
Yeah.
Doyle done moved to Katy. I hadn't talked like
Katy.
I text him and shit like that, but I don't.
Woodlands.
Yeah. I text him and shit,
Nice,
but
that's
I
a
don't.
very nice area.
we don't talk on the phone all that much. I talk to him on the phone like every now and then, like once every couple months. We'll talk on the phone, and every time I talk to him, I'm like, bro, you sound more white than I do, bro. I was like, you where go, bro? I'm like, you sound white. He be talking to me like he be like, hey man, how you doing? Hey, what's good, brother? How you doing?
Oh my god.
Oh, Doyle, I was like, you've been hanging around because he's like, man, he said, my whole neighborhood is nothing but rich white folks and Asians. That's what he said.
That sounds about right.
Oh my god, it's so accurate. Like when I
funny.
met with him, like I knew something felt off, but I just couldn't like.
Well, he's getting
like,
older
oh my
now.
God.
He's matured. He's matured by a lot, but he's fucking gotten whitewashed, bro. He talks like a white man now, and it's so funny because Doyle has always been gangster as shit. And so like when I talk to him on the phone, because he used to always mess with me, like whenever he'd come over to my house, whenever he was living with me, he'd always like whenever he talked to me or my family, he would be like, "What's up, bro?" He would fuck around like fucking with me and shit. And now I talk more hood than what his fucking ass talks. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny.
Dude, now that you say that, and when I lifted with him Saturday, holy shit, you're so right. Like Doyle used to just throw shit on the ground, like, I fuck with this shit, boy. And now he's so calming down and everything. Like, oh, hey, how y'all doing?
We used to work out with Doyle. I remember Brad was going for a max. He was trying to bench the 100-pound dumbbells for like 6 or some shit like that. And he's at like rep number 3. 1, 2, 3 goes kind of smooth, and he's kind of struggling with 4 a little bit. And he's like, fuck yeah, Brad, come on. Put your dick in her ear and let her hear you coming.
I dropped the weight so fast.
So wild with that one. Wild with that one.
He said that shit so fast. It took me a second. Like, what's going on? Like, what?
And like, this isn't an empty gym. Like, I mean, it was a pretty empty gym, but there was like 4 or 5 other people walking on treadmills, getting their steps in.
Bro, it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
See you later. Oh, never mind. But it was telling him bye. Oh, Sinbad. Oh, Sinbad. I hope your daughter's not in here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I didn't see this comment. No. Oh my god.
It's him. It's him. It's him. It's not me. It's him. It's 100% him.
Hey, little Miss Sinbad. This is the people that your dad hangs out with. He's an old man. This is this is how he keeps his youth alive. Okay, it's good for his heart and shit. I promise you.
Oh my god. There's real tears coming down right now.
Yo, Smithy, what's good, baby?
We need a damn swear jar for Zach when he gets on the roll.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, the game ended, bro.
No.
What up, Smith?
Oh man.
Martin said RP.
Yeah, I saw his post whenever he said that, and I was like, dude, it's so true, because like me and Dole have been trying to get together for a long time. I mean, I haven't had the money, and then now I have a little bit of money, but I haven't had the time to be able to get out there to go link up with him. And every time he comes down every weekend. That is the worst fucking weekend. Every single time, dude. And it sucks, bro. It sucks.
Breaking news: Arch Manning will return to school in 2026. We knew that.
Oh, no. No.
That was obvious.
He played a little bit better near the end of the season.
Yeah, this is gonna take a little time.
Dude, you ain't kidding.
It's because he got too many expectations too high because of his last name. That's the problem.
Oh, for sure. He's still an athlete, but like, dude, bro, like, I mean, it's the same thing with Shedeur. Shedeur handled it a lot better than what he did. I'll give that 100%. But like, dude, man, we talked about this during last year's draft and during last year's offseason leading up to the draft and everything like that. Imagine just we talked about this with Bronny too. Like, imagine just being 18 to 21 years old. The world's on your shoulders. You really don't know what's going on. Now you got to start making life decisions. And everybody and their mother is coming at your ass. Either they're hating on you or they're expecting the most out of you. The pressure is the same but different.
Yeah.
It's hard to shut down the noise, man.
I also think
everyone knows on what Shedeur did, but I've seen 2 or 3 posts about what that dude from Vandy has been doing. Pavia.
You saw he got arrested?
Yeah, I
saw he
did.
got arrested. Yeah, I saw that.
He got arrested. He had a whole ass VIP section that said "fuck Indiana" on their sign. I'm like, dude.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, way to just not only lose a Heisman but also kill your draft stock.
Oh yeah, that dude. I love the comments. People were talking. He made that apology, and that's every top comment. That ain't no apology. That's the fucking agent saying, "Save my money, dude."
Yeah,
like that wasn't a real apology. That's your agent calling you in the middle of the night saying you are fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous, bro. I feel bad for Shedeur. Man, he had such a good game last week against the Titans and everything like that. Coach fucked him. This week, Coach gave him the wrong playbook on his wrist, which is insanity.
But okay,
as well?
Did they really give him the wrong one by accident?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
There is obviously a bias between Stefanski
happened
and the Sanders family. I don't know what the hell happened.
There's a reason. There's a reason. You didn't read it? His father-in-law.
That's not true.
Oh, that's not true. Okay, I didn't look into it. I just read it.
Somebody linked it, but when you look at the history,
it's not true. Okay,
his wife's last name is different than old boy's last name.
Okay.
But they have the same first names. So I looked it up when I saw it. I was like, is that true? But I looked it up and was like, no, it's wrong.
Well, dude, what's crazy to me is Stefanski, 2 years ago, for like, he went like 2 or 3 years, 2 years straight, 2 years ago, where he was up for Coach of the Year.
Yeah. But this is obviously personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
how do you let
him lead a play like a come from behind possible victory? Then the last play of the game, you literally take him out of the play.
It's a pride thing because the coaches didn't want him, the GM wanted him. Or whatever it was. There was a story of a line of like who wanted him, didn't want him, and that to do with that.
But here's my thing: as soon as you put Dylan Gabriel in for how long? Dylan Gabriel was hearing footsteps since he first got into the game. He's been getting sacked left and right. You finally let Shedeur come in because Dylan Gabriel got injured or whatever, blah blah blah. And Shedeur looks decent. He looks better than Gabriel.
I agree.
Even if they're both still young and rookie, they're going to make mistakes, but he still looks way better. And then I'm telling you, watching that
Well,
game and seeing that comeback and seeing them put
this
like,
was
you didn't even give them an opportunity to even win the game.
this has always been my thing with
as
it.
an owner, you're fired that day because I'm seeing what you're doing. This is this is on purpose now. There's nothing you can tell me to say this is not on purpose. It's trying to sabotage this kid's career.
Again, this is how I looked at it. I think I had Shedeur grade. Again, my grade means fucking nothing, but I had Shedeur above what Dylan Gabriel was. After watching Tyler Shuck stuff, I thought Shuck and Shedeur were kind of like in the same level. The thing that Shedeur has that's something that it can't be taught is confidence. The way he talks, and it sounds like really bad, but like the way he talks and stuff like that does, because I don't know if he has a speech impediment or whatever, like that does like come into some type of effect with like leading a team, and I could see that kind of thing whenever you're getting into like really like, you know, deep dive into like what you want your leader to be. But someone like Shedeur, the way he plays fearless. He's not afraid to go and make a play when it needs to happen. He's not afraid of the moment. He's always felt the pressure. That's the biggest thing that quarterbacks that come into the NFL that fail at, is that they can't handle the pressure. Shedeur's dealt with that pressure his whole entire life. He knows what that takes. He knows what it handles it. I don't like the whole thing is that Shedeur's a winner. He won at what is it? Is it Jackson State? He won at Jackson State. They failed at Colorado, but I mean they were in a losing situation.
They did better. Like it actually that team had won.
For sure. That's what I'm saying. Like he was in a losing situation.
Yeah.
You know, but
I think what makes it worse, not to interrupt you, but what makes it worse and what pisses me off is they talk about, oh, he's a cocky kid, but y'all didn't say shit when Johnny Manziel came into the league. Y'all cheered it.
Well,
y'all cheered it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And he got arrested right before he got drafted. Y'all cheered it. But now a young black kid comes to the same thing. Now it's a problem. Stop it. It's rhetoric to me. It's rhetoric.
Oh no, I 100% agree with that, man. That's exactly what like kind of what I was getting to. It's like there are certain intangibles that you can't teach. Like, you know how they say you can't teach speed? Either you're fast or you're not fast. You can't teach speed. You can't teach confidence. Now there's a line between confidence and cockiness. I'd rather someone that's cocky than lacks confidence every day of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Every day of the week.
At that position, you have to.
And at the same time, yes, he's cocky in the moments when he's winning and when he's doing good things, but he's not. It's not like but whenever it comes down to once the game slows down, when he's not in game mode.
Yeah, now he's a different person.
Now, don't get me wrong. He's had some bad interviews when he was with Colorado. I will say that we all have seen some of those, but whenever it becomes where you're out of game mode and you're now as a professional talking, he handles himself exactly how you'd want any quarterback, any player, any person to handle himself.
And what's crazy is how they talk about it, but you don't see the footage when him and his girl goes to different high schools in Cleveland. They're giving away shit and they're going out just meeting kids and they're doing this constantly and they're giving away turkeys and then you see the behind the scenes with him just with his mom at Thanksgiving. It's like, we know who the kid is. Yes, he's on the field. He is cocky, but quarterbacks and DBs are supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Those positions are supposed to be cocky because they're supposed to be the best in their field. So if your quarterback is not somewhat cocky to a point or believe they're better than the next guy, then, like my sister said, tell him to quit crying. You know what I'm saying?
Quit crying, motherfucker. I agree.
I just think it's. I think also he got a bad rap because a lot of those guys, a lot of those older gentlemen in the college and pros, they don't like Deion. And I said it with Dolphins on the stream. When Deion came to going ready to go from college, the transition from college to the pros, he showed up to the combine in a limousine, and they hated that. He get out the limousine, he runs the 40, runs back to the limousine and leaves and doesn't answer a single question, and they've hated him since then. They've never liked him. And when he became the best DB the game ever saw, they hated it then because he backed up everything he said, and they hated it. Yeah, and they've been hating him ever since.
Yeah. Like I said, I truly don't believe he was. I truly don't believe he was a first round draft pick, and I do stand by that by his by his play. But I don't think he was a 5th round draft pick.
No, I thought
And he absolutely got blackballed. I thought 3rd round. And there was third
round too.
I thought 3rd round. I thought 3rd round or 2nd round if a team really needs it, which there's a lot of teams that needed it. But I thought because I remember after day 2 when we were doing the draft coverage and everything, bro, I was just like, this don't make sense. You know.
I thought day 2 we was definitely taking him. I just swore we was taking him left and right.
I was really
and then
he's gonna get picked. It's coming up right here, and he still didn't get picked.
Yeah. And like even for a backup for another team or something like that, like, you know, I mean, we know Rams are looking for a backup. We know other teams looking for backups. It was like, I was just really surprised by it. And I think he would have been good going to a team that was actually a pretty competitive team that is looking for a quarterback in the future for some maturity and for some growth as a player and stuff like that. Like I thought that's the situation they would go in. He goes to Cleveland. I mean, that ruins his career. I mean, he has a chance to turn it around because it's Cleveland. Like if all of a sudden you do good, well then you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Cleveland, because Cleveland's ass. Cleveland hasn't been good.
But Dylan Gabriel getting drafted in front of him,
that was disrespectful.
I didn't have him what I had Shedeur ahead of Gabriel, but Gabriel had things that I thought were really good, but his height really suffered him. He played a really fast offense in Oregon. I thought he has a very quick delivery and all that stuff, but it's the NFL. And like, don't get me wrong, Oregon's been pretty decent at football and everything like that, but they aren't powerhouse.
They don't put out the best quarterbacks. They put out good receivers. They put out linemen. They put out defensive players, but their quarterbacks are good, but they're not always professionally good. They are good backups.
Right. And then it's a slap in the face of grabbing a quarterback and then grabbing another quarterback, and it's like all the fight that you had to go through. Like, I like the whole I didn't like the whole thing of like him not getting reps with the first team.
Yeah, that was
he was but no, I say it isn't. Why? And I would like to hear why you think that too.
They never gave him a chance.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, all right, you have your starter at the time, which was Joe Flacco. All right, so Joe Flacco is going to get first team reps. He's not going to practice all the time because he's old. So you're going to get first team reps to your second string. Your third string isn't going to get first team reps.
But that's my point.
Now
I never thought Dylan Gabriel should have been above him.
Well, okay, that's a fine point, but that's not what Cleveland believed. So that's a fine point. I mean, like that's cool if you believe that, that's cool. But I'm saying no. Well, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that because I thought Shedeur had a better preseason. Well, at least he had one way better preseason than what Shedeur had, and then the rest of them went kind of shit. But as far as I'm just talking about first string, second string, third string, going through that. First string gets first string reps. Mainly for the majority of it. The only reason why first string reps went to Dylan Gabriel at all is because Flacco is old and they don't want to give him that many reps. They're going to give him days off and reps off. So that's why you bring in Dylan Gabriel. Normally, your third string definitely ain't seeing first string. Once Dylan Gabriel got bumped up to first string, well, now it's him getting accompanied to the first string. So you're going to give him every rep possible in order to do that. We even saw that in Saints training camp. Once they were more settled into Rattler being the first string quarterback, Chuck wasn't getting first string reps. He may get a couple of series in a practice. Now it's still more than anything else, but it wasn't much. And the third stringer Decker, I didn't even see Decker throw a football in the 5 practices that I went to at third string. Now he was never going to make the team. But it's a whole nother thing. Well, okay, actually, I lie because Haener was third string, Decker was fourth. So never mind, I lie on that. Haener did get first. Okay, so I gotta like kind of revert my thought as I'm getting clarity in my drunkenness.
And it's also too, like, even with that, when it comes down to the strings and getting practice, at a point when your first goes down and you have a 2 and a 3, you still give that third a chance just to see what possibly can be done, because there's I'm sorry. I don't care who said it. There's no way you seen Dylan Gabriel and thought he was better than Shedeur Sanders.
Nah.
I mean, and like I agree with that because I had Shedeur above Dylan Gabriel as well.
That's what I figured.
And so I agree with that. I'm trying to look at the eyes of the people that decided to draft Dylan Gabriel 2 rounds earlier than Shedeur Sanders. And if I have a rookie that is got a couple of first string reps during practices, and then all of a sudden become the starter, I'm not taking a single rep away from him, except for that motherfucker to grab some water for a second. You know, like I'm not taking that away because because I'm playing on that person being the starter. That's kind of where like I see it, and maybe I see it differently, and that's fine. Yeah.
I understand that, but like I said, I just think when you have those opportunities to pick your replacement, and you have 2 guys who are unproven on a professional field, that as a coach, that is on you to pick the best person prepared. That means they should have would have get each other a couple series, and then you switch it up. And so say Gabriel won the first series, or not the first series, but that first practice. We're gonna try him this weekend, but we're gonna do the same thing again this weekend and see who comes out better. And then Shedeur looks better. I'm gonna give him opportunity next weekend because
I just don't think that's how that goes. Like, because like during the season, your practice
depends on the coach.
No, it does. It does.
At that point, there is no right or wrong answer because both players are not proven.
Very true.
So there's no right or wrong answer. Now, it can't say there was pressure because the pressure would have been from the general manager and the owner, but obviously if we find out that they like Shedeur, there was no pressure. They let Stefanski do whatever he would want to.
I'll agree with that. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing. I'm in disagreement with some points, but I'm not like fuck you, you're fucking stupid. Like 100%. Yeah.
But when you watch the game, like how he looked in the game, he was not ready.
No, he wasn't ready.
He snapped the ball and immediately started running fucking circles. Like, look, he was chasing his tail because he knew what he wanted to do. And it happened so many times. It's like, you're telling me you'd rather have this?
And that's the thing of the confidence things that I talk about. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that because I'm not at the practices and I don't see how things were going. I'm not saying that he shouldn't have got some type of first rep things, but I'm just thinking of like as a general broad statement. If I have 2 rookie quarterbacks, my starter gets out and I have the next rookie come up, I want that rookie that I have ranked higher, whether I believe it he should be or not, which in the case of I think I would have gave Dylan Gabriel a shot. But after 2 weeks, it had been like, okay, like things aren't clicking. We need to figure some shit out. And then we need to start doing like a little bit of swapping. But we also got minute practice are shorter. Like during the season, like you play on Sunday, you're off on Monday. You're gonna do a light practice Tuesday. You're gonna do a full practice Wednesday, full practice Thursday. Your walkthroughs Friday, Saturdays are off, or maybe Friday, or maybe Saturdays and another walkthrough. So like you're gonna try to have the guy that you're playing on being starting, getting the most reps with the first string, and that's the stance that I'm trying to take with this. But I'm not in agreement with. I feel like it was like he shouldn't have got a chance after the second week when it wasn't working.
Yeah, because my thing is you have not us, but they have coaches' film. Coaches' film tells us everything they need to know that regular TV doesn't show. And you could see how bad he was. Like if we had the all 22 camera and watch every play, because you watch every play, it breaks down every play by play, and it's on tape. And you look at the whole thing. They do it in college, do it in pros. And I guarantee you they were seeing, this is not it.
Well, let's go back just how bad, like on top of it, I'm 100% in agreement with everything you're saying, but let's go and look at just the Cleveland organization, bro. What the fuck have they done to try and set up any quarterback for success? You got fucking brick hands Jared Judy. Both of these quarterbacks have excelled in college by mid-size wide receivers and small-size wide receivers that have crazy speed. Yeah, brick hands Jerry Judy, and that's it.
I was surprised he caught one this weekend. I was actually surprised when I saw that.
Yeah. Steve Smith was right about Jerry. He's just a guy.
I've been saying he's just a. Who did he play for before the Browns?
Denver.
Yeah.
Denver. Yeah.
He's supposed to be the
That's
man
why I
there.
started calling. Bro, we used to watch them because that was the year we had to watch all those fucking Denver games that they put every fucking Thursday night.
Yeah.
Dude, and we were sitting here like, he's got fucking cinder blocks for hands, bro. The ball bounces off his fucking hands.
Bro, just
Now I will say, and this is where things get toxic, and this is like get away from like more controversial thing, but it's just where things get toxic to where this is where like as a franchise and like as a team you're trying to build and do everything gets so toxic where Shadur's trying to mile the field right now. But like, okay, that interception that happened last game, he threw in the end zone. It was a 50-50 ball. Hit Judy's hands, kind of came
Went right through his hands, right into the defender's hands.
Right through his hands.
It caught his hands, and the defender ripped it out.
Yeah, he didn't have to rip it out. It went straight to his lap.
Judy had no control.
It put in his hand. It put in his hand.
It went down straight to his arms. It went straight to his arms.
Okay.
I was watching the game. I was like, what the fuck, Judy? God damn.
But this is where like the toxic part of it though. Now everybody, he's doing it on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like,
that was. I mean,
no,
honestly,
he's just
that situation that you're talking about with the Judy thing, it was just a fucking situation. Judy should have caught it, he didn't, got intercepted. Okay, well, that is what it is. And even as a coach, you don't put that on the quarterback. That's on the receiver.
No,
that's obviously on the receiver. So it's like, but I mean, yeah, it's I said it before, and I'll keep saying it. I think the Browns are one of those teams where the owners don't really care about winning the game.
He don't care.
They use a team.
They're not really trying.
They use a team. As
they have no.
They use it as a tax haven schedule during the first quarter every year. They write their taxes of their losses and they get it back.
They have no clue how to win a game.
No, they don't.
That's wrong. They have no clue how to win a game.
They don't. I don't think they care.
No.
They got rid of. And the fans are just as bad. They got rid of Baker Mayfield because he was playing injured, because he was trying to help them fucking win games, and he's playing with fucking torn shit in his shoulder. He was having 2-3 surgeries after every offseason. They were like, yeah, he ain't shit.
Yeah, they drop him. He goes to the Rams. First day, he gets there, plays the Raiders, beat the Raiders.
Goes to
Rams
first.
Rams beat
Carolina first.
Then Carolina. Now he's in Tampa Bay doing pretty well for himself. Of course, he has his ups and downs, but he's actually a pretty decent quarterback. I'm telling you, the Browns don't care. They don't care.
You gave him Odell Beckham, Jarvis Landry, like a loaded offense.
Yeah.
And they did nothing.
Yeah.
But then you have Joe Flacco to get them on 11 wins, and they still do nothing.
Yeah.
They got destroyed by the Texans in the playoffs.
They rather retread than
Texans in the regular season.
The organization is just fucked, dude. Like you talk about cursed organization, bro. I mean, they're one of them, and they deserve it. Like that's the say they deserve it.
They've had more quarterbacks than we've had U.S. presidents.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. It's so funny just watching him play. Like you just never know what you're gonna get. Like the only bright side is Myles Garrett. And like I can't even blame Myles Garrett for just going and take his check, because at this point he's played so many years in his career. It's just like, you know what, fuck it, let me just go ahead and get my money.
Yeah, he's about to break the record too.
Yeah, he'll break it next week. I mean, there's no way. He was the only person. The only reason why they have jersey sale. Well, outside Shadur, he's the only reason why they have jersey sale. Who's buying a Jerry Judy? Outside of Judkins, and the quarterbacks you talk about, but outside of Judkins, Shadur, and Myles Garrett, what jersey are you buying as a Browns fan?
A Jim Brown jersey? I'm about to say old jersey.
Who's wide receiver 2 for the Cleveland?
Cedric Tillman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's everything. Yeah.
Of course, this prepubescent motherfucker knows.
I know all you. I'm telling you. Talking about don't know ball, bro. Get out of here.
You don't, cheese. You don't, because you think Tyler shuck his ass. You don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
See, Brad, they still don't want to admit. Cheese and Brissy still don't want to admit that Shuck might actually be good. They still don't want to admit.
And when Don said he thought Segura was better than Gabriel, honestly, before the draft, the only quarterback I watched was Shuck. I didn't watch anybody else. I just didn't. I was trying to like when I would go and do the my.
You smell that? It smells like bullshit.
Dude, when I would go and do, I would take a mock and then I would watch.
Gabriel and Shador Sanders. You were just like, hey, this random guy at Louisville, I'll watch him instead.
No. So what I would do is do mock drafts and then I would go in and watch because I didn't even have Travis Hunter on there because obviously we're not gonna get him. So I didn't have the players. Obviously we weren't gonna get. It was just for if I was gonna do all of them, I probably would have,
You're telling me you watched Tyler Shuck?
No.
Cam Ward?
I'll tell you who.
No, I didn't watch Cam Ward because we weren't going to take it.
I'll tell you who Cheesehead watched. Cheesehead watched the combine throw of Tyler Shuck 50 times over again and then decided that he was bad because if you did you actually watch any of his highlights? Did you watch any of his film from him in college?
That's usually what I do. I would go through and then I look up a film, whatever highlights or whatever.
All right. Because this was my thing with Shuck when he first came out, and hey, shout out my guy East Coast Gridiron, man. Man, Dante knows this fucking shit. He ain't always right, but ain't nobody always right. But his about seven, I would say 75% of the time, his guarantees are guaranteed.
Yeah.
And that's pretty high rate. And Shuck still has a lot to prove. So I mean, I'm not gonna say Shuck is a guaranteed or anything like that.
I mean, he could very much go 2 losses in his first season. We have the Jets.
No, he's 3-3. He's 3-3. Wait, who? No, he's 3-3. He's already 3-3.
He started 6 games.
I don't know if that record's counting the game that he came in. No, you know what? I think it is counting the game he came in. Yeah, count the games he came in. Yeah, so he's 3-2 on starting. But the thing is, the thing with Shuck that I think really messed people is one that fucking pass that just I don't know what the fuck he's doing because that wasn't even his footwork. That was wrong footwork. That little stupid sidearm pass they did in the combine, it looked really bad, and I get why that sold him horribly. Because even when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? He did it this weekend.
Yeah, he did it Sunday.
He did this weekend. It was a beautiful pass to Juwan. But
now we've got Vele.
Vele. Did you just call Vele? Vele. Just stop playing with Vele.
He's over a lot.
Do you realize Louisville's so catch percentage for Louisville wide receivers was the worst in the FBS? They had the worst catch percentage in the FBS. That's catch to drop percentage, not bad throws, drop percentage. They had the worst drop percentage in the FBS last year. You went and watched this film. He put the ball on where it needed to be caught. He can throw from any level. He has mobility to him. He runs what was it? A 4.62? 4.62?
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah, so it's something like that. Runs a 4.62. Is 6 foot 5? 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah, 6'5", I think.
The biggest fault for him was that he's older because of injuries, but the injuries that he has were not injuries that had anything that are not long-term injuries. Collarbone injuries took him out 2 years, and then he had a broken leg, which that one it was more worrying than the collarbone. Collarbones fucking break easy. You can get those things fucking snap. But it's not like a repetitive injury. You break a collarbone like. But anyway, I wasn't high on him until I started watching actual highlights and started going through all the replays, all 22s and all that shit of his, watching Dante's breakdown of his play and his decision making. The biggest concern with him was doing it quick enough and having his confidence, and we saw the confidence and the quick enough thing be a big issue, and that's why he didn't start, and he shouldn't have started. Some people and Saints fans are like, oh, if he would have started the whole year, we might be contention for playoff. No, we wouldn't have. He'd have been worse.
But I do think they should have started.
Worse. No, they shouldn't have.
I think they should have, because Spencer Rattler was not
ready.
in.
But Spencer
Rattler wasn't either, but Shuck wouldn't either.
Majority of those games that he started.
If Shuck would have started and got his confidence good, you saw how hard that the opening parts of the season was for the Saints. We played Bills, Seahawks, Cardinals, who at that time were expected to be very good. We played Niners, and then there was another team that was a 50-50 team. No, that would have been horrible. That'd have killed the confidence.
And we went toe to toe with some of the top teams in the AFC.
And we did. And like I said,
with the Niners, who we came a drop away from winning the game. And we had, again, with the Cardinals, a drop away from tying the game. But the Saints, don't let the record fool you. We got our ass kicked against Seattle.
That was a bad one.
Against the Bucks when they were here. But we are a lot better than what the record.
We have a lot. We have a lot to go. I mean, the thing is, Staley's defense has been a lot better now that everybody understands what he wants is expectation. He finally stopped dropping Granderson to fucking coverage like a fucking idiot.
That blew my mind.
But he finally kind of figured that out, and the defense has been playing a lot better. Offense is still stale. I do have my concerns with Kellen Moore with his play calling and stuff like that. He coaches like we're the Eagles with a Saquon Barkley. And we don't have a Saquon Barkley. You can't play that slow. We can't play to win games 14-7, or 14-12 and shit like that. But Shuck, from what I said this the other day after this game, and I don't know if it's just the high of winning back-to-back games from come behind games, which by the way, I said it earlier. Tyler Shuck and Jaden Daniels are the only two rookies to ever win back-to-back come from behind games in NFL history as rookies. I don't know if it's just a high coming off of those, but as a Saints fan, when I was watching that game, I had hope for the first time for our future since Jameis Winston. I've said this so many times where when I watch games and we go down, I don't expect us to win. I haven't had that hope. When Breeze was there, we sat there and we would watch Breeze play, and we could be down in the fourth quarter by 17 points, and we still had hope that we still not even hope. We still thought that we would win. Let alone down by 3 in the fourth quarter, I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna lose this game.
Yep.
So the way that he came back and won it, and the way that he's won it in a rainy game against Tampa, which doesn't help Tampa because they're a better passing team. But him going out and winning it himself in this game against Carolina. Carolina is an overrated team that's in a weak division. I understand that, but to go out, lead that drive, first down. It was 4 first downs in a row. And then a first down that happened, they got called back because of a holding. And then it was a second down. And he goes ahead and throws. It was a 2nd and 15 or 2nd and 20. He goes ahead and throws a dump off, takes what the defense gives him, gets a dump off, sets up a 3rd and 6. And I was like, oh, I thought we were going to collapse. We got that penalty. We were bang, 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 and we got that penalty. And I was like, oh, yeah, we're not going to score now. And then he hit Juwan Johnson on a little short end route. Gained a couple yards, made it a 3rd and 6, converted the first down, and then scored a touchdown to Chris Olave. And it was like, wait, we didn't just put our heads in the mud and we scored? What the fuck? That actually happened? And then we go out and then we drive down and then we have a fucking kicker in Charlie Smith who's been begging for a chance, hasn't done good in practice and stuff like that, but comes in games and drilled the 44-yard kick, whatever it was. That shit was good from 60 plus. He was hitting 60-yarders that had fucking room on it. That thing hit the top half of the middle of the net when he kicked it. And all of a sudden I became a believer in Shuck, became a believer in Charlie Smith, became a believer in Neal, who scored a touchdown, became a believer in Vele, all in one game. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, I have players that we can believe in. It was like, oh, the hope's there again.
I mean, we may go undefeated in December.
What do we have? We have what?
You'll
I
beat
know
the
we have.
Titans,
We
you'll
have
beat
the
the Jets,
left.
and the Falcons and the
Who?
Falcons.
We have the Jets, Titans, and Falcons left.
Yeah.
In that,
What is our record right now? 4 and 10.
I called the
So-
7-win season.
If we go, I'm just letting y'all know. If we end up going 7 and 10, y'all are gonna hate me. Oh, hate me.
I had 5 and 12, so
I had us at the high end 7 wins, the low end 5 wins is what I had. Between 5 and 7 wins at the beginning of the season. The fan of me said 9, but I knew that was unrealistic. But I said 5 and 7.
And the way we played those first 3 games,
I know the long ass Spencer Rally. I wasn't getting 5.
Yeah. I feel for Rattler, man. Like, I hope Rattler continues to be our backup, man. I hope he gets a chance to start somewhere else.
I'm sure.
Because I mean, he's a good fucking dude, man. But he took pictures with Skyla at the Super Bowl thing last year. He's a really good guy, very nice, very friendly and stuff like that. Talked to Skyla for a couple seconds and everything like that. Very good guy. I hope he gets a chance, but I hope he stays as our backup. It's hard to get a good backup. Someone that's been with the team for a long time. But I think Shuck has all the potential to actually be a really good quarterback for us. And like Brisky's talking about how he has a short leash. I think that leash isn't short anymore. Especially if he goes and wins 2 out of the next 3 games, and especially if one's against Atlanta, he just locked himself in for a 3, at least through his rookie contract, and unless he totally fucks it up, a 2nd contract.
Right. All right. On that note,
Talk to you later, Brad.
That's my bedtime.
Have a good night, man.
I'll catch you later.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Talk to you later, man.
Later, guys.
Peace out.
I'll be yapping about it here.
I see, said the blind man to his deaf brother-in-law. 8 wins and you do a nutty run.
I think
Well, it's
8
not like-
is impossible.
Nudie run. Nudie. Yeah, 8's impossible. Well, that's what, like, Brisky, like, when I was talking with Brisky about it, he was like, or wasn't Brisky, I think it was someone in Discord. They were like, oh, you happy about, getting a win when you have this many losses? It was like, it wasn't that. It was how he won. That game was really good. That second half, he played lights out. I mean, he has the highest completion percentage for rookies. His touchdown interception ratio isn't great. One interception happened because of a miscommunication where Chris Olave had an underneath safety. He should have gone long. He went underneath instead. I blame that on Spencer Rattler's play because Rattler always went with the easy one. Another interception was in the hands of the receiver and out the hands, went to an interception. The third interception was a just like end of game, like try to make some shit happen, didn't work. And then the fourth one was 100% his fault.
Yeah. Like I know, like when you quarterbacks at the end of the game, they try to make stuff in the interception. Like me personally, I don't hold that against them. I know they just try to see what they can do, and if it works, it don't. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Interception. I know it goes against their stats, but as somebody who observes football, like okay, that's like the throwing up a Hail Mary trying to see if it goes in.
My biggest worry for him right now is just make sure you protect yourself. Like he kind of sold a couple of big hits and stuff like that. Like no, like I know you're supposed to you don't always hit the baseball slide, bro. Dive head first sometimes and just get to the ground. That way you don't have a chance to have someone come and hit you on the head. You gotta protect yourself, the quarterback too. I'm glad you're going grab us win and I'm playing with heart. And I got to give that to Kelly. That's the one thing I got to give to the Kellen Moore staff. Of even though I haven't agreed with a lot of Kellen Moore's coaching decisions and stuff like that, but he's definitely made this team. We easily could have just given up at this point, but we're still fighting for every win.
Yeah.
And I like that. And I like that.
Hey, as a Raiders fan, congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, tell him about the Raiders, man. Dude, I feel bad, bro. Like we talked about it in what was it? The other thing that was Brisky was in the group chat when you popped into the group chat and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, like if you haven't watched football, you have no idea how big Raiders fans are and how fucked y'all have been by y'all's ownership and how everything is gone. It's like you don't realize Raiders fan base is one of the sickest fan bases ever. And it's just been trophed by trying to get money, sending it to Vegas, whatever, and then just a bit of bad luck with all the different coaches. Finally got John Gruden, who I thought was putting y'all in a good direction, and the bullshit that happened that shouldn't have happened.
And speaking on that, he won that case. He won that first case.
Yeah, and he won the case.
Now that all the evidence, he gets to look at all the evidence to see what really they use, and they're going to find. I guarantee they find more shit. I guarantee they're going to Trey Songz. That's hysterical. They're going to find more shit. But regardless of that, like I said at the beginning of the season, before I moved from Texas to here, and we actually did the as NFL tournaments, they asked me, and I said it. I did not want Pete Carroll. Did not want Kendall Smith. Didn't want Pete Carroll at all. I don't care if it's his record. I don't care. I was never a Pete Carroll fan, and I've said it since the beginning. Cool what he did with Seattle. Cool, keep that shit over there. But like, I didn't want him. I wanted somebody new. I wanted somebody fresh. I wanted somebody different. And and when they signed him, okay, cool. I'm gonna go along with it. But then first game looked pretty good. Second game, and it's been downhill since then. Yeah, hell no, man. I can't. His son, who is the offensive O-line coach, has no experience in O-line, but yet that's who's there. He changed the O-line immediately, got 2 players injured, and that O-line is the worst O-line in the league. Like, come on, man, it's just terrible. But they fired the offensive coordinator. They come to find out through actual reporters that they set him up from the beginning. And it's like, what are we doing here? This is not a soap opera. This is a football team. This is a business. Why are we running it in this manner where you're setting up people to call the wrong things so they look bad and not your son look bad? That's why I'm like, fuck Pete Carroll and get him out of there, period. I don't care. I'm done. To get him out of there. I was done 7 games ago.
Y'all been in the ringer with that coach. I mean, like, even bringing Gino in, man, it just it didn't make sense.
No, it didn't.
It didn't make sense. He hit his peak. It's unfortunate he hit his peak so late, and so you feel like, oh, it might be the downfall of his peak. But no, he's older. That peak was gonna fall. And like, you don't go and draft the quarterback in the draft. Like, I mean, y'all could have grabbed Shuck and fucking just started him and just you could have grabbed whoever. Like I thought the Genty pick was a good pick because y'all wanted to go back to just like strong running with like how y'all had with Josh Jacobs and stuff like that. But y'all could have fucking grabbed Dart at that pick if it wasn't or something like that.
So Spytek and Brady are on the same page. Pete Carroll's not on the same page as they are.
Yeah.
Spytek and Brady are all good friends from like elementary school. So they've always been on the same page. That's why Spike even came over to the Raiders, was because of the relationship they had together in as they were kids and also in college, because they played together in college under the same coaches. So that made sense. And even when you see now, when you get the behind the scenes of what's really been happening since the beginning, it's Pete Carroll. It's literally Pete Carroll. They told things, they wanted Pete Carroll to do certain things a certain way, and he's done it the opposite. And it's all been for nothing. He was wasted the whole year.
Wait, what the fuck? Did you post something?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
I posted a short for Sinbad.
Oh, okay. I thought someone clipped something and then it just posted. I was so confused.
I mean, I clipped it and posted it for Sinbad.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
It's for it to be clipped.
Oh Lord. It put. I don't know why it didn't go as a short form video. I was just so confused.
It went to the other side.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like I said, bro, Cheesehead, be lucky, man. You know, like you should be lucky you've never dealt with fucking poverty.
Oh, you should be.
We had what was it, like 2017 after or before we drafted Alexander?
That's not poverty.
He drafted. He got drafted 12th overall. I think that's like the lowest I remember.
He's had a bad year.
But that's not poverty. It's a bad year. Everybody has a bad year. That's not poverty, man. Like you don't like. You've had three. You know, I mean, I don't know if Jordan Love's a franchise quarterback, but I mean, you've had 3 franchise quarterbacks in a row. Like you realize your team hasn't been without one.
We're about to find out here.
Since before I was born. Like
so we about to find out what, because it's gonna be on offense now.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a bitch. Is definitely a bitch, and it shows where your fanhood, your loyalty to your team and stuff comes in too. Because I mean, like I grew up, like I watched a couple of years of Aaron Brooks, but I was so young I barely remember it. So like my first years was like the 2 years before.
I remember the Aaron Brooks years.
It was like the 2 years before Breeze, and then it was the Breeze years, and it was like that's really what I remember. Because that was what 2003 to 2005 when we got him, or 2004 to 2006, whatever. So like I was just 9 or some shit like that. So I was just really now understanding the game. And then you go into this and it's like, oh dude, like the amount of friends, people that I know that were like, oh, I'm big Saints fans. No, the fuck you weren't. You were a Saints fan because we were winning. Nah, I don't go like it. Don't.
There's a lot of there's a lot of fans like that though. There's a lot of fans like that.
Yeah.
It's a battle, man. You figure it out. You figure it out though. But like, hopefully you never see it. I mean, y'all have a good ran organization. That's the big thing. I mean, the Chiefs are a well ran organization. Yeah,
but
possibly. But
I mean, Brisky can say bandwagon and all that. I mean,
they're
yeah,
a good ran organization. But yeah, go
no, Brisky
can say all that bandwagon crap. I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't watch as much if we were terrible, but
like that's not even what it's about. Like, dude, like you can't have your fandom just because you're being good. Like the things that like we talk about, and I know some of the things that he's saying is rage bait, and also like Brisky also has a different belief how he looks at sports, which is all good. I mean, like I ain't hating on nobody, but
he's a bandwagon.
Like, well, when you support team, you support team through the good and the bad. Like, I'm not saying go and spend money on jerseys and go buy tickets to games if you ain't got the money. Yeah, I ain't saying all that. I mean, like if I had the money, if I had endless money, I'm going to every fucking Saints game.
Like jerseys, no.
I'm going. If I had the money, I'm going to every fucking Saints game. Whether we can go 0-17. I'm going to every fucking Saints game. I don't care. I do like the environment, being in the building and doing all that stuff. The whole like watching experience, the viewing experience from home. Yeah, it's good, especially when you have friends. You have your surround sound, free food, cheap food, or whatever. But whenever your team is, you can't just be like, oh well, when the team is good, the experience is really fun.
Oh,
You
I
can't,
mean,
you know.
yeah, it is, but
of course it is. But you also got to enjoy. But if they're bad, okay, it's just oh yeah, fuck them then. You know. Now, like I said, if you can't afford it, then yeah, no one's gonna spend money on a losing team. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like I will be, and that's what like I was talking about with in that I was like, the Saints. When the Saints, like it's big, especially in smaller states and stuff like that. I mean, like, at least from what I know in smaller markets and stuff. When the Saints do good, it's not just like I said. Oh, when the Saints do good, I was like, you change the city. He's like, oh yeah, profit wise. No, it has nothing to do with profit wise. It has to do with crime wise. It has to do with when you walk into like when the Saints are doing good, you walk into the city, and if I would wear this hat and walk in the city, I'd have everybody on a fucking Wednesday who dat, and we'd start a random who dat chant in the fucking city. Like that's how meaningful it is.
And so what's funny about that is like how the Raiders do the Raiders call. That's regardless. It's no matter when it is. You know what I'm saying? We could have 2 wins. That's gonna happen no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, like the win loss doesn't because we're in a metropolitan. It's a much bigger city, so it don't really dictate how the world feels. Now, back in the day, it probably did with like the 70s, the 60s. It probably did because the people were more in tune into the Raiders and the A's back in the day because that's when they was winning everything. So there's way more in tune back then.
Yeah, like I'll still get like if I when I wear like I wear my whenever it's game day, I wear my Saints jersey all day. So like we'll get to a loss and I'll go run to the gas station and go fill up my tank or just go grab some fucking chips or whatever. And it'd be like, man, who dat? Man, the fucking Saints suck. Like we still who dat?
I don't obviously don't live there, but I don't know. I don't think that there's not enough going on, enough people around to be just all of a sudden like out of nowhere, starting a go pack go chant outside of the game. You just
that's for sure. It like I said, it's a different experience, man. Like I don't know, like it's Saints, especially after Katrina. Like obviously I don't remember much before Katrina. I was young, but like especially after Katrina, like what Saints did for the city, and like I know we had. I mean, we were selling tickets while people were wearing bags. Like people make a joke out of it. It was like, oh yeah, they were wearing bags on the head, but they weren't boycotting the Saints. They were boycotting the ownership for not making the Saints better. They were still showing up to games. It was a stand of like, hey, we need to be better. Like the city needs y'all to be better. It's a part. Like the Saints are a part of our culture. Like 100%. And I'm sure not going to test that too. Like with the Raiders, it's part of the culture out there. How it was in Oakland. It's part of the culture.
Because you had the Black Panther Party and you had the Raiders, and you had the A's bring up the rear. The Warriors were there, but they weren't the team. They weren't the team to beat back then. So they did have some. They of course had some titles in the 70s, but the culture, Black Panther Party, Raiders. A's was there, but those are the 2 major figures.
Thing that I hate now is because of like and like I've said this before, and it's why I stayed so far back from doing an RFS Saints thing for so long. I wish I had the time because we were growing pretty quick. Yeah, I just ran out of time. I couldn't do it anymore. But the the thing with the like the influence that like some of these Saints people have, like they all, especially right once they figure as soon as they realize that like clicks sell. So like as soon as they figured out like, oh, when I talk negative, I can go ahead and get more clicks because I'm gonna get clicks from the other fan bases, from the Falcons, from the Panthers and the Buccaneers and all this shit. I'm gonna get clicks from them laughing at us and all this. It's all about clicks. And people stopped talking anything positive, and then negative became a really big thing to follow in. It's like you being negative, it fed families, so people would feed negatively. And then now, we're at a point now with we're trending up now. We'll see how long that lasts. But people would go ahead and just speak negatively and do all that shit, and it would get their fucking clicks and their views up. They'd fucking do the little rage baiting and shit things and everything. But the people that had influence, that eventually gained influence, didn't realize how much it affected the point of view of everybody. There were so many big influencers. I mean, there's some guys that I've met that that I talked to, I thought I respected in the Saints community for a while, until I started following them more and realizing how much big a piece of shits they are. And I would never talk to them again. I would never have an actual conversation with them again, because they are boosting on the anything positive to happen, and they just be like, oh yeah, but it's not this.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, because you realize that you feed off negative shit, and you're like, oh yeah, I can be the fucking alter ego, the Debbie Downer.
Rodgers ain't going to Kansas City, bro. what is Brisky on? Oh, sorry, he's retiring after this year.
But yeah, I don't like the way that's the one thing I hate with the social media, especially like here. It's like they started feeding on the negative views, and the negative views get more clicks, and that led to so much of the hate, to where everything that happened, it was all of a sudden wrong. Like after the draft, everybody is, oh, horrible draft, horrible that this we draft this guy. You see that clip from the combine from this guy? Why didn't they get this person? Why, man, I would have drafted him at this person, this number. I would have done this there, this, that, and the other, and all this shit. And now that it's working out, now everybody's like, oh man, this is actually a really good draft. Oh yeah, who that? Shut the fuck up,
man. If Michigan does not have an exit of players, I'll be surprised after them firing their coach and arresting them. If after they don't have an exit of players, I'll be surprised. Because the players right now,
contracts are signed.
Yeah, you can leave it. You can leave anytime you want to as a player.
Well, not the ones coming in. It happened. It happened 2 days after the commitment from high school to.
You can change commitment anytime you want to.
I don't think you can.
You don't have to be signed to a commitment. You can change the commitment. I've seen people
up until a certain date, because
if they only go in there for the coach, that termination could be the determining factor of why they're leaving. I'm coming there for the coach. I'm not coming for the school.
Well, I know, like, because Brad deals with a bunch of. If he was here, he'd be able to explain a little bit better than what I can. But he had a guy, because he was supposed to go to play at Tulane, but after Summerall left, he wasn't sure if he wanted to go there or not. But once you commit, those that are committed for that season coming out of high school. At least that's how he stated it. I mean, he deals with them, so I'm trusting him. I don't look it up.
Unless they don't want to play. If you can't force them to play, you might have the little contract, but I walk up team.
Yeah, I mean, you can't force them to play, but I don't think they can go play for anybody else.
Just 1 year, you'll be fine.
They get red shirt or whatever, and then just they can do that.
I just walk. If I really don't want to play, I'll walk. Yeah, because that's dirty. That's hella dirty.
Yeah, dude, I didn't realize. I take back all the things that I said in the chat in our thing. I didn't realize that he was also married. I thought it was a thing that he was single and was just fucking with someone from the school. And like,
yeah, I didn't even know the full story. I just know that I know they fired him. Then because of some situation, they arrested him. I was trying to figure out. I don't know the whole story. So
the whole story was that he's married. He was sleeping with this young blonde chick at the school and everything like that. And it all came out and she worked with like I'm assuming like the personal, like physical therapy side or sports medicine side of the team.
Oh, okay.
And he was hooking up with her. It all came out. He lost his mind, and then once it came out, he went to the girl's house. I don't know if with a weapon, but was like threatening to like off himself and giving out threats and stuff like that. And that's why he was arrested, losing his mind and all kind of shit like that. So I thought, like, originally the way that they made it seem, or at least the things, and I didn't look into it. I just read a couple of things. I didn't, just talking on the Instagram chat that we had. I thought it was just like, oh, he was some guy just fucking hooking up with somebody, and I'm just like, I mean, that shit fucking happens. Like, I don't really agree with like the whole like I know there's like rules of like don't sleep or be with people that you work with and all that shit, but those things fucking happen every day in life and shit like that. So that I wasn't as worried about until I realized that he was married and like what the actual situation was, and I was like, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, he went to her house with a knife and threatened her. Yeah, that's what it was, a knife. Yeah. It's fucked. But apparently it happened. So apparently they knew that it was going on. The problem was that apparently they knew that it was going on a couple weeks ago, and then they didn't decide to do anything until after the commitments happened.
Of course they did.
That's where the controversy comes in with like the players that have committed, and that's why it was the issue, because those that are committed are there now. So like all those freshmen coming in that were committed are now committed. It happened 2 days after the commitment.
That's what I'm saying. Even as a player, you might have signed a commitment, but you can still walk the fuck away. You can still walk away. Commitment just says you're committed to play there.
You just can't play, but you just can't play. So, but you got to think like as an 18-year-old, I mean, if you're going to Michigan, you're going to get picked up somebody else or somewhere else,
and they'll bring you on to be a 1-year student, and then the second year you'll play because you'll be able to. They probably say, "Oh, you can't practice." Okay, well, they have gray shirts to practice, so you can probably practice with a gray shirt because they do have gray shirts, which are before red shirts. They do. That is a thing. Depending on your morals and how you feel, but okay, I don't feel comfortable in the situation anymore. I don't want to be here, and if they won't let me out, fine. I withdraw from campus. I'm quitting school.
Mm.
And then once your year is up, you enroll at Penn State and then come back and fuck them in the ass in a year.
That's it. Yep. Like I said, the way the story was told earlier, like at the beginning, like it I didn't realize it was like a cheating situation. I didn't realize any of that. I thought it was just like a person on, because they said on staff. Like it's like, I guess that was a way of like protecting the identity of the person until like everything was like fully confirmed and everything like that. Right. I just thought it was like, oh yeah, it's just someone on staff. I mean, fuck man, them coaches. You don't think them coaches hook up with fucking college chicks? Let's yeah, it does. It still shouldn't happen, but like it does. But
I mean, here's the thing: they're all consenting adults.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the same situation with the coach for the Celtics and all that, and how all that went down. That now coaches over at Houston. Yeah. It was kind of like, yeah, it's a fucked up. It's the being married part that fucks it, that makes it really bad. It's the being married part that messes it up, because if you're not married, and it just kind of, if he wasn't married and he hooked up with a young chick, whatever, legal consenting adults and everything like that, it's like, there's probably some moral code of like, probably shouldn't be there, should be fired, but
most likely there's something in the books that they have when they sign up and get all these books on rules and regulations.
No,
you can't.
It is. It's part of their contract. Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, well, what if I meet a girl that place way far from here? Come to find out, she's a student at the kind of university I work at. Is that my fault? No. Is it her fault? No. It just something that happened.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was my, I mean, where do most relationships stem from? Like, if you don't get them from high school, it's either meeting them at the bars or meeting people at work.
Most people find significant others in college. So hey, it is what it is. But, bars or college or church or the grocery store. So those are the places you find people at.
Mm.
But
yeah, it's fun, dude.
Unless you're Jonah, you got all the bitches.
What you said?
Right. Jonah got all them bitches. Damn.
Oh
dude,
yeah. Okay.
Save some for the rest of us, bro. I saw you dancing in that fucking them fucking jean shorts and
no. Yeah.
Did you see that post he made?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, boy, Joan was in some jean shorts and a white beater, bro. Fucking skip daddly doodling over the motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Jonah got knees like Megan.
What were y'all doing? What was y'all's like performance?
It's called Mr. West Henderson High School. And it's really they started it at a different school like a while ago, like 30 some almost years ago, I think. and it was to raise money for a teacher that I think had cancer or something. So then they just kept doing it. So now they raise it for 3 families.
I'm not asking that. I'm saying, what was y'all's performance? What the fuck were you doing?
Well, oh, the dance part or
whatever, dude.
Yes,
what the fuck were y'all doing? Yeah, the dance part. What the fuck were y'all doing?
Well, the dance part was just the opening dance that everybody was doing.
Okay.
And then
what were y'all dancing to?
But you see how he tried to trigger everybody?
You
were doing
that
it.
I'm not a dancer, bro. That crap sucked, bro.
You was sitting here like.
That's why I was in the back, bro. Don't be putting me up there. Like,
where y'all dancing? Celine Dion or some shit? What was going on?
What was we dancing to? What were the names?
Damn, bro, you didn't. I know you performed badly. You didn't even know the steps.
No. Nah.
That dude was on a 1, 2, 3 step, and they were doing a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nah.
You stupid.
Damn.
How many bitches you got?
That was a whole month ago, bro.
Mozzie wants to know how many bitches you got, bro.
I ain't got no bitches, bro.
No bitches? Oh, I need to get you some bitches, bro. Ma said definitely dancing to Britney Spears sometimes. Hey, bro. Hey. What the fuck? Dude, I was in love with Britney Spears when I was younger, bro. That was my
I
bitch.
didn't know you were.
That was my make believe girlfriend. Growing up, me and my cousin used to fight over who would ride on our big wheels when we played make believe. It was either it was either Lindsay Lohan or Britney Spears.
That's funny. That's hella
Dude. What's that? What's her big song? Yeah.
Like the Oops I Did It Again song?
Yeah. Boy, man, that would come on MTV music videos. Boy, would be like, "Oops, I did it again." Breaking your heart.
Definitely did not dance to that song.
Got lost in the game. Oh, baby. Oops.
Mozzie, you know what to do. Please clip that.
And man, boy, she had some low waist jeans. Oh my, that thong showing. Oh my god, I didn't know what to do. What up, Brian? Apparently, Luca loves a bit of Britney. Hey, bro, who doesn't love a little bit of Britney? You know, maybe not bald Britney, but pre-bald Britney was a bad bitch.
So
pre-bald, bro. Justin Timberlake done fucked her up, bro. She went fucking bald. Shaved that fucking head. Goddamn, bro. I'm not even that bald.
That was before Justin, bro. I guarantee you that.
Was it before Justin?
Yeah.
It might have been. I was fucking
we didn't see
really
all the cracks, but I guarantee you that craziness was before Justin Timberlake.
Oh yeah, this guy just a bitch at this point. Mozzie, you're a mod. You can just say bitch and you'll be okay. It's not gonna get censored. You're a mod. You can say whatever you want. Oh, dude.
Who he's talking about? Me?
No. He's talking about me.
No, I think he's talking about me.
He might be. You're a bitch too, so it's fine. I love that Cheesehead's older now, and I can call him a bitch without feeling bad about it. Oh shit, man. Thanks for the clip. Non-perfect. We'll show her after her shift. No comment, Barnesy.
He liked the clip. I tried to do it. It was hard to do it because like hearing that, trying to hear the clip and hear y'all at the same time.
That's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah. I knew he was talking about me.
Zach is a bitch, bro.
Mozzie already knows, bro. Mozzie don't want me coming in his fucking country, bro. He don't want me pulling up to New Zealand and busting that fucking ass in person, bro.
Oh, really?
Man.
Boy, I know I would beat your ass too, Zach.
Man, Cheesehead, I'd find you blindside, bro, and I'd come in with an uppercut. I already know you have blind. I already know what to do.
Boy.
And Mozzie's ass easy, bro. All I gotta go ahead and
I know you ain't talking. Yeah, okay, bro.
The only thing I gotta do with Mozzie is go ahead and get some corned beef and toss it to the right side. And he'll be like, "Oh, food," and then I'm just gonna fucking sucker punch his bitch ass. That's all I gotta do. I know that motherfucker's a sucker for corned beef.
You get me with some food if you bring me down there.
New Zealand's only 2 little islands. They're all related. That's it, bro. He's got something wrong with them. I'm sure he does.
So stupid.
He's got like 2 fucking left feet, bro. 4 fucking pinky toes or some shit.
He said, "Charles, break it out. You want to make it to me?" Good.
man, Boss, you think Charles is on your side, man? You better not fuck with Docs, bro. Me and Doc's gonna gang tackle your bitch ass.
Man, you ain't got to worry about Mozzie. He ain't even in the same country as you are now.
Man, look, Maz better hope I don't end up in New Zealand, bro. Catch a wrong flight.
No. Me and Brisky both gonna come down and jump you.
Man, I ain't worried about fucking Brisky, bro. I'm gonna throw some protein powder at his bitch. I'm gonna put some protein powder in my hair. Bitch blind. Mozzie ain't 6'6". Mozzie is my height. He just weighs like 100 pounds more than me.
You take anything I mean,
I ain't worried about no damn Mozzie bitch ass. I also QE over yanking. That says a lot, man.
Yeah, you know, I can see it, Brisky. I can see it.
See, all I got to do to get Destroy Cheese has talk about Aaron Rodgers is overrated, and then all of a sudden he's gonna fucking lose.
No, Aaron Rodgers is no. Fuck that bitch, bro. Old ass Rodgers.
I'm gonna walk up to Brisky. Motherfucker, you better suck my.
I mean,
they're showing the Saints win right now.
all Brisky's got to do is put you in a freezer, and you might not survive.
I might not. I ain't gonna lie. I might sure. Tell him it's all nature. Man, Miles, ain't don't worry about you. You just talk about facts. Say Jordan Love is overrated in the bottom 10 quarterback, and he'll start molding. I ain't worried about any of you fuckers, bro. You know what? You know what stops a 6'5" fucking swole bitch like Brisky? A fucking gun.
Oh, okay.
I'll fucking take this Corona bottle. Pop that bitch over his motherfucker's head. Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Then Mozzie,
I don't know. I think I could take Zach. I couldn't take Mozzie or Brisky. I ain't gonna lie. Oh.
How tall are you, John? John, how tall are you? You're like 6'1", huh?
I'm like 6, yeah.
You're like 6 foot? Yeah, I ain't worried about you, fucking John.
Hey, you like 5'9", boy.
Well, I'm shorter than that. You're gonna be scared.
Okay.
I'm gonna come over there and bite that fucking ball sack off, bro. Like I don't fight. This ain't a fucking MMA match, bro.
If you into that kind of stuff,
I'm gonna grab you by the dick and twist it.
Yeah, if you into that kind of goofy shit, then you know.
What was that MMA fight? Grab his dick, twist.
Yeah. You tall as my cock, he said. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a small. It's
so
a small
4
penis,
inches.
Maz.
Damn. 4 inches.
That's crazy, bro. This how you get Mozzie, bro. You just bring out the ukulele and just start strumming, bro. He gets serenaded. What up, Joe? Thumbnail tricking us. I thought our boy was back. Huh?
What do you mean?
What was the thumbnail?
It was Tua and Rodgers.
Okay, it's Tua. Are you here? Oh man. Nah, All right, man. I'm going the fuck to bed. I gotta go to a graduation in the morning. Yo, hey, yo, can we get some W's in the chat for everybody that's here? W's in the chat for Skylar graduating from college in the morning.
Weightlifting short set.
That's it. Little W's, man. Skylar was trying to act like her graduating from college was not a big deal. If anyone has Skylar on Instagram or whatever, text her tomorrow and about I don't know, 12 hours from now. Text her tomorrow and tell her congratulations on graduating, because her ass is trying to act like it's no big deal. She's like, oh, it's no big deal. I'm like, motherfucker, you know how many people drop out of college? You know how hard it is to graduate?
Yeah,
that is a big fucking deal. That is a big fucking deal.
I mean, real talk. Dub Skylar, man. That's some real shit. Dub Skylar. Because college is not anything small.
It's okay. She gonna need that after she got that BTA from me this week.
A lot of things can go wrong in college, and a lot of things can go right. So, hey, just trust me. I've been there. A lot of things can go wrong.
I failed college.
I hear that, hey, Joel. I feel that, brother.
Hey, nothing wrong mentioning that, because
Zach, you feel college too?
I felt a semester where I had to.
You a D student?
Nah, I was smart in school, but I didn't give a shit. That's the hardest part about college.
Yeah.
The hardest part about college isn't passing. Like, it's not about it's not about like whether you're smart enough or not smart enough. It's about whether you're willing to put in the effort to do it, bro.
It's about accountability and finishing through.
I think that's everything, buddy.
No, it's not everything. When you go to college and you're officially on your own and you're making decisions that impact your future on your own, it's different. It's not right now how mom and dad carry your hand in high school. It's totally different. Ain't the same.
You got your own choices to make, own decision, and everything like that, and it's good and bad. It's like, oh man, I could go to this party, or I could go study for this test, or I could go to this class, or
I could go out with this bitch. It's like, trust me, trust me.
Boy, life fucking hits you, bro.
If you prioritize the right way, college can become an easy life. But if you are bad at prioritizing, it becomes difficult.
What up, Mr. Crab? Look, this thing I went to school a lot. I went to school a lot later. I stopped going to college. I went and did like the work and stuff like that. I went back to it, and it was a lot harder then, because now all the reality changed, because now I'm working full time and trying to go to college, and it's a whole different balance. But when you go into college and stuff like that, like Nan said, it's decisions, man. It's decisions. Do you want to study? Do you not want to study? Do you want to go party? Do you not want to go party? Do you, and there is some give and take.
What is not Monty yapping?
Because it's like some people ejaculate early while they just go all the way and satisfy themselves. Hey, hey, look, sometimes you gotta slow stroke it, bro. You don't want to bust that quick, There's some truth to that weird ass metaphor that he just came.
I think we got a quote.
Nah, man. You'll see. You're right. You're right on the edge of a cheesehead. Just wait. Just wait until you. And I hope you don't have the decision. I hope the decision is easy. It's to study.
I tell you this from my experience. I hope your experience is as fun as mine, but as farthest away as some of the things that I went through you could ever be. Because it's a challenge. It is a motherfucking challenge. I'll tell you that.
Mm.
And I know it has a lot to do from your growing up and how you were raised and how you choose things. So hey, just think of it like when the situations happen, just be the smartest person in the room, because sometimes the dumbest person wins out, and that's the one who gets everybody fucked up.
Yeah, dude. My biggest fight for college is because especially right once you get put on your own and stuff like that, and you're not getting held responsible except for held responsible from yourself. Is that you're gonna have decision to make? Do I want to just go have fun? Because college year is supposed to be your best year of your life. That's how they sell it, right? College years, boy, you go out partying, you go have fun, you go have drinks, you meet new people, you go meet new women, new friends, do all this shit.
Yes, you can do
and then you get lost in it. And then you have decision to make. Man, do I have the FOMO of missing out on this party, or missing out on this going out, or this football game, basketball game, baseball game, or do I go study for my final?
I'll tell you this, like I have two of my friends graduated. So one thing in American college, typically no one really graduates in 4 years anymore. The average is like 5.5 to 6 because of life, basically, and how classes are and how they schedule shit out. So it's rare those who do 4 years, but there are some that do 4 years. But the ones that I know personally that do 4 years, after they, graduate, they're upset because they missed so much.
They missed out.
They didn't go to games. They didn't go to sports. They didn't go to parties. They didn't spend time with friends. They didn't do extracurricular classes. They did just the class they needed to graduate, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you would like to experience things, build friendships, and meet people that you're going to know for the rest of your life, you got to do different things. So, like for me, I did the radio. I brought concerts to campus. So I got a chance to meet a lot of people that were really cool. I met a lot of celebrities, a lot of stars before I even left school. But also doing radio and traveling, doing concerts, doing clubs. Like I did that because of Fresno State. Like all that happened because of Fresno State. Like being put in that position is because of Fresno State. If it wasn't for that, I don't go on to do music management. I don't go to LA. Don't meet Jay Fox. Don't meet Tank and all these guys and get to know the business for different. That's all because of going to college. If I didn't make that one little turn to do a community service class that was the radio station, I wouldn't have done none of that stuff. And I stayed with computer science. I wouldn't even be here.
Mm-hmm. So like, gotta find balance, give and take. You figure life changes, bro. It does. Like everybody in high school, when you're going through high school, they're like, oh, college is so much harder. No, it ain't.
Not really.
No, the studying, the tests and stuff like that, they're not that much harder. To be honest, I would say that they're easier. I mean, they don't babysit you. Like I mean, if you're not a like they're not gonna babysit you and make sure you do your homework and make sure you're paying attention in class. That's why it's harder. It's not because the stuff that you're learning is so much harder. It's because they're no longer gonna babysit you anymore. It's whether it's accountability. Do you want to learn or do you not want to learn? And it's up to you to make that decision.
Yeah.
So find balance, have some fun. Don't feel bad if you miss a homework assignment here and there. I'm not going to suggest that. If I'm a parent, I'm not going to suggest that. I'm be like, you motherfucker, you better do your damn homework and do all your shit, especially if I'm paying you for your fucking college. But
bro, this high school shit's kind of easy though.
Yeah,
that's good though. That's good.
That's good.
But I do say, because I did go to a 4-year university and I did leave home, I think anybody who has the opportunity should at least try it. At least try it. Give it 2 years. If you don't like it 2 years, then walk away.
I'd even say 1 year. 1 year ain't gonna kill you. 1 year, go to a university, go have some fun and enjoy your fucking time. I mean, don't be a fucking dipshit. Go enjoy your fucking time, but then have your fun and then just lock in, because your future is going to be a lot better. Because I guarantee once you're 24 years old, then all of a sudden you got a fucking job that can go ahead and take you 30 years career and then retire at the age of 54. And then you got money out the fucking wazoo if you take the right career path and all that shit. I mean, that's a whole nother story, but
we'll see where I go though.
You got that, brother. You got that, brother.
Do you have any more campuses to visit or no?
Yeah, I applied to 3 right now. I still got one more to visit.
Who do you apply to, if we can ask?
I applied to NC State, UNC Charlotte, and then the other one I applied to, but I haven't toured it yet because some deadline thing was Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee.
I don't know. That's gonna be tough to get into, but NC State would be a little tough too, but we'll see.
No other school, or are you trying to stay close to home?
NC State's like 4 hours, just a little bit far. The other 2 are 2.
Yeah.
Ain't bad. It's good to be. See, you're all into that. I would like to be somewhat close. Like I wouldn't want to go like 10 hours away or anything like that. Even when I was younger, I wouldn't have wanted to go that far.
Oh, like 2, 3 is good, but
I feel like 2-3 hours is far enough to where it's like they can't just roll up on you. But it's also it's like if I just want to come, if I
not enough.
Really?
2-3 is not enough for them to just roll up on me. If they really want to, they will. But 2-3 hours ain't nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
Remember, this is the United States. This is not the UK. 2-3 hours ain't nothing.
Well, I'm thinking more like Louisiana. Like if I were to go to like Tech or something like that, like
in Ruston.
I mean, that's like 6 hours away. But like if I go to LSU, anyone roll up. I mean, I'm in the in between point, whatever. But like. Tech is also like 6 hours. Where
I'm good, bro.
It is a journey if you want to cut. Like if it's a fucking Tuesday and you just had a fucking bad day and it's like, man, I just want some fucking mama's cooking. Like, yeah.
Wait, Mozzie, what accent, bro?
American accent.
American accent.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a Midwest, nor is it a Southern. So,
but we have an accent regardless.
No, we have accent to them. Just how like English and Aussies and whatever come here and they get bitches because their accent. It's the same exact thing.
It's like I wish I knew about Japan before I went to college. Because I found out they love brothers. I went to college in Japan. I'm out. Peace.
But dude, that's like when I went up to Illinois and shit like that when I was a little bit younger and everything. Oh, it was the same fucking thing. Just a Southern accent to the Midwest accent. Oh, bro, all I had to do was talk a little bit slower and add a little twang.
Dude, when I go up there, I just turn on the Midwest accent, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm ugly as shit. And I could pull dimes if I wanted to. Accent's a killer, bro.
This kid's stupid. That's a good one. That's funny.
I was just saying that there's.
All right, I need to go to bed because I do have to get. I do have to get up. I got to get up. I still got like 7 hours.
Are you off until Thursday, or what's your?
No.
What's your schedule right now?
No, I go night shift Wednesday. I get off Friday, so I will be MIA.
I just got one more exam.
Yeah, I'll be MIA Thursday.
Sometimes you get tired on top.
Wednesday, tomorrow once I get that. After the graduation Wednesday, I'm gonna try to get those videos up and then maybe try to record a couple too. And then I have videos enough to be able to put up 2 this week and then 1 next week, but I'm gonna try to get another one recorded, another couple recorded. I'll work Wednesday, Thursday, so I won't be here. If Thursday is slow, which I don't think it's supposed to be, but if it's slow, I might come jump into StreamYard if you do the game from work.
Brisky, who you calling a big bag,
and then this weekend I have.
Mozzie.
I probably can do something Sunday.
No, I can claim that label as well.
After that, I won't be back until the new year.
Okay.
So I'll be here Sunday for early games.
Early games?
I'll be here for early games Sunday, and then I won't be back until the new year.
Big backs aren't bad now, Okay.
I may try and do a cricket thing. I gotta see how it lines up. I think there's one game that I can do possibly, but like one day. But I think that's it.
Hey, yo, Nate, some might say the fatties get the baddies, bro.
Yeah, let me tell you about college.
Oh,
it don't matter if you like a 10. Trust me, just have a good personality. Just be a good personality. If you can make them laugh, trust me.
No, you ain't not the biggest big back here, Brisky.
I'm not saying anything. I ain't never was involved with myself.
How's it going? If you can make him giggle,
you can make him jiggle, man.
What? You ain't never heard that you said, boy? You make him giggle, you make him jiggle.
You just have to be confident in what you're saying. I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. I've always been a big guy my whole life, but trust me, college, it didn't matter.
No.
It didn't matter.
No.
But same time, I don't eat it, so it's okay.
That's where that confidence came in. Bars, peace out on cheese, Zach. You saint. You know exactly where I stand with you. Fuck you, Barnesy, mate. You big bitch.
Hey, Saint
See you later,
Simons.
You can find go to any club. You can find all the low self-esteem women in there.
I'm good.
It's not about it. I'll tell you the one thing as far like if I don't even know you said if you're uncomfortable like talking with women and stuff like that, just going out and just talking with people. Like, you ain't gotta be low self-esteem, just talking with people, bro. Because everybody talks more when they had a couple of drinks. Just talk to motherfucker. You ain't gotta try to get them in bed. You just have a conversation with them, bro. I mean, that's how I learned how to talk to different people. Was literally that.
Yeah, like you said, just talking to them. Also, just get comfortable in being uncomfortable, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. I'm 230 right now, lightest in 5 years. God damn.
What's up, brother?
Fucking Mozzie,
Hey, man.
fat fuck.
You know, a little 225 of.
Go on, man. Mozzie did a weight loss competition with his family and he gained weight. Don't let Mozzie fuck with y'all. I'm talking about.
It's okay, Mozzie. It's okay. I understand, brother.
Mozzie, that is not the right advice.
Your height don't make 200 things.
He said best advice: if she smiles at you, follow her home.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. Not that.
Keep your
because he's fucking Polynesian, Brisky. That's why, dude. They fucking hold their weight well. That motherfucker's my size and weighs 100 pounds more than me. But he looks fucking swole.
That's why you ain't taking him. You got to put on some weight before that.
Man, I ain't scared. I already told you, bro. I'm gonna put that corned beef on the ground, bro, and he's gonna fucking.
It comes out so raw.
Dude, that's why
He's gonna eat that up, and then he's gonna go sit on you.
That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. Okay, I should do Thursday. Should do Monday, and I might. Being that there's 2 games on Saturday.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna be with Zach here.
You need to go to sleep, G-Zed.
I ain't got school, but I am going to bed.
Right, have a good night, bro.
Depending on how I feel, I may do, if I can find it, Green Bay and Chicago on Saturday too.
Oh, that'd be cool. Wait, I said you're 6'1". Yeah, I'm 6'1", Moz, for sure. Oh my god! All right, man. Hey, look, I'll tell you what. This has probably been one of my favorite streams that we've had in quite some time.
He said he might do some weird Detroit stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna stick fucking oil in places that don't belong.
He's gonna tickle your pickle.
Bruce is gonna come in and be like, "You need your oil change, baby." I'll show you the Ford way, American muscle.
Oh God, we have truly derailed. Hold on, folks, we have truly derailed.
Red zone.
We have fallen off course, family. We don't know where we're at. We're lost across the Atlantic Sea somewhere. We are not on course. We are not on course.
Mayday, we're going down. Never mind, we've landed in the fucking ocean. Everybody's dead.
That clip I sent to you, like that about, with the kid with the big head.
Yeah.
Can you take it and make it to like a quick little show so you can play it in here and put it in here so you play every once in a while just randomly?
I can't do it tonight, but if you tell me the beginning of the next stream, then yeah, I
want to claim it if we do it. I want to test it. I'll see if they claim it. If they don't claim it, I want to like pop it up randomly where it's just like it's like the comments of that shit is so funny.
Fucking my red zone alert touchdown in Detroit. My jaw's hurting.
We don't want to know why. Skylar, where you at? shit. Oh, that's hella funny.
Oh my
That's
god.
all, folks.
Yeah, it's all fun. It's like The Sopranos. Can we just cut to black like The Sopranos? Yes, we can. Catch y'all next time, guys. Love you guys. Peace out. Hit the like button, subscribe.